I'll be staying outside, yeah, so I don't think about life, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. You got me feeling alright, yeah. Every day by your side, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. I don't wanna think about it every day. You know that you kinda wanna feel the same way. So much time you just had to pretend. I've been so lost, I just wanna run away. Run away, run away right now. I gotta go, I'm wasting my attention. You've been on my mind, I could touch the sky. Starlights, I'll be running up in time, trying to think about you all the time. I don't really need to apologize. I know, but you like it. I'll be staying outside, yeah, so I don't think about life, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. You got me feeling alright, yeah. Every day by your side, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. Get me out of love, yeah, call me when you want. Sunshine on my door, yeah, nowhere left to go. I just need to stay alone, yeah, need to stay alone. I've been on my own, yeah, I've been on my own. I know, you know, I changed a lot. The sunshine on my eyes. It's been so goddamn cold tonight. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. I don't know, you got me out of control. I need to let it go, yeah, let it go, yeah, let it go. Tell me how to love now, you got my heart all locked down. I just wanna feel your body. My heart is a ghost town, I don't need no love now. That's 'cause I don't need nobody. I know, you know, I changed a lot. The sunshine on my eyes. It's been so goddamn cold tonight. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. I don't need a show, I'm waiting for the right time, baby, you know. I'm trying to space now. You got me feeling this now. Bear with me, don't gotta worry for the both of us. Put you in the driver's seat, don't gotta hurry in the name of love. Put you in the driver's seat, don't gotta hurry in the me loving. I need your loving. Cause I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. Just show me loving. I need your loving. Me, myself, and enough. It's like being hooked up to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. You keep it beside along my heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Cause I'm falling in too quickly and I can't break free. Just hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Me and myself ain't enough. It's like being alone in a crashing car. I need you to know how bad it hurts. Hearing the sound of my broken heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do.
pressure. We're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here. You push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but don't wanna lose me too. So complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here. You push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do.
12 of the best Standoff 2 teams, 9 days of competitive action. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 2 of the WINLINE EPIC Standoff 2 Minor. Obviously, as always here, I'm Twist, and with me is A-Master, and we're going to be your casters for today of the second day of the group stage. How are you doing today, A-Master?
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a good time. I'm doing great. Hope you guys chilling at home and hanging out with us if you guys are having a good time, because if not, it's about to get crazy, because we've now put everybody in the blender after day 1, after everybody has played, and we are so excited to see what this absolute mashup of teams are going to be able to do. As you saw in the waiting, we saw the lineups for the teams. We've got just everybody that played yesterday will be playing in today, which was how that's going to be going on for the next couple of days in the group stage. As they win, they'll gain more points. And more points mean better position.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how today goes, because yesterday was really, I'd say, one-sided in the sense that the only game that was, 10-7 was the last game, and before that it was like 10-3, 10-2, 10-5. Like, all games seemed very one-sided. But today, we have completely different lineups, we have completely different matchups, so we'll see how it goes. But let's take a quick look at the group stage. So these are the results after yesterday. So STREETEIGHT, NOOBS, pepes, Bullet Force Necessary, and Revile GG all won their games, granting themselves 3 points in the best of 1 win-lose group stage structure that we have. Obviously, Anable, Enthusiasm, Saints, Horizon, Resolute&Capable, and Heavenly Spirits I'll have to fight today to actually get some points under their belt. And interestingly enough, you didn't expect Saints and Horizon to be on 0 points here. But again, this is day number 2 out of 5 group stage days. And then we'll also have 4 days of playoffs. So there's still plenty of time for all teams to, both make it to the playoffs, but also, figure out how they want to play and get some points, make sure that they do make it to the playoffs. So yeah, with that being said, we are here for day number 2. And hopefully the games, I have 2 wishes for day. Wish number 1 is that the games are a bit closer. Hopefully we see some more 10-7s, 8-8s, maybe 9-9s, perhaps we see a 10-9 game. That would be cool. And number 2, yesterday we saw Zone 9 4 times in a row. So, if it's possible, Standoff 2 gods, if it's possible, seeing Zone 9 maybe like 3 times, maybe a bit less, maybe like twice, that would be perfect. Because, as much as I love Zone 9, I really do think it's a great competitive map. I do not want to see it 4 times in a row again. That, just a little wish from me. What about you, Master?
And maybe we could have still 4 Zone 9s, even if that's possible. But go every other game. You know what I mean? Like 4 back-to-back was like, whew, that's a lot of zones and that's a lot of 9s. Maybe, just maybe, and you guys in chat can just chant it for the teams. Let's see Dune. We need to see Dune. I want to see it. We got to see it on screen, and hopefully that may be something we'll see. Maybe not today, but hopefully sometime in the next 8 days that we have left to go, including today, of matches. That would be great. But again, I just like the spices. I love the variety. And so hopefully we will see some great selections today from the teams. But now we do have our first selection today, and that is going to be Necessary versus Heavenly Spirits. And Necessary here, we saw them yesterday. A lot of names that you are very familiar with, such as Not Toxic, Inverness, Deserve, SLB. And the newcomer to the group, at least, is Wordy. Assuming that that's the original name. He may be named to something else. We had to confirm that, but new guy to the roster itself. We saw the play again, and as of yesterday, they took out Resolute versus Capable, and they did it in pretty good fashion. It was a nice game. If you didn't watch it, go check it out. Necessary did a phenomenal job. Capable just was not as capable as maybe they would like to have been on the first day. But overall, it was a good game. It was one of our better ones of the day.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I think, Necessary is going to be a tough opponent for Resolute and Capable to face. They're already a game down, and now they have to play against a team that yesterday looked very promising. Again, it's one of the two teams here that is kind of maybe a new name, but when you look at the actual players, 4 or 3 of them have actually played in the previous minors and majors, so it's not exactly a completely new team. It's just a different name, and as you said, Wordy, even he could have just changed his in-game name. Maybe we knew him before by an alias that now we have forgotten. But either way, that is going to be your first game. Now, obviously, we will see the map bans anytime soon, but first we have to take a look at the other side of the equation, which is Resolute and Capable. Now, yesterday, they weren't that resolute on their winning ways, and they weren't actually that capable to, get it over the line. But again, I think with day number 2, things could change. Now, obviously, this is a new roster. This is a new addition to for things, but obviously, we have Heavenly Spirits on the other side. Now, if we talk about Heavenly Spirits, this is going to be a pretty interesting game, right? Because they have Common, Daz, Flaffy, Shorze, and Azik. Now, yesterday, they looked quite good. They performed well, I'd say. I wouldn't really say that they didn't know what they were doing, or that they had any problems. Although they did lose their game, which is not exactly what you want to be happening. They did still look promising in the T-side rounds, I would say. But they lost against Bullet Force, and the rest of their matches are looking pretty good. Interestingly enough, they played against Necessary on the 20th, and well, they lost that game. So if past results are anything to go by, well, then they're gonna lose. But then again, their past result was that they won against Bullet Force, but then they lost yesterday. So a lot of different things, a lot of different things to think about here. But ultimately, I think this is a pretty good matchup. Obviously, maybe a bit harder for Heavenly Spirits, but I do think that they're still gonna probably be able to win it out.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday Comet was looking really nice. Getting 13 kills for the game, was the only one that went positive for Heavenly Spirits. Now, as we talked about yesterday, that we do know the names such as Daz, Flaffy, right? But they performed the worst, not as good, whatever word. I don't want to say they were bad, but it was 7-13 and 5-11. That was Daz and Flaffy, so they had a 0.5 KD for each of them. So hopefully today, day 2, they've practiced, they've gotten those first day jitters out of the way. That would be amazing to see them turn up a little bit more. Because if they did, just doubling their score, they would absolutely be rocking. Just getting 10 kills, maybe even just 12. That would put them on par with, Comet and Shores yesterday. And so that would be a very well-rounded team, and I feel like they could take on just about any of the teams here. So maybe, if that's possible, we'll see that. But Heavenly Spirits, they definitely got a few names that we know and love, and some that have absolutely surprised us, like Comet. And so now having that rolling into today's matches, cross your fingers, because we're about to find out what map we're going to be playing. Heavenly Spirits, it's going to be starting us off. We get rid of Breeze. Necessary said, get Rust out of here. Heavenly Spirits, nope, no Dune. Nope, they heard me. The Sandstone, that's not
I'm
even
feeling
a
oh,
bot.
Zone 9 is
Wait,
banned. Okay.
oh,
Sakura is still in the
oh.
equation, though. Yeah, it's gonna
All
be
right,
Sakura. Okay. Well,
okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's different.
so far in the 7 games that we've seen map pools for, there have been 3 different maps. Zone 9 4 times, Sakura now twice, and yesterday our last game was on Rust. So, it is kind of one-sided. There's definitely some competitive player favorites for the games that they play, but it's gonna be Sakura, and honestly, I don't mind. Yesterday our first game was on Sakura as well, and I think it's a great map. I think it's a very pretty map, obviously, but also it's a good map to approach strategically, both from the T and the CD side. I think there's a lot of different strats you can use. Now, obviously, our first game is going to be, once again, reminding people who are maybe just now tuning in, Necessary versus Heavenly Spirits. So, it depends how they're going to play this one. I feel like Necessary might have the advantage simply because their playstyle suits Sakura a little bit better. But then on the other side of the coin, Heavenly Spirits kind of surprised us a little bit yesterday on Zone 9 in the opening of the game, even though they lost. So, we'll see what they're capable of doing. I would worry a little bit if I was Heavenly Spirits, like, what am I going to do on the T side of things, though?
Yeah, because that seemed to be everybody's crutch yesterday. Once they swapped over, they started on the CT. Once they swapped over, yeah, that's usually where the more experienced team kind of, took over. So, if Heavenly Spirits can start on CT today, that would be the best case scenario for them, to a point to where once we switch, they need to be able to keep up with that. That's really where the biggest kicker was yesterday. And hopefully, being that it's day 2, learnings have happened. Some reviews have probably happened where they've looked at their past game, they've rewatched the stream, and they've been able to look at everything. Hopefully, we can start seeing a little bit more calculated approaches to some of these things.
Yeah, let's hope so. Again, I'm saying that this is the minor. Some of these teams, some of these players haven't played against the other teams for, I don't know, a month. Probably they're, against some of these teams, their last scrim was like a month, maybe 2 months ago, maybe even in the last major or in the minor. So it's like in the group stage, the first 2 days, they're just gonna have time to kind of adjust, figure out what is working, what is not working. I mean, I kind of made this point yesterday, but I do think that the first 2 days, as enjoyable as it is to watch, and as entertaining it's gonna be, I don't think it's like a good basis to kind of make judgments on who's gonna even make it to the playoffs or win the whole minor, because teams are just kind of settling in, making sure that everything is going well on their end, that they know what strategies they want to use. But yeah, the first 2 days are just like figuring out how exactly you want to approach this minor, what you want to focus on, what you don't want to focus on, and that takes time. So that being said, we have our first game on our hands of day number 2. So Necessary versus Heavenly Spirits are going to open it up, and then obviously, guys, if you want to know the next games, you can see them during the pauses. But let me just quickly remind you while we wait for our first game. It's going to be Horizon versus Resolute&Capable right after this. After that, we'll have Revile versus Bullet Force. Then we'll have Anable versus Noobs, Saints versus Pepes right after that, and our last game of the day is going to be STREETEIGHT versus Enthusiasm. Now, obviously, all of these games happen with like 50 minutes, I'd say, like maybe 55 minutes in between them, right? So yeah, just make sure that you tune in at the appropriate time. Again, all of the times for all the games are there during the break. I think there was all the times were there also before the stream started. There was a countdown. So if you want to check the times, just go there, screenshot, check them out. Make sure you tune in for the games that you actually want to see. But that being said, I do think I'm getting some confirmation, perhaps, that we are almost ready to get into our first game, Master. So, predictions. Let's just do some quick predictions. I think yesterday we were quite correct on them. So for this one, I'm going to go with Necessary, simply because I think they have the better lineup, and from how they played yesterday, they won. I'm confident they can win. What about you?
I'm right there with you with Necessary. I'm hoping that maybe Heavenly Spirits can bring up a little bit. Again, I think that they have the potential to be right there with, all the other teams on the highest level, such as Necessary. I believe I do. I can see it in their eyes that they can, and also the names, because we know them from the past. But again, once they're in that routine, I think that'll be great for them, and they should be able to do so. But ultimately, only time will tell, and well, that time has come. Once they have chosen their sides and they've chosen what and where they want to begin these games, we'll find out. Since this is only a best of one today, this is the only game between these two for today, and that will decide who will get all the points for this matchup.
Yep, 3 points if you win, 0 if you lose. So obviously it's better to win. Well, both teams are looking to do just that. Heavenly Spirits starting on the CD side, Necessary on the T side. As we said, Heavenly Spirits might struggle a little bit on their T side, so I think it's good they start on the CD side. Perhaps if they get an early lead, some early nice rounds, it's once they actually switch to the T side, the job is almost done. But that being said, let's see how they want to approach this one. Seems like B bomb side is going to be the point of contention here, as they send the bomb and one more player there. But they're not over aggressing. They're looking out, they're scouting out their options, trying to perhaps get mid, get some nice map control, which I do like. I think it's a good strategy. You don't want to just like rush in on a pistol round, especially on a map such as big, with such big bomb sites as Sakura. If you just rush on the B bomb side and there's a stack there, you are pretty much dead. Crossfires from 7 different angles. That's not what you want to see happening. But now they've switched things out. So they're going to push B. Some nice smokes coming in. Some nice util as well to deny Daz. But he gets a freebie there, but just not able to connect at all, Master. That's 7 bullets fired, 1 connected. Zerv is going to check some angles here. And Wardy is actually going to open up with a kill on comment. Now, this is something that I need. The bomb's already planted and only 3 players left alive. Oh, not Toxic gets another freebie. This time, Heavenly Spirits, they're just not looking the right directions. So even though Daz is able to get one, that's going to be all she wrote as necessary. Get their first round on the board. And so, with that, this is a great opener for them. Obviously, Sakura is a bit of a CT-sided map, so the fact they're able to get the T-side round first, it goes very well for them, because now they're going to be able to buy rifles, and on the other side of things, we might have Heavenly Spirits on, well, pistols. Not sure what's happening here. Maybe a little bit of a lag. We have Wordy and Not Toxic just looking at each other, waiting for the round to end. But finally, we have arrived at round number 2, Master.
Yeah, we are. It looks like they were just wanting to have a little jousting match, but now we're on to the next round. But yeah, that is great that they're able to go ahead and get this first round. That's going to be able to help them out a whole lot more. Some FALs and some AKs will definitely help them out in this round, even though it's like we're just going with some pistols, nothing crazy. Top of it, no extra utilities. I would assume Heavenly Spirits is just wanting to, maybe get this one done, get it gone, and be able to move on to the next one. Have those rifles. I mean, they're definitely still going to try their best, and if they can get some shots, they can. But when Not Toxic decides to just spray you through the wall, what do? And look, SLV's just... Oh! They might be able to take them out, and they do, and the bomb is down. Even though they know that it's down. Obviously, some rifles. There's still 4 of them left. It's not going to be the easiest. And the bomb was retrieved. And so if they want to move around, they can. And at least get everything back into a safer position. That's all up to Love and Comet to make this happen.
Yeah, this is just a standard round for necessary. Like, there was no way they're going to lose this one. Only a Zeke now left alive. He is on a pistol. I mean, he could just try to hold an angle, perhaps wait for a push, close range. Perhaps he can get one of those rifles out of hands, but instead it's going to be the Zerv, snooping out where he is hiding, getting that kill. Again, necessary to a pretty flawless round number 2. Now, this is obviously where things get interesting, as Daz, Zeke, all of Heavenly Spirit's team are going to buy up some rifles. This is us getting into our first rifle round, and yeah, maybe the utility is not there for Heavenly Spirits, but the rifle really definitely is, right? Like, they've even bought Kevlar with armor, so they should be able to at least put their best foot forward in this round. Let's see what their kind of default CD setups look like. So they're sending 1 towards A, and I guess like maybe 2 towards B, 1 towards mid. Oh, they're actually sending 2 towards A. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Kind of very default, very normal. 2A, 2B, 1 rotation player on mid, trying to scout out different things. But that being said, they actually send that rotation player more towards A. They're very close together. Seems like they are expecting that A side push a little bit more, but necessary haven't really decided yet. They've so far just like to play picks, even on the pistol. They don't like to rush anything. They just kind of like to, hold some angles, then push a little bit up. Each player, getting a bit more map control and then figuring out once they actually have a lot of that. But Shorzai, he is going to be the first point of contact here if they do decide to push up. Or actually, Shorzai, if he peeks, he gets a double. That's a big one from Shorzai. This could almost single-handedly end the round as the bomb is now down. It's a 3v5. Rotations coming in, and Daz gets another one. Oh, Heavenly Spears, this is perfect for them. Bad start, but now they got 3 kills in a row. Although Wardy is able to put one back, it's still a 2v4 with the bomb down, so this should be an almost unwinnable round unless Not Toxic is able to do something about it. Well, he's able to get one, but Flaffy quick on refrag, and now it's going to be Wardy in the 1v3, spotted and killed by a headshot coming in from Flaffy. So, yeah, as you said, Master, maybe Flaffy, yesterday wasn't his day. Zone 9 maybe wasn't his map, but seems like on Sakura, he knows what he's doing. And you guys also can do something here, which is screenshotting the code, typing it in Standoff 2 as quickly as possible for a chance to get yourself some nice rewards there. So just be quick, make sure that perhaps via 2 devices, have that second device open, ready to punch in the code, because these codes will keep coming. This is not the first, and this is not the last. Well, this is the first, but it's not the last code that you'll see. So yeah, that's just some extra nice gifts for you guys. But with that being said, we're getting into round number 4 here, Master.
Yep, we're rocking and rolling, and it looks like we're going at a good rate. And like I said, it seemed like just they were ready to get into these rifle rounds for Heavenly Spirits, and it seemed to work out for them on the first one. So again, we'll have to wait and see if it continues that route here on the second rifle round for them. And we do see at least a pistol on SLV, so maybe that'll help them out just a little bit more, even though they didn't need it last round. All help is good help, no matter how much it is. So maybe, just maybe, let's be able to put them in a better position to tie this up.
Yeah, again, a slow start. I like that necessary, not over-aggressing. It's not needed. It's not necessary for them. They can simply hold angles, wait a little bit, and with how pushy Heavenly Spirits have been in some of these rounds, it's like you just hold an angle. You most likely will get a chance to punish those pushes eventually. So they're kind of playing in a sense, just waiting for their opponent's mistakes. Now, Zeke is pushed up high, but he also gets SLV. That check comes in a little bit too late. And so Necessary have lost yet another player. And I think at this point, they actually have to commit 35 seconds on the clock, and they are going for the B bomb site. Unfortunately, it is fully stacked. There's pretty much all players located more towards the B bomb site. Nobody is on A, so they're going to have to try to open up a completely stacked site with 20 seconds on the clock, and not really the best util to, even plan the bomb. So this is going to be a hard one, although Wardy, he pushes in but gets taken down by Shorzy. He was not ready for that positioning, and now it's a 2v4, 10 seconds on the clock. It's almost impossible to even plan the bomb as the Zerv gets one. Not Toxic goes down, so now it's going to be only Zerv in the 1v3. Throws that flash, tries to do the best that he can, tries to get away, but is Zeke, yeah, not going to let that one happen. Comes in with a wall bang, takes him down, and, equalizes the scoreboard. So Heavenly Spirits, again, the same thing that happened yesterday. The team that wins the pistol and the consecutive somehow is always struggling when it comes to the rifle rounds.
Yeah, that seems to be how it's going to go. And something interesting to note, at least as of right now, Comet, which was our highest kill count player yesterday, is now still at 0, which I know it's early on, but nice to know that Daz and Flaffy are tied with each other and matching everybody else on the team, hence why they are now tied. And they're putting in the work. They're doing some good, a lot better than they did yesterday. So hopefully this will be a continuation, and we can just see this continue to move forward. Shores also is doing awesome. He was definitely running, kind of middle of the road. Still higher. He was second place yesterday. His rating and KD was not too bad, but still, fairly positive on it. So the fact that he's top fragging today so far, definitely great. And I think that if they keep up this pace, they should be able to continue and to combat against Necessary at a high level, and they have a good chance at taking it, as long as Necessary doesn't, figure their stuff out and start wiping the floor, because yesterday's game for them was, pretty decent. They just kind of took it away.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think at this round and this stage, right, like they don't really know what to do because they only have pistols. Like they could group up and go for a push, but they're not really confident about that A bomb site for some reason. So they're actually going to choose to go B, which honestly is not the best decision, right? Because there's 2 players guarding it, and also B is very long range. And when Not Toxic has dualies, well, it's gonna be hard to hit headshots
I
all
love
across the
this.
map, right? So he's just slowly creeping up with the dualies, but very soon he might get punished. I think Flaffy, he takes one aggressive peek here, spots a player, gets one, and gets another one. Bomb is
Ooh.
planted though, last second, but deserve. Oh, this is smart. He's waiting. He's not
Ooh.
exposing his location just yet,
Ooh.
but this could be very costly. He does get that one frag. Now immediately has to get another one. Daz quick on refrag. So now it's only SLV left alive with that Tech 9. Now it is possible, but oh, the timing there on Shorzy was not great. And SLV is actually able to get the frag, but the thing is, I think they're just going for the defuse at this point, and even if they're not, that rifle is always going to be better than that Tech 9. So Daz gets another frag, and Heavenly Spirits a bit shaky there, Master, but they do win that anti-eco round.
Yeah, that was definitely a bit shakier than I think it probably should have been, but still 2 rifles to be had, so that's still rolling over, which is great. They're not having to completely deplenish all of their earnings, but honestly, that positioning was super huge. Look at this from Deserve. He was great. Very good on the trigger discipline. Double tapped. Almost got the next double tap. He got one off, but definitely at least helped in the damage department. But again, that's some of the times, just because someone's in front of you, if they don't notice you, just maybe, hold off a little bit. See what happens. As long as they don't turn around, just be ready for it. Now that we're back at the rifles, we've got heads popping up. SLV, Daz getting 1 kill. Or sorry, the SLV getting 2 to the 1 for Daz. And we've already down to Shore and Love by themselves. It's down to a 2v3. Not too bad. I mean, they're pushing together, but the bomb is planted. They've got 2 players ready to go. Just being able to look at the bomb, they've positioned it really well. Not really sure what Not Toxic is doing, maybe preventing, some a backstab there, but he should be rotating in here. And Love is just making sure that there's nothing crazy happening. Getting some pings. But again, that positioning from Not Toxic, he was making sure no one's coming from the rear, but is able to get a nice side shot. So, winning them the round. It's staying a lot closer. It's 3-3, but we saw that yesterday, right? And
I just wanted to say
out.
this is this is like exactly what happened yesterday. First game on Sakura, rounds back and forth, 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, and then suddenly Saints decided, or rather should I say, STREETEIGHT decided they want to get 7 in a row and win 10-3. So for now it's looking very competitive, but but we're gonna see how it goes. I hope it's a close game, but I'm not. Learning from yesterday, I'm not going to put any expectations on this one. But that being said, it is going to be necessary sending most of their players towards B. They really like the B bomb site, and I mean, so far with mixed results, but this one could be one of those easier rounds to win, as Daz is on a, not rifle, and the rest of the team is also not on the best weaponry, so should be able to at least get the bomb plant off, and at that point, they simply need to play on time. Oh, this is going to be big. If SLV spots that player, but he actually goes for the plant, and the wallbang comes in. Shorzy is able to connect, but the bomb does go down. Yeah, so it's a 2v4 situation now. Necessary really in a bad spot, but there's only a pistol on common, so technically this is a 2v3. Oh, Daz gets one. This is all over now. Inverness gets one, but he needs to deny the defuse. And Comment, yeah, he's going to try to do it. He actually does deny the defuse. This is huge. Okay, 1v1 now. Only Comment left alive now. Comment has picked up a rifle, but he also has to defuse, and Inverness can just run around. He can just jump around, play around. He peeks in. The smoke is there, but his crosshair placement is just better. What a clutch coming in from Inverness, making that 1v3 seem effortless as he puts Necessary in the lead.
Well, that was well played. Kept moving, making sure that he's not putting himself in any bad positions, gaining the information. And also, Comet being basically one shot. Yeah, that's wasn't the best case scenario, but here we are. And that's what happened. Necessary popping back into the lead with 4. Heavenly Spirits with 3. Of course, obviously, Heavenly Spirits going to try and tie this up yet again. Which, well, it's going to be a little bit harder. Comet does go down. That's okay. We've still got 4 players left. But everything's fully bought up on the side of Necessary. They have just about everything they could possibly want. This is they're doing all my favorite parts of Sakura, going for the wall bangs, making sure that nobody's in any dastardly positions. They have to be double sure that no one is there.
Yeah,
Ooh.
this is an interesting round. I feel like this is the round where it really either goes Necessary's direction and, they're able to kind of preemptively close off the game, or this is another one of those rounds where Heavenly Spirit just win one back. Now, it is looking a little bit better for Necessary as well. They have one more player, but Inverness is very low, and that being said, that is a pretty huge advantage. They're also going A, right? Because Heavenly Spirits, they've been traumatized. Heaven Necessary have hit the B bomb site so many times that at this point, they're not even considering A as an option. And well, Necessary definitely are. They're sending 4 players towards that, and they're still clearing angles, so there's still some time for rotations. But I do think this is going to be one of those rounds where we see rotations come in only after the bomb plant. Though that being said, now they're coming in short. This could be a huge frag. He gets one, but he's not able to get a second. Inverness quick on the refrag. Now, this is a 3v4, but the bomb is still not yet on site, and actually Zeke is very close to it, so he could go for the denial as he does, but that's a quick refrag again. Wardy and Inverness making things work, making it seem easy in a 1v3 situation. Flaffy has to do the same. Again, Flaffy, we saw 1v5 clutch from him in the last minor, but now a 1v3 on Sakura, that's going to be a harder task, and SLV going to deny that option completely as he takes him down with a nice headshot there. So Necessary, this is the first time that I think one of these teams has had a 2-round lead, and I mean, they're definitely looking to increase it to, 6 until the side switch.
Yeah, it's starting to work its way. The gap is starting to widen a little bit. As you can see on the side of Necessary, they have basically everything that they could ever buy. They have max Kevlar, they have every utility, and they have some of the best weaponry, being the AK and of course the AK-12. I mean, it's gonna be rough. I mean, Heavenly Spirits really need to, well, I would say do their best, but I'm saying maybe a little bit more than do their best. I mean, this is going to be rough. They're going to have to be using everything to their advantage at this point and wait for those prime opportunities. Because right now, a couple M4s, some M16s, and basically nothing else. I mean, they're gonna have to do. I mean, as their current positioning, it's not gonna be bad. The bomb hasn't been planted yet, which is great. We got 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Now, they could easily, potentially get on to B site, but they've got to take out at least 3, if not 4. Looks like Daz is kind of circling around a little bit, but apparently not. He's just going to get his head blown off. SOV is going to come from the rear, and it's going to go ahead and squeeze it down to a 3v4. So it's not the best case scenario, Twist. Not, but if they can, get another round, I think they'll be just a nice solid spot. Being only 1 down before we flip over, it will be good. And there we go. Comet, Flaffy getting 1 each, now equalizing and then taking the lead. But SOV and Deserve are still in this, and they could easily turn this around. Flaffy being under half, but Love gets a great shot and pops the corner, and same for Flaffy coming from the rear and clears the round. And so now they're only 1 round difference. So they did a great job, again, taking their time, using that to their advantage. And now they're going only down by 1. And if they can play anywhere close to Necessary's level on the T side, they should be able to catch up.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not quite sure what Heavenly Spirits did there on the last round of the CD side to make it work, but suddenly just everything worked out in their favor. Got a few freebies there, and closing out the round, closing out the half on 4 rounds on CD side. It's not the greatest, again, Kura is a bit CD sided, but still, I can see that it's possible for them to at least make a blind effort for winning this game. Now, they have to win the pistol, though. This would be a huge start for them, and it seems like they know that, so they're not going to overcommit to anything just yet. This is the first engagement, though. No, Shorzy gets a double. This is big. This is huge. This could almost win them the round, although Inverness, yeah, he got a quad kill before, and now, again, he comes in clutch. Gets 1, and Deserve gets another one. And suddenly it's all turning around once again. Oh, no, not like this. 3v5 turning into a 3v1, as it's only Comment left alive with the bomb. So a plant is possible, as the B bomb site is completely open for business. But, I mean, after that, he still has to win a 1v3 with a pistol, which is quite a hard ask to do. But he's still looking for some frags. I mean, I'm sure that he doesn't know the B bomb site is open, so he's kind of paranoid that perhaps somebody's pushing him. He's kind of, with 1 minute and 10 left on the clock, he can waste some time trying to force his opponents to make a mistake. Although now this is perfect timing for him. He's slowly making his way towards A. Right, his 2 rotations are coming in. Now he does spot, I think, yeah, they've spotted each other. We can see on the mini-map as well. Rotations are coming in. He is going to push up. And his positioning is normally has to take down 2 players at the same time, and that's just impossible. Deserve assists, and Vern is there, and Common goes down. So we have Necessary once again trying to pull ahead, winning that crucial pist round, getting up on 6.
Yep, they've now added another round to the gap. Necessary. Well, they kept it down. They locked down at least the A site and continued to do some great work. I mean, obviously, dealer's choice. You know, there's only 2 bomb sites. You have a 50-50 shot. You know, you can anticipate a rotation, but unfortunately, that's not what happened. So, time to reset. Time to do it again. Although it's going to be even another step harder now that some rifles and SMGs are coming to play. I mean, it's not impossible. We do have some upgrades here, but you know, SLV is just going to take Daz's face off, makes things a little bit more difficult. The grenade's going to do a lot of damage. Oh, Comet is just one tapped. Yeah, and Flaffy goes down too. This is definitely not what Heavenly Spirits wants to happen, but the faster they can get to rifles, the faster they can get back in the game. In which case, that's going to be in just a few seconds, because they both just got obliterated.
Yeah. Heavenly Spirits 3 rounds away to equalize it, but Necessary the same amount of rounds away from winning the game. This is going to be a hard one. Heavenly Spirits, they have to win this round. They have put everything in this round. We can see $100, $200, $0 left on most of these players. So this is a round that they have to take 100%. And we'll see with what strategy they approach. It seems like they are setting their resources more towards B, which could be an option. I do think that even though B is a bigger site, it is a bit easier to take at times, because players normally play retake on the CD side of things. Now, Deserve, he could be the first point of contact here. Let's see how aggressive he is. Seems like he is going to stay on his side of the double doors there. Meanwhile, Zeke, he has cleared a lot of angles here. He has gained a lot of map control, gained a lot of information, and so I think slowly Heavenly Spirits will try to execute that B bomb site. Look at Radar. This is the perfect opportunity to do just that. Necessary, they've sent 3 players towards A. Now, that 1 rotation now is coming in, but it could be a little bit too late as Flaffy is already making his way on the bomb side. And with that, the bomb will arrive very quickly as well. Flaffy trying to spot some players, trying to go for some wall bangs. He's close. Doesn't exactly hit anyone just yet. Oh, and look at the minimap, A-Master. I think they're rotating away. They're giving this one up. The bomb is being sent over back to spawn.
Yeah, I mean, that's the safest bet. Keep it out of harm's way, but they've got to be able to get in here and clear.
What is happening here? No. They're decided to push it again, and they do get Inverness.
Yeah, they thought about it, but what they did get is the bomb planted, which is great, because that's cash. But now they've got to hold it down. It's a 4 versus 4 now. They've been able to equalize. And so now, let's see if they can get this. Flaffy takes on Not Toxic, takes his weapon really quickly. We are seeing some players rotating in. Wordy does go down, and now it's left only up to Deserve and SLV. Can they do it? Yes and no. SLV does get 1, but there's still 3 players remaining. To get onto this bomb is going to be rough. Let's see if it's possible. Deserve gets 1 and 2, and it's all left up to Comet. The bomb is officially going to detonate, and they both survive. Comet with 2 HP. He had to go. any damage, he would have been out.
Oh, that was a great attempt by Deserve there, almost making the 1v3 work. But again, we see the same theme as we saw yesterday, where sometimes these players attempt great clutches. They come very close to it, but unfortunately, there's just not enough time. Time is their enemy, not the opponent. So, yeah, Deserve there doesn't get the last kill and doesn't get the defuse either. So, Heavenly Spirits, I said that was a round that they 100% had to win, and well, they did. So, now they're in a bit better position. Actually, I think if they win this round, it's possible that Necessary have to go on an eco. So perhaps if they win this one, we're seeing an equal scoreline. Perhaps we could see a 7-7 even. It seems like they're going for a very fast approach this time. They're not aware of Deserve's position, but if he throws that smoke, he will be revealed, and I believe he can wallbang that as well. So Deserve is in no position to play around. Inverness gets 1, and Deserve gets another one. That is a big deny. Oh, this is just making them crumble. Only 2 players left alive towards that B bomb site, and then we also have Common, who's kind of trying to scout around, just try to lurk a little bit, but he hasn't spotted anything. So I think Heavenly Spirits are making the call to retreat back. retreat back for now. Maybe they want to hit B a bit later on in the round, but for now they just want to switch up their positions. Perhaps they can catch at least one player off guard because, you know, pushing a side in a 3v5, that's almost a death sentence.
Yeah, it's not the best thing you want to do. And so we can see that they've spread out a little bit. Ooh, that's going to be huge. Taking down Deserve through the wall. Opening up just a little bit more. Now, think if they can just get one more, just one more, it'll be great. They can open up somewhere, because if they can take out one on either side, that means there's only one person left on the bomb site. And with 3 players, that should be absolutely possible. Bomb is rotating around to A. So they will have to still contend with 2 players yet again. That'll be SLV and Wordy. But that should give them a good opportunity if, and only if, they can get these kills. Because right now they're crossing Wordy in a good position through the smoke. And they don't even check him. They jump the corner. And, well, now it's down. 1 player down. There's 2 left. The grenades are flying. Flaffy under half. Daz right at half.
No time
and
either.
There's not a whole lot.
Yeah.
No. That was the push, and they didn't check the corner.
I mean, great round from Necessary. I'm just not sure what Heavenly Spirits are doing there with that A bomb set execute. It was a bit weird, right? Like they just send players one by one to die, pretty much, you know? They send one player in, push through the smoke, dies. Yeah, and then there's just like no refrags coming in. They just kind of retreat back. So, yeah, a bit of a fumble there in that 13th round of play there, coming in from Heavenly Spirits. And obviously they're still in this, you know, it's still possible for them to win this. It's just that this round is a pretty hard one, as Zeke and Comment are, and Shorzy as well, are on very bad buys, right? Like only those 2 rifles are saved over from the last round. And then on the side of Necessary, well, they have money for days, they have riflery, you know, they have utility, they have confidence as well, since they're 2 rounds away, and, you know, I do believe they think they're the better team here. So, yeah, seems like my prediction that Necessary are going to win could come true in 2 rounds or not. You know, we've seen a lot of upsets, mainly in the major, in the last major that we cast the Master. So, you know, I'm not counting my money before him. No, I'm not celebrating before the money's not in the bank. But that being said, I mean, it is looking like Necessary just know a little bit better what they're doing, especially with this A stack, right? Like they've sent 3 players towards A again, and 2 are almost, you know, on the A bomb side. They're very close to rotating over. So once Heavenly Spears decide that they want to execute here, they'll really have to do a lot. Ooh, Daz actually spots that head, so he gets a freebie on Wordy. Was not ready for that at all, and now the execute comes in. This is a must-win round for them. This is for everything. Shorzy makes that deagle work. Nice wallbang headshot there on SLV, and now suddenly it seems like it's almost possible to make that comeback as they get 2 players, plant the bomb. That retake is going to be pretty challenging. Sure, the boost might come in, but Heavenly Spirits know how to play this one. They don't want to play on contact. They want to play simply on time. Now, Shorzy does go down, but Comment again, making that deagle work. As Zeke does go down, but still a 2v3, and time is starting to run low. That smoke comes in. Oh, this could be big, denying 2 players vision, but it's going to be Deserve getting 1. The defuse, I believe it could come in, but Comment again. Nice headshot through the smoke. Now it's only Deserve, and he's going for the defuse. He's going for it, but he will get taken down by Flaffy. And so Heavenly Spirits, making it very questionable, but they do win, and Comment dies from his own bomb. So, yeah, close round, a weird round, you know, good attempt there by Deserve, but not able to get the 9th for Necessary.
Yeah, Comment was on that too. If the bullets didn't happen, he had a knife ready for the back. So, I mean, they at least doubled down on that one, which is great. I mean, way better execute, obviously, than the last one. And so hopefully they don't have to worry about any of the shenanigans going again. Daz trying to get some information, at least both sides as well. Same for Wordy. And again, will A be where they want to go again? We'll find out. The bomb is in a nice secure area. Daz, unfortunately, does go down. SLV doing some good work along with Word, taking the kill. And we're now, within a couple of seconds, down to a 3v5. And so again, they're going to have to rack some of these kills up. And honestly, they did fairly decent, especially those deagles last time, getting 3 pistol kills out of that round. So hopefully things can go better now that they've got the rifles. You know, but then again, you know, sometimes when you just have a pistol in your hand, it just works. But they've still got to make a choice. They're split. You know, we've got Comet checking B. He's getting pinged a little bit. And we've still got 3 players on A. So they've got to make a choice. They've got to do a 3-man push somewhere.
Yeah, minute on the clock. Bombs still drop towards spawn. They're gonna explode on A, but I don't know why, because even though Zeke is able to get that frag, he has to get on site and then hold the site, even if he wants to plant the bomb. But, you know, that's not even gonna be an option. It's not Toxic takes him down. So now it's only Comment left in a 1v4 clutch. Should he go for it? Probably, right? Like last round, if they lose this one, like last round is their last one anyways, and he will be able to buy. But at the same time, this is a 1v4 that we're talking about, and 25 seconds pretty much on the clock. So I think he's just going to go for the save. Maybe at the end of it, try to get some exit frags. But yeah, the fact that he's not picking up the bomb just means this is going to be a save. Seems like Necessary are fine with that. They're not going to try to hunt him down. They don't want to give him any extra cash. No, we're fine. We're good. We're going to win the round, and then they are literally on match point, right? So makes sense. Just waiting it out. Now, Heavenly Spirits, they have to come up with a nice strategy here that could net them, at least one round, and hopefully 4, because this is match point for Necessary. So it's all left up to Heavenly Spirits, figuring out what to do with a very bad economy. They put a lot of money in that last round, so now I think they're just going to go with could possibly be even pistols and Kevlar, maybe some unarmored SMGs or low-tier rifles. This is just not looking good for them. They do have some util, so if they decide to execute A or B, they could even go for some fakes, but I think that's their only saving grace here, if you could even call it that.
Yeah, this does not look good at all. I mean, no Kevlar, but, Comet, because he pulled it over from last round, so maybe there's something that can be done. Again, they've got to be scrappy. They've got to be use what they got, right? So it's not going to be the best, and because as of right now, Necessary can just spray through everything. They've got the better weapons. They've got a ton of utility to work with. So unless some extra fancy magic happens, now we do still have some of the most impactful players still left alive. Shorzy is still here. Same for Flaffy, and Comet is still alive with them. So. Even though, he was rocking it out yesterday, he still has that skill and ability. We do have the bomb planted, puts him in a good or / better position, makes the timer shorter. And now they've just got to hold it. Flaffy gets one, does put it into an advantage spot. Not Toxic does not get the kill. Well, now he does after giving some extra damage. And Comet saves the day.
This is a 1v1.
That's it.
Oh,
and Comet actually makes it happen. Woo! About the time to show up, right? They are still.
Yeah, that was
in
close.
This.
That was literally one bullet to keep themselves in the game. Heavenly Spirits somehow made that work. I have no idea why. Again, they had unarmored SMGs, but they do make it work, and now they're actually able to buy up. And interestingly enough, that has kind of ruined the economy for Necessary. I mean, it hasn't ruined it, but they kind of want to take like a chill round. They want to make sure that they are able to fully buy in the next one, even if they lose this one. So it's a smart decision, but it also means that this game is most likely going the distance. This is going 9-8. And already we get a closer game than we did get yesterday. That nade is
Toxic. He just took his entire Kevlar out. Oh no. Well, yeah, that's definitely not good because he's kind of out now. But we are still in a 3 versus 4. SLV could get some extra fun with the SMG, but maybe Deserve gets a tap. But that he's only got basically 1 tap to work with. With the sniper, once you pull the trigger, it's not exactly rapid fire. So let's see what's happening. Because again, this could be. We are now on the round. If Heavenly Spirits can take this one, we will go to the furthest game we've had. Somehow SLV just finished off and still in this by just a sliver of health.
Yeah, Flaffy, though, he takes one back, and that's a big frag to be found still. The bomb is planted. They have a chance to make it work, but there's going to be a lot of util. They're going to try to do everything necessary, that is, to make it work with Flaffy. That's a great headshot. He gets another one. Flaffy with a triple to keep Heavenly Spirits in the game. That's an insane triple there by Flaffy. 2 HP as well. huge plays coming in. And as you said, Amaster, this is the closest game that we've gotten so far.
Woo!
Off of 2 insane clutches, one from Flaffy and then one from Azik. Insane. And now we're moving into a very crucial ref run. Look at this. Gets one through the smoke, barely sees them, gets 1, 2, 3. That's insane. Flaffy, again, the guy who got a 1v5 in the minor, well, once again, you know, he's showing up. You said yesterday he wasn't looking the best. Well, today he's on 16 frags, and he's looking to keep Heavenly, not only keep Heavenly Spirits in the game, but also make them win.
That's what I'm talking about. And Daz is not, he's middle of the road. He's got his way back up. You know, he's not, you know, second to bottom fragging. You know, he is right there with him. So they're close. And Shorzy is really pulling his weight today as well. Not that he wasn't yesterday. I mean, he's right where he was. He hasn't changed anything at all. Not toxic. Even getting taken down by Flaffy. Great, great, great positioning. And now, if this goes not the way they want it to, because, you know, Deserve's just going to take a bunch of faces off. Wordy gets one as well. We're getting some sprays through the door. Grenade coming out. It's all up to Daz in a 1v3. Deserve could be taken down, but SLV comes from the side and cleans it up. But honestly, that was just the closest it could have been. Yeah, if Deserve hadn't got that multi-kill, this could have been a complete tie game, and we could have potentially Heavenly Spirits could have been able to take that one. But that's what happens, you know, if you line up in just the wrong way and nobody gets the line on the enemy. It does happen. But that was great. It was a great showing from Heavenly Spirits and showing just exactly what they can do, especially with Flaffy, Daz, Shorzy, really... Well, Shorzy staying the same, but Flaffy and Daz really showing up and being the 3-man team, working together with double-digit kills. Not to say that everybody else wasn't bad, you know, because, you know, having 8 and 9 kills, but, you know, not everybody can be, you know, MVP, but they did a wonderful job.
Yeah, that was a fun game to watch, especially with that Flaffy, you know, triple kill at the end. That was just beautiful, man. Yeah, unfortunately, they're not able to take it over the line, but I think, you know, 10-8 is a very decent scoreline. Now, obviously, that's not the best, you know, that's maybe not what they wanted out of this game, because this is now 2 losses in a row. This is now pretty much them at the bottom of the group stage table, right? Like, they lost yesterday, Heavenly Spirits, that is against Bullet Force, and now they lose against Necessary. So this, even though the game was close and it looks promising, you know, I can see why Heavenly Spirits have made it to the minor. Now they have to start winning, you know. Hopefully tomorrow they return with even more vengeance, you know, and they're able to actually win their first game. But, you know, it is what it is for today. Obviously, we'll see some highlights. We'll see the MVPs and the stats as well. And right after that, we will see Horizon versus Resolute and Capable. Horizon surprisingly losing yesterday, going on Rust, I believe, losing 0-8, then making a slight comeback, but then eventually losing 7-10. You know, it was a good game, but either way, you know, that is coming up in a second. But again, as I said before that, we'll see Necessary versus Heavenly Spirits, just the highlights from the last game that we just watched. I think there were a couple, you know, it really seems that some of these games are like no highlights, and some of these there's like a crazy quad, you know, crazy clutch, and on top of that an ace, right? So in this one, I would most likely go towards, you know, a lot of clips.
I mean, look, yesterday I was surprised that we were able to have, in day 1, an ace from Pronix being able to do that on Zone 9. That was incredible to see, you know, especially a great day, great opener. But, you know, look, we got plenty of multi-kills. We got plenty of triples out of this one. Definitely well-deserved. And hopefully, depending on who got the most, as far as score-wise, we'll see in the MVP to find out who that might be. Which, here we go for the highlights. This is where all the crazy action just happened. And again, great multi-kills. Shorzy opened us up, being able to get the first multi-kill there. And just being able to really just do, again, I was really impressed with how everybody has played, at least for Heavenly Spirits, for today versus yesterday. Now, again, like I said, it sucks that, you know, they've now lost 2 days in a row. So this is kind of, like, you still got time, but you might want to, you know, snag a win, you know, tomorrow. Definitely will be very much so needed for the team.
Yeah, that Inverness 1v4 clutch also, I have to mention that one, right? Like, in a round where they had to win, you know, they were on pretty bad economy. If they lose, they're pretty much on eco next round. Well, he's able to pull off the 1v4, so Inverness, huge play coming in from him there as well. But yeah, once we actually got to that other side of things, it did look like Necessary is going to take this one home pretty quickly, right? Like it did look like it's pretty much all over, and now, you know, it's going to be 10-4. But Heavenly Spirits, they do find, I'd say, off individual performance. Obviously, you know, you don't plan on getting on one of your players getting a triple to keep yourselves in the game. But either way, you know, off individual performance, Heavenly Spirits are able to pull some rounds back here. You know, make it to at least 8. But, you know, from there, it was just Necessary doing what works. And, you know, again, individual skill might win you rounds, but ultimately we didn't see that good of a team play. We didn't see team play that's better than Necessaries coming in from Heavenly Spirits. So perhaps that's something that they need to work on tomorrow. But yet, look at this. 1, 2, and 3. Just such a great play there coming in from Flaffy. And then that last round of play, unfortunately, just not being able to take it over the edge. Even though it's a very close game, you know, even though it looks like entirely possible. 3v5, you know, things are looking great. This angle just completely obliterates them. Deserve gets that triple, and, you know, from there, there's just not much they can do. So, if we take a look at ratings, they're actually all over the place. You know, on both teams, you have Inverness on 1.64, and then pretty much half of that on Not Toxic. Same for Flaffy, 1.31, and then Shoresy on less than half of that. So, yeah, maybe a bit of an even game. I mean, there was one star performer on the side of Heavenly Spirits, and that was definitely Flaffy. 17 kills to his name, you know, pretty much double rating than anyone else on his team. On the side of Necessary, a bit more equal there, you know, just a bit more standard stuff. Inverness, Reserve, and Wardy playing well, but, you know, SLV and Not Toxic still pulling their weight, sort of same.
Yeah, and so still having that good KD, still having those impacts, and then also just having the overall, you know, combination with the team, which of course Inverness being the MVP, having that rating of 1.64 and a KD of 1.8. So basically, if you got a kill, you know, if you killed him, he's pretty much taking 2 of you out. So not too bad. And again, having 2.0 is, you know, great for the KD. For rolling into, you know, an official match. So congratulations to Necessary and Inverness for taking the MVP.
Yeah, Inverness played great on that map. I think it was a well-deserved MVP. You know, we've seen Inverness play great on many maps. Again, you know, he got that crazy 1v4. So even for that, I do believe that, you know, he deserves the MVP. So yeah, that was our first game on Sakura. Now, obviously, our second game is gonna be coming up in any second now. You know, it's gonna be Horizon versus Resolute and Capable. But before that game comes up, we do have to take a short break, and we'll be right back after that.
begging to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me so complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too.
Is it okay if I'm the same? I'm catching feelings from
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out with us through the break. We've got so many more matches ready for you guys today. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome. We just got done seeing Necessary and Heavenly Spirits go up against each other. Wonderful game. If you didn't watch it, feel free to do that later because we've got some more stuff coming forward. But Heavenly Spirits gave it their all. They did a great job doing and playing and trying to execute everything that they wanted to, and they almost did it. But Deserve or Necessary just on that last round just took that away from them. But I'm a master, and the other guy next to me, you know him, you love him. It's Twist.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. Game number 2. You know, we have a weird lineup, a weird matchup, I'd say, right? We have Horizon versus Resolute&Capable. Now, Horizon obviously on paper looks like such the better team. You know, major winners, not the previous major, but major winners. You know, they've been in minors. They're just a very, very solid team. One of the best teams, even some would say. And then we have Resolute&Capable, maybe a name that, well, at least we haven't seen until yesterday. You know, right? Like they weren't in the last major, they weren't in the last minor, but the thing is, yesterday Revile managed to get 8 rounds in a row against Horizon, and Revile, you know, they're not really at their peak. You know, they've definitely been playing better. So Horizon definitely had some huge issues yesterday. Now, obviously, they were able to pull back some rounds, but still, yesterday was just not looking good for Horizon. Well, on the other side of things, Resolute&Capable, they also lost their yesterday's game. So we do have Dust, Ping, Shogsy, Warner, and Liru on their lineup. And actually, even though Liru is the lowest in terms of the KD and rating, I would say that he was one of the main stars for Resolute&Capable, at least yesterday. You know, on Zone 9, he was very good on the B-bomb side defense on the CD side of things. So, yeah, watch out for Liru. You know, maybe even if the rating doesn't show it, I think he's definitely somebody to look out for. But yeah, Resolute&Capable, a newer team. names that maybe many players have not seen so far. And I mean, if we look at the recent results, they haven't even played more than 4 games recently, right? Like they've played against Luxury, that they won, Absolute won again, Anable won again, and then against Necessary yesterday, it was not their time, so they lost. So technically, they only have 1 win, and they do have some. They only have 1 loss, and they do have some wins against very respectable opponents like Anable, right? Like we saw Anable play great yesterday, but I feel like coming up against Horizon, which we're going to see in a second, this could be a bit of a harder game. I think Horizon, even with their maybe a bit shaky performance yesterday, I do think that they are the favorites here. So we shall see how they perform. But obviously, Resolute and Cable have surprised us by even getting to the minors. So I wouldn't be too surprised that if they do it again, with by beating Horizon or even making it competitive. I think if they can get like 6, 7, maybe even 8 rounds against Horizon, like that's still very decent performance.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if they can get some good rounds against them, this would be pretty impressive. Horizon here, they've got a little bit higher rating than most. Again, they are champions in their respect. They've been to the majors. They've gone through many minors. And, Zeiss with that 1.36 rating, or KD, and the 1.29 rating is huge. And, of course, now we still got Flaxy, Envy, Necro, and Lighting, all good, all above 1.0. And they just really pull their weight. Now, though recently, there's a lot of zeros. The only one they've got to win against is Noobs. But again, that's recently. Are they in practice? We're how with the scrims? We don't know what the reasoning is. The lineup, is still with very reputable names. It hasn't really changed much. But maybe Horizon's doing kind of a nice fake out. They're having some issues, maybe to Wink issues. That they're having those issues. But we'll see. As we roll through this, this is a prime opportunity for them to get a win. Not saying that Resolute is not going to, have a good time, but maybe it's time for Resolute to be able to take a win and, take advantage of whatever the issues may be going on for Horizon. Because yesterday's interaction with them, spectating, wasn't looking the best as far as their performance was going, but, like you said yesterday, it was some rookie mistakes twist. They were whacking themselves with their own flashes.
Yeah, I think again, we're just getting in this minor started, so there are a couple of fumbles coming in from all directions here in the second day of in the first day even, but yeah, now even in the second day, I can see some mistakes being made as well. But I think now players are starting to adjust, and that could mean that Horizon, are back to their usual performance. Honestly, I don't know what to expect from this game. The only thing I will say is that I do think that Horizon are definitely the stronger team. I think rarely anyone would disagree with this, but in terms of the score, man, I wouldn't be surprised with a 10-0. I wouldn't be surprised with a 10-8, right? Like I think this is very, very much in the air how exactly this goes, but I do think that Horizon are, the clear favorites here. Now we will see the map bans coming up any second now, so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully we don't see Zone 9, because I feel like if we see Zone 9 now, that it just means that it's not going to be the only one. So maybe we can wait for Zone 9 to be maybe the third, maybe the fourth, maybe even the fifth game of the day. That would be a bit more preferable, because I'm sure we're going to see at least one Zone 9 today. Probably something more like 2 or 3.
Yeah. Potentially. And yeah, I agree that Horizon being in this matchup and how they've been playing, but how we also know them to be playing. They played the finals. The majors. I mean, I agree. It could be 10-0. It could be 10-9, or whatever it could be. It could be 10-0 against them. We don't know. But what we do know is the map bans are coming in. We got Sakura, so we know we're not having that twice in a row. Breeze, which was a fan favorite last time. Province. Dune.
Zone 9.
We got a few. Sandstone. What? Yep. Guess what? The Rust is next, and the last decider will be Zone 9. Our favorite. And everyone else's too.
Well, look, we're getting a perfect repeat of yesterday, right? Like we got
Yeah.
Sakura as the first map yesterday, now we're getting Zone 9 as the second. I hope that doesn't mean we're getting Zone 9 as the third, fourth, and fifth map as well. But I mean, only time will tell. But yeah, it's gonna be Zone 9. I mean, look, I have nothing against Zone 9. I think it's a great map. I like seeing it. I like seeing it maybe even twice, in a single day. 3 times, that's getting into a little bit of an iffy territory. But for now we're good. So I think it's a good map. I think it's also going to be interesting to see how Horizon play on Zone 9, since we saw them play on Rust yesterday. As for Resolute and Capable, well, they were playing on Zone 9 yesterday and didn't really have the best. I wouldn't say that they had the best gameplay coming in. I would say they definitely could have played a bit better, but they also played a pretty hard game, against Necessary. So it's going to be interesting to see. I think, again, this is a situation where if they even want to have a chance at winning, if they will even want to think about it, they have to start off great, because it's going to be hard when you're the underdog playing against a great team and you're already 4 rounds down to just even mentally push yourself to make the comeback. So if they can start perhaps on the CD side, which is obviously the easier one on Zone 9, if they can start on the CT, perhaps get 3-4 rounds, like that would go amazing for them. That would definitely breed some confidence into them. But if that doesn't happen, if Horizon do their usual thing, no matter on TCD side, they get like 3-4 rounds, I think at that point we can kind of preemptively call the game over.
Yeah, that's definitely how that potentially could be. The fact that Horizon, being that this is Zone 9, everybody's favorite, the one that everybody plays, this could be the one where they do really well on. Maybe yesterday's Rust was a little bit of a fumble, and they're going to be back in the swing of things, which is not going to be great for Resolute. But well, we're going to find out, because that's the map we're going to be playing, and hopefully they can Resolute can bring it back up from yesterday's score. Can't remember what theirs, 5 or 6 for theirs, and so they just got to get past the halfway point, and so either way it goes, it'll be great, hopefully for them. But it's not to say it's all up to Horizon to kind of figure out how it's going to go, but it's kind of up to Horizon if they do get like yesterday's performance, or the major finals championship type of performance. It's kind of up to them.
Well, look, I think at this point, like, both these teams know that this is quite an important game. Obviously, it's not all over if they lose, but at the same time, they've lost their first game, so now if they lose another one, they're pretty much, on 0 points, bottom of the group, and they have 3 games left that they pretty much have to win at least 2, preferably all of them, to actually make it to the playoffs. So I think they both know what's on the line, and I think that Horizon will bring their best, because they don't want to be in a situation where they don't even make it to the playoffs, where historically they've been one of the contenders for actually winning the whole thing. So yeah, I think Horizon are going to put everything on line, and it could be a very hard game for Resolute and Capable. But only time will tell. We shall see, as we are getting into Zone 9, or second game of the day, obviously day number 2 of the group stage of the WINLINE EPIC Standoff 2 Minor. Here we'll have 5 days of group stage, so this is the second one. We have Horizon versus Resolute and Capable. We'll see how capable they are. We'll see what's on the horizon in terms of the score. And so we are waiting to see which team starts on. Again, Zone 9 is quite an equally sided map, although the CD side is a bit better suited for getting you rounds. So perhaps, the knife round shall decide how exactly it goes.
Yeah, I mean, based on yesterday's maps of Zone 9, best case scenario, Resolute and Capable can get on the CT side. They can grab some rounds, as many as possible, and then try to pick up some. Maybe. That's kind of the plan. But if Horizon get it, yeah, it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle, and I think Horizon may take an early lead. Just kind of, it all depends, which fantastically, at least for Resolute, that they are starting on the CT side now. And so now they can get into their positions, have a good time, defend the bomb sites, and hopefully grab some early rounds for themselves, because they're definitely going to need it. Because if yesterday's anything to go off of, once the CT team switches over to the T side, they tend to lose some rounds.
Yeah, I mean, Resolute, they have to start off strong. They have to get this pistol round. That would put them in a great position to at least try to win this game. And Warner, he's looking to do exactly that. Yesterday, Warner was a big problem for the opposition team as well. I think he was one of the more shiny players, at least individually, on the side of Resolute. So hopefully today he can repeat that performance, and some of his teammates can show up big time as well. But Horizon, they're seasoned at this game. They know how to approach it. So they fake B and they head A instead. Now, there is one player A, and it seems like Resolute are quite aware about this possibility, but still, there's only going to be one defender, that being Ping. Yesterday, he did great, but Necro is going to overwhelm him, try to get him, and finally, Zeiss takes him down. The highest-rated player on Horizon opens up the game. The bomb plant goes down, and I think at this point, we're looking at a 4v5 retake, which could be quite hard to complete, because Lightning is kind of lurking towards that mid angle. When he peeks, he might get a clear backstab. Oh, this is perfectly played by Horizon. This looks unwinnable for Resolute and Capable right now. They have to play perfectly hit insane shots. And Lightning, look at this. He's pushing in the back there, but Dasta actually goes for a double, fully flashed Warner with another one. Oh, they're making this competitive. Dasta, highest rated player on Resolute, 1v2. Flash comes in, he actually goes for the defuse, but yeah, they know where they planted the bomb. They're not going to forget that one. And together, they team up to take Dasta down. Great attempt by Resolute, though. It got closer than I thought it would. I'll just say that, Master, but still, Horizon take over the line, and now they're able to buy up. Meanwhile, Resolute probably going to stay on those USPs.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, that was fortunate, but yet unfortunate. They had that bomb location just memorized. It was a good attempt, going through the smoke, but just unfortunately, that's just not how it went. Maybe we should have seen some helicopter action that we see sometimes where people just start spinning back and forth to maybe try to dodge some. But yeah, this is going to be great for Horizon starting off first, getting that first round. And then being able to have those rifles to really make this work. Yeah, it looks like A is where that fun is going to begin. Now there is a heavy stack on A. But, ooh, that nade just obliterated basically 2 players. And they're going to go for the spray. And that's basically what is left. And Warner, super, well, too many supers. He's not low anymore. Ping being the last one left alive. He could maybe take out Necro here. Maybe. He got 10 HP.
I like that he's challenging this. I like that with the pistol, the default pistol. He's like, yeah, no, let me try this one. Let me try to challenge this one. Well, he just takes more and more damage with each peak, and finally Lighting gets that ego frag. So Ping goes down, and Horizon so far playing it flawlessly. Don't even show signs of struggle. Heading into our third round now. This is where things should start getting a little bit interesting, and ultimately I'd say this is where Resolute should start immediately winning rounds, because again, they don't want to be in a position where them being the underdogs, they're like 5 rounds down, and then they have to just motivate themselves mentally, but also show a performance where they can make a comeback. So even though this is the first rifle round, this is a must-win round for Resolute, I'd say. Let's see how they approach this one. No stacks coming in. Looks like they're going for a more default CD side defense, although on the A side of things, they're pushing up. They're pushing it fast. All right, Ping is already holding this angle. I do think they are aware of this. Perhaps Ping's leg was spotted a little bit. Now they're definitely aware, but the timing there could not have worked out worse for Ping, but he still stays alive. And actually, that's a lot of info given over. That's a lot of info that, at least for now, it's definitely not A. So 3 players stay on B, but Horizon so far not committed to executing anything just yet, although Necro now is starting to clear a lot of different angles that are closer and closer to the B bomb side. But yeah, Resolute, I like that they did this push A master, because now they have so much info that, in fact, it cannot be B, it cannot be A, so the only possibility is A.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely a good push. It wasn't too far. We did see yesterday that a lot of people decided to try to go up the stairs and peek out, and that was just way too far. So the fact that he stayed below the stairs, got the information, and relayed that back is fantastic. We are seeing the push come through. Necro Lighting able to get 1 each. Warner able to use the grenade to his advantage. Able to pick off 1, but nades are being thrown. Blacksea actually able to get another one for himself. Ping does go down, and bomb will be planted. Leave it all up to Love and Warner. Will they try to get it? Will they try to execute this? Will they try to get it? Or will they just save? Because right now, this might be the better option. We're going to see Warner able to get 1 Excice, which is great. They're going to swap some weapons out. But holding seems to be the plan, because even though it is a 2 versus 3, $0. $0 for Love. and only 700 for Warner. And Warner's actually able to upgrade his weapon, which is great. But yeah, that's definitely not something they want to risk this early on. And I think it's a great idea to make sure they have what they need for some of these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, Resolute, they do save those 2 rifles. That's good. That's all right, because, you know, if we look at Dust, Ping, and Miru Liru, like, they don't exactly have the best money. Perhaps Warner could drop something over, but still, you know, those 2 rifles are going to go the distance. The only problem is they don't exactly need rifles. They don't exactly need kills. They just need to get some rounds on the board, because Horizon are starting to accelerate quite quickly here. You know, this could be the 4th round that they get in a row without a single answer from Resolute. And I mean, at that point, again, we talked about yesterday how some teams, you know, they just had a very slow start, and even though they were attempting to make a comeback later on in the game, there were simply, you know, only 1 or 2 mistakes they could make and they lose. So Resolute, if they want to win, they have to make it happen. And Shoxy finally getting a nice refrag and looking for the second one as well. Quite aggressive there towards mid, drops the smoke down as well. Zeiss is going to spot the legs there, but the nade comes in. So some mutual damage dealt there. They're trying to isolate each other, but it's actually going to be, oh, that's a great push from Shoxy. Gets Zeiss right when he's reloading with Lightning. Quick on refrag, and the bomb is planted again. So Resolute, once again, looking at a retake situation where 3 of them have pistols. This is not great. Envy, he's going to get a double. Oh, perhaps a triple. Yeah, Dusta peaks again. This could be the triple. Now, Dusta is actually going to take down Lightning with a nade.
What?
That's a perfect lineup there. Not sure how that's happening, but yeah, Dusta, I think, he knows that even though that was a nice play, he doesn't really stand any chance of winning this round. But he also doesn't have any reason to say, right? He only has a pistol. Sure, that's an upgraded pistol, but oh no, you're going to lose $500. So he goes for it, and he actually gets Necro, but immediate refrag by Envy. I like how Horizon, even in the late stages of the game, even when the round is already won, they're still staying together. They're still making sure that they get their refrags. They're, keeping competitive. That they're not just randomly losing players. I like that they're very, very calculated, very, very calculated and pragmatic, even in points where it doesn't really matter. They planted, the bomb exploded. It was like, well, yeah, you could have just pushed, but instead they play together, and I like that. So Horizon are up on 4, and it seems like we're getting the Horizon that maybe yesterday we were missing a little bit. Yesterday Revile started off on Rust, winning 8-0. But today, it seems like Horizon are looking to do the same back to Resolute&Capable, as they're already up on 4 and showing no signs of stopping, although Ping could be that stop here. First point of contact, but Horizon slow things down a little bit.
And that was actually what I was just about to say, is yesterday we were having an issue with that. They were not crossing each other. They were not keeping close. They were sending one person at a time to the slaughterhouse, and it just was not working out. And even when there was 2 players, they just were not staying, they weren't, making sure they were crossing on that. And so now they're able to stay together. They're making sure they're pushing at the same time. They're crossing each other's sides. And even to when they didn't need to at the end of the last round, they were. And they were making sure that that weapon was not going to be put into the hands of the enemy team. So great job. This is a completely different team, I feel like, that we saw from yesterday. Again, first day jitters, it happens. But now with Horizon being 4-0, they're looking pretty solid. And they're looking to do this again. Even though Capable does have some good weaponry, they have their equipment, they have everything they could want. It's all about how they use it. A-stack seems to be where they want to go, but Ping's going to make this huge. He gets himself 2. Flaxy gets 1. It does get at least 1 refrag, but Ping pushing up dangerously far, but able to actually make that happen.
Yeah, and the big thing is he also gets the bomb, so that is quite a big problem because there's only 23 seconds left on the clock. So if they want to go for this, they have to retrieve the bomb. But Ping, he's still looking dangerous. He's throwing a molly. This is great plays coming in from Ping. He will get challenged now, but he gets that triple. Immediately refrag. Lightning gets another one. He's looking for another, but there's only 10 seconds left on the clock, and Warner eliminates one. Flaxys has to do it all, but he simply does not have enough time to plant the bomb. So finally, Resolute are able to get their first round. Flaxys is going to run away and save. I mean, that's making that situation, but Ping, absolutely huge plays. I mean, almost single-handedly winning round, getting that double, getting the bomb down, denying the third player that comes to pick up the bomb, so he gets a triple, and then the time is just not there for Flaxys to even plan. So that was an absolutely insane individual play coming in from Ping, and interestingly enough, he was on 0 frags before this round, so he pretty much turning, doing the Phoenix strat from ashes to greatness. Some great plays are coming in from Ping, and so we are heading into our 6th round of play, where it's looking a bit better for Resolute and Capable. It's definitely looking a bit better. Obviously, you know, Horizon are still primed to win this game. But, I mean, if Resolute can win this round, then they can break the economy. And next one is an eco, so Resolute, almost, if they win this one, they win 2 in a row. Ping, so aggressive again. We'll see if he gets punished for this. You know, you can try the strategy once, but I feel like if you do it again or 3 times in a row, you know, you're going to get expected at one point.
Yeah, and it looks like they are. They're just waiting for him to come all the way through the door and to challenge a 1v2, and even which case could be crossed. I mean, across the way, we do have lighting over there, so even if there's 2, they could have a 3rd. So Ping definitely having the discipline. He hasn't moved up yet. He's moved back down, which is great. Again, if you get over aggressive, you will be, unfortunately, disciplined for that. Here we go. Love getting the first one. Lighting getting a refrag. That's Ping going down. And so now we're going to at least equalize this. Hopefully. You know, they're going to try and go for A again, maybe. Looks like they're going to say absolutely not. They're going to rotate around. B is basically open, even though Miru is close. But no one's really in the B side, and I think that's a great play. Horizon's doing the good call. But it may be anticipated. Yep, we're seeing 2 players rotate around. And so I think this is just 2 big brain plays against the big brain play. And they're going to be meeting here on the B side almost at the exact same time.
Yeah, 20 seconds left on clock. Horizon, they have 1 chance at this. They have to make the perfect execute. But yeah, there's still util on side for Resolute, so they can just throw some mollies, throw some smokes, throw some flashes to retake the site. Although the bomb is planted, Horizon now are in a very good position. I'd say it was kind of a mistake for Resolute to play on retake, especially with that very low time. They could have just stayed on site, but in fact, they're taking a very fast approach on the bomb side. Already on site, they could just go for the defuse, and there's 2 smokes, so it's going to be pretty hard for them to do anything here. Oh, they're just going for the defuse. What is happening here? Ooh. Getting off of the bomb. What are Resolute doing? I have no idea. Flaxies, meanwhile, gets a frag on Liru, gets a double. Lightning goes down, and Dusta gets another one, so now it's a 1v2, and somehow Necron and Flaxies win it out. That was such a weird round, but I feel like Resolute just completely gave it away because both entrances were smoked off. They could have just defused, and like one player from Resolute was defusing, then for some reason he gets off the bomb, and I mean with that they lose the round. So Horizon almost getting a round gifted to them there. And the worst thing is that was a round that Resolute had to win because they had put a lot of money into it. So this one is going to be pretty much a free round for Horizon again. So we're pretty much looking at 6-1 here, and after that there's only 2 more rounds left on the side. Yeah, this could be one of those. I mean, the record so far is 10-2. Yesterday we saw 1 game that was 10-2. This is for Horizon, not to put any preemptive bets in, but perhaps we could see a 10-1. It's not looking great so far as Necro opens up with a double. The B bomb side is open, or is it? Warner gets 1, but Lightning quick on refrag. So now it's only 2 players left alive, that being Shoxy and Ping, and they're so far away. They're on the opposite side of the map, and are they going to save A Master? That would make like 0 sense because they're on pistols. So why would you not go for it? It seems like they are. They're just going for a backstab here.
Yeah, I mean they could technically. I mean the nade, is a thing, and also a deagle. But oh no, that nade just obliterated their HP. Just nothing left. Oh wait, well, Love is able to at least take down Exice. That's something. Even though everybody's got basically $5,000, $4,000 in their back pocket. So yeah, Resolute, unfortunately, they are in a bad situation as of right now. 1-6, and Horizon show no signs of slowing down. Their economy shows no signs of slowing down. And yeah, not the last round, but the one before that. That was at the absolute round that they had to put in. And they went all out for it. Just unfortunately, it didn't yield any victory. So now they're going to have to work double duty as of now. Try and make up some of the slack. And hopefully there's not any, extra aggressive mistakes. Because again, it works once, maybe it works twice, but, pretty much after that, you got to change up the strat and try something else. So no super aggressive pushes up the stairs, even though I know that seems very enticing. They definitely shouldn't. Bomb, though, chilling. It's in a safe position. They're really probing for B, because as of right now, it's a 3 versus 3 for the site if they want to, but it looks like Horizon is just trying to get any kind of information possible.
Yeah, this game has really been a tale of Resolute and Capable trying to, you know, make up for their mistakes in the next round, and they make another mistake and then they try it again. So, yeah, just not looking too good. I mean, it makes sense, but I kind of feel like, you know, they should be able to get at least 1 or 2 more rounds on the board. And I mean, if they do from there, they could perhaps build. Seems like Liru, he has heard me, or at least he agrees. He gets one, and he gets a double on Necro, still alive, doesn't go down. Dusta gets one on Envy. This is the perfect round for Resolute. Where was this earlier? It's only Zeiss and Lightning left alive, and they're struggling too. Zeiss caught in a position where he has to hit some nice headshots. Lightning, though, is able to eliminate Shogsy, so it's still a 2v4. It's still possible, but I feel like with 25 seconds left on the clock, like, yeah, they can go A, but at the same time, this is going to be a hard one. And it seems like, wait, what are they? What? Look at the minimap. This is so weird. This is so weird. They're moving back to B, but I think Resolute and Capable think it's A, but there's just not enough time. And yeah, the bomb is going to go and save. That makes sense. It's weird though, right?
Yeah.
Like, Resolute try to retake A. There's nobody on A. It's just like a save coming in from Horizon. I mean, fair enough. I kind of feel like they could have went for it, right? Like the cash is definitely there, and this is going to be the last round. So I don't know why they just don't go for it, because, you know, they are going to be able to buy up. But either way, you know, Horizon, their in-game leader, makes their choices. I'm the only one. I'm only casting, so not going to argue that point. But either way, we do have our last round of play here, and Resolute and Capable, well, perhaps they could be able to get a third round here, as they played that last one flawlessly. I mean, sure, it was kind of off of individual plays, like Liru getting that double and then Dusta somehow pulling out another one, but it looked great. It looked like they knew what they were doing. It looked like, you know, their angle holding and individual skills are great. And so this time, Horizon are going to execute towards A. Very quickly, Zeiss already on side, but there's 3 players on A. I don't think they're even aware that everyone is so close. So they could completely catch them off guard. Yeah, Zeiss, he spots the leg there, but actually just not close enough. Flaxies is going to watch a smoke, but Zeiss is going to get Shoxy, so the bomb goes down. This is just such a great play coming in from Horizon, overwhelming their opposition. Flaxy's looking for 1, 2, and the third, but Dusta denies that dream. As Envy gets Dusta, this is all over. Ping from the grave burns out Zeiss as well, but this is going to be Horizon on 6 rounds as we head into our side switch here.
Yeah, it's looking pretty solid. I mean, Horizon really having a good time today. They definitely feel like they've practiced overnight, and they've gotten everything kind of figured out at least a little bit more. But 7-2 split. Yeah, you know, talking about the beginning for Resolute and Capable, you know, it's like, hey, you know, they should be able to grab some extra rounds on the CT side. Well, they got 2. So now it's going to be that uphill battle. Right now, Horizon only has to park it and put it in cruise control and just be able to defend the sites. And they only need 3 wins, 3 more rounds onto the board to be able to take this home. And, well, that's going to, at least to me, seems very, very possible. So this pistol round is going to be one of the most important rounds so far for Resolute and Capable, because if they lose this one, the subsequent one after that will more than likely be lost. You know, not guaranteed, but more than likely. And now we're on match point. And then the first rifle round will then be no mistakes, basically. You have to get 8 rounds in a row after that. And so that's not the greatest, especially when you get double naded and Love able to grab 2. That's definitely best case scenario for Resolute and be able to get the round, leaving it all up to Flaxy to do a 1v4. That is best case scenario. So this is looking great for Resolute, but that's still many more rounds needed to get.
Yeah, it's looking good, but again, they are on the T side, and it's just not the easier side to play on Zone 9, so we'll see what they're able to do. I mean, they should at least be able to get 4, right? Like, next round, it's going to be Horizon on pretty much pistols and Resolute on, well, should be full rifles. You know, they should put everything into that next round because they 100% have to win it. But after that, we're going to just see rifle round after rifle round after rifle round. And I mean, Horizon, haven't seen them play just yet. Oh, Flaxy's actually able to eliminate Shogs. Yeah, all right, Flaxy's. It's some, burns the economy a little bit on the side of Resolute. But yeah, what I was trying to say is, well, once we actually get done with this round, you know, it could be an interesting one. But it seems like Resolute, their buy is a bit weird there. Look at that. Not really the best rifles. All right, let's see what they
Maybe-
do. There seems like they're holding back a little bit there. Money is definitely there.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they want to be sure. You know, maybe they assume that, you know, they may lose one or two players, and, you know, they don't want to lose the best rifles. So, you know, maybe some FALs, that's fine. It's definitely doable. But then you got Love here, just hanging out, you know, having the scoped rifle, the AK-12, and so maybe, you know, just holding down. But at the same time, you know, this is, I don't know. I don't know. It's really just it just depends. I feel like this should be a round for them, but I'm not going to count Horizon out as of their performance of today. I'd fully expect them to be able to do at least a heavy hit to their economy. I'd be surprised if they don't. But next round is really where it's going to start happening, and things will start breaking out. But hopefully, still, Resolute can grab this round.
Yeah, I mean, so far they're
70,
looking great. It's only Warner that could really go down from those pistols because, again, if you don't hit the headshot, you have to connect so many shots, and it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. As Resolute make the perfect call, go towards A. There's 3 players left on B, and I think at this point, yeah, Dasta is just going to go hunting for them. Why not? That's some extra cash. Ooh, but Warner, well, he gets flak seized, and now there's going to be a 2v5 with Lighting actually getting Warner, but immediately going down from ping, and Zeiss actually getting another. So yeah, 2 rifles lost there. I mean, that's not ideal, but at the same time, they do plan, so that is going to be kind of some money earned back there. Zeiss, I think he's just going to save the weapon. Yeah, he will have the cash to buy up next round, but, you know, why lose it? Why go for it? There's not really any reason to try to get some more of these rifles out of Resolute's hands. They're going to be able to buy next round either way. So with that, our 10th round of play concludes. 11th, my bad. But yeah, it concludes. And I think we can start seeing that Resolute could perhaps make it happen, right? Like, ultimately, this first rifle round of the second half will decide a lot. It will tell us a lot of, you know, how the end of this game will go. But I think if Resolute are able to win this rifle, or at least make it close, there is a world where, I'm not going to say they win, but I'm just going to say make this competitive, as they already have pulled back 2 rounds. If they get that 5th, I mean, that's almost competitive, I'd say, MS.
Yeah, I mean, I would too. You know, if they can, they've got everything weaponry-wise. They've got their equipment that they need. And even still, they've got some fairly decent amount of money in the back pocket as well. So, but really now, we've got everything bought up for Horizon. So now that everybody has what they need, is that going to be making a difference here? You know, we've seen Horizon do such a better job. Once they have everything that they need, you know, this could be kind of the way downhill. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, Resolute could probably do maybe another round, but they definitely need to keep as much as possible for themselves and to continue to take more rounds.
Yeah, Horizon money is not really on their side. I mean, look, if this is a huge round for them to win, like, if they don't win this one, then they have to go eco next one as well, because, like, again, money is not existent on their side. So this could potentially be a 6-7 if Resolute are able to take it once again, but still have to get past that defense, as Shoxy is trying to do just that. Werner gets another kill, but it's going to be Necro. Quick under refrag. 3v3 situation, but the B bomb site is under attack. But Zeiss, big frag on ping, making it a 2v3. Flaxy's looking for some frags here. He doesn't really spot anyone, but the bomb is only now going down, so we're going to see a 2v3 retake situation. Now, half a minute to figure out how to approach this one. Dasta and Shoxy, they've been great so far, 8 and 9 kills respectively. Will they be able to take this one? That smoke is going to deny things for a little bit. Ultimately, Horizon have to get on site. Smoke dissipates. 3 players moving in from the same direction. One of them will probably get on the bomb. Some nades coming in. Some smokes coming in. Oh, and Necro, he needs to go big here. He knows he hears one of those players, but it's going to be Shoxy taking one down. And Dasta with another. Now it's a 1v1, but not enough time. Oh, and he gets off the bomb. Why would he do that? Flaxy's still trying to defuse, but I don't think there's time. Or is there? Yeah, he did. He explodes. Flaxy explodes. And so, Resolute and Capable are in fact making it competitive, as this round is an eco round for Horizon. We'll see it is.
I mean, that was an admirable effort. I mean, that was all the way to the end, and he just messed him up just long enough where there's 1 second left on the defuse for the bomb to explode. You know, again,
you know,
everybody may have died, but they did what
bomb.
they needed to do.
I don't know why they keep doing it. Last game as well, they get off the bomb. It's like, well, bro, you're in a smoke. Just defuse. Like, there's no
I mean, he
reason
got
to get off the
pinged,
bomb.
so
That's true, but it's like there's
maybe.
not enough time. So even if he gets off the bomb and gets the kill, he's still like there's still no chance for him to defuse. So technically, according to
Yeah.
my calculations, you know, he should just stay on the bomb. Why would he
based
not
off
do
the
that?
clock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because maybe they're just spraying left and right. You know, maybe they just miss you for that extra second. You get it, but yeah. But hey, regardless, Resolute is able to get it, so they're at least, you know, keeping it competitive. At least, you know, Horizon still has to get 3 more rounds, right? They still have to get those, and there's only 2 rounds separating them. They're on an eco, so this should be going towards Resolute and Capable, to where then they can make this 6-7. Now that round for next one will be a huge contender, but you know these pistols are still pistols, and they do still shoot bullets, and just like that, 2 players are now down on the side of Resolute, and 1 rifle has been retrieved. So this could turn around.
Yeah, a 3v4 where Resolute had all the chances to win this one, but somehow Horizon making those upgraded pistols work, as now they retrieved 2 rifles as well, and suddenly only 30 seconds left on the clock. This looks like an equal playing field. The bomb is going to go down, but Horizon have that 1-player advantage. Sure, Zeiss and Lighting are still on pistols, but Warner, he has to make this frag, and he actually makes his presence known by a pre-fire. There's 2 of them. They have to get at least 2 frags here. Oh, Warner, what is that? He gets a triple
What?
and single-handedly
Oh.
denies the retake. Horizon, only Zeiss left alive, and
Oh,
yeah, he's
man.
just a bit sad, slowly moving away, you know, trying to find a good corner to cry in, because that was absolutely insane by Warner, just
Yeah.
demolishing the side of Horizon. And man, this is starting to get really competitive here. Like, sure, this is almost a freebie round that Resolute almost lost, but at the same time, this is 6-7, and Horizon there, you have to make a good effort in this last round. They will have the cash, but if they lose it again, then we might be looking at 7-7, where again they have to go eco to save money.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Zeiss wasn't too happy about that. You know, he wasn't one of those special kids that were able to pick up the rifles. And, you know, he's like, you know what? This isn't for me. Not this time. But now that everybody's bought up again, they're going to give it their full best shot. I mean, just $500 left on the pockets, just the scraps, the change. But everything's fully bought up yet again for Capable. So is Resolute going to be able to do this? You know, we'll see. Again, like I said, this could be tied, and then you know, right after that, a lead could be had if they have to go eco, which again, with $500 worth of change, is more than likely going to happen. They could potentially force, but that's probably not the best case scenario. What they should do at this point.
Yeah, this is a round where if Horizon want to win, they have to get this one. They are guarding the B bomb site very closely. I mean, it has, fair enough, right? Like, it has been the bomb site that Resolute and Capable have been going more and more towards. Seems like this round they're still undecided. 50 seconds have run down the clock, and they're still kind of fumbling around that mid area, trying to figure out if they want to go A, B, perhaps they want to hit mid, and seems like there's going to be attack towards mid. Flaxies is aware of that now as he jump spots something. Oh, but those 2 nades and a flash is going to take some good damage away from Flaxies. Or more HP, but I mean, this looks cool. Flaxies, he's going to get pushed though. Ping, first one to go down. Warner, quick on refrag. Warner has really been outperforming himself in this game. Still a 3v4 as Zeiss gets one. And this looks like a round that they could perhaps win. Envy gets another one on Dasta. And yeah, now it's a 2v4. Liru played great yesterday. The only 3 kills. And now Warner, the top fragger on the side of Resolute. They have to make it happen. But Zeiss, yeah, he's the top fragger on the side of Horizon. He's not going to let that one happen. He knows where Warner is. He even goes with a pre-fire. That is insane coming in from Zeiss as he gets Horizon on a much-needed 8th round. They were on a really big dry spell here. I believe that Resolute won 5 rounds in a row. So finally they're able to get some confidence back, get themselves up on 8. And I mean, now it's looking a whole lot of better. Now, it's going to be interesting to see if Resolute buys, because Warner and Liru could, but then Shagzy, Dust, and Ping are low, so we could see maybe a 2-hero rifle situation, or just a 1-hero rifle on Liru, seems like.
Yep, looks like that seems to be the choice there. Flaxy, and here we go. Able to, let's see if we're not going to see anything crazy besides the epic pre-fire there. But, you know, honestly enough, what I thought was great is the way that he was positioned was with that smoke. They couldn't find the bomb for a second there. So, I mean, even though they were still had plenty of time to defuse it, that was great play where they put it outside, but then the smoke inside to make them assume and to think that it may have been inside the team. So that was kind of a nice little play that I want to give a little commend on. But yeah, 2 hero rifles. We got Warner with an AK, Miru with the AK-12, and so we'll see what they can do with that. We've already got one player already down.
Look at this.
And they're going to try and get the bomb plant.
He's going to deny the plant and get another freebie kill. That's a great play coming in from Envy. Dust and Lero quick on the refrags. This is just chaos all across the board, but somehow Horizon with that Envy backstab have made it work. And Envy, I believe, getting a 4-piece in that round as well. So that's going to be Horizon up on 9. Such a smart play by Envy. The trigger discipline. You know, I saw that he spotted the player like 5 seconds before we switched to him again. So just casually, just patiently followed the opposition player, not firing a single bullet, understanding how important it is to get to the bomb site where you can, you know, get a multi-kill. And that's exactly what he does. Goes all to the 4-piece. And now, even though Resolute made a good run for it, they made a good comeback. It seems like the theme from yesterday is true again. If you lose the first few rounds, the first 5-6 rounds, it's just going to be hard for you to make that comeback because so small mistakes can lose your round and you don't really have room for any mistakes. So that being said, Ping is going to open it up. So at least maybe a chance, a hope for Resolute in the dying embers of the game.
Yeah, they've got everything that they could possibly need for this round, plus all 5 players still in this. But it's 9-6. It's going to be rough. There's still some possibilities here. They're not fully out yet, but they've at least got to get one more kill before I think they're going to be in a good position for this round. Because Xyce is still here. Envy's still in it. Lighting. You know, if they could take out any one of those 3, not saying that Necro's not, you know, a performer or anything, but he is one of the least amount of kills for the team, and I think that if they could take out one of the heavier hitters, that they could be in a much better position.
Whoa, Liru. Okay, that's a way to
There
open
we
up the
go.
bomb side. Zeiss trying to refrag, but it seems like Ping, yeah, he's gonna make some magic happen again. Necro, that's a nice nade to connect, but unfortunately I think that's not gonna be enough. 2v4. They have to make it work now. Not again, Envy. Not like this. This time he's going to be known, checked, and killed by Dasta. Necro, he gets a double nade kill, actually. I don't know how he picked up the second one, but that's cool. I don't think we've seen that one before. 2 kills from 2 separate nades from the same player. That's something new. But still, he has to make that 1v3. Complete the ace, in fact. He wants to make this one work. And I think with $900, $800 in his pocket, he just wants to save. That's a smarter choice. You know, fine, give them this round, but still, Horizon will have 3 more chances to close out this game.
They definitely will. And, well, that's at least a good move for Resolute. Able to pick up another round just when they needed to. And Necro, of course, he's going to be able to bring all his extra goodies and trinkets over to the next round, which is going to be great. But, of course, for the side of Horizon and their economy, it's not too bad, at least for most. You know, Lighting's got 76, and, you know, maybe he could share some of that love, but more or less, he might just have that hero rifle. No, it looks like he's going to be the one doing all the buying for everybody. And everybody grabs their equipment. We're going to go ahead and try this again. But again, Resolute also is able to buy up everything. Maybe not the best. Warner actually didn't upgrade his Kevlar. Interesting. Maybe he forgot that. But, again, 9-7. This is definitely going to be one of the closer games we've had so far in the last 2 days. But let's see if we can get to the best and the closest game possible. If Resolute can get another one to 8, that would be astonishing.
Yeah, that would surprise me for sure, you know, especially how this game started off, a 6-0 scoreline, I believe, or 6-1. Like, this is a great comeback that they've made. Lighting, though, he's going to make contact anytime soon, but Warner, he's been a crucial piece for Resolute's comeback here, and I think this time he's looking to get that frag again. So actually a pre-fire comes in. That's a bit interesting, but All players getting away here is Zeiss. Ooh, the timing could be everything here. He's fully flashed, but he is spotted. Same as Flaxies. He goes down. Zeiss with a refrag. 4v4 situation. This is kind of interesting because the bomb is still more dropped towards literally spawn area, but the rest of Resolute are going for B once again. And you know, here historically, they've been great at just clearing B, getting that bomb plant, and denying the retake. So let's see if they're able to do it once again. Envy has prepared some nice util here, and Lighting has prepared a headshot. So he's fully flashed. He gets that headshot. Leroy and Warder once again. As soon as it looks like it's over, it's not. Resolute making the comeback here. And now Necro, he's stuck. He's headshotted. So now it's only Zeiss, the highest rated player of Horizon, left alive. But he has to complete the 1v3, and I'm sure that they know where to expect him from. Now, Leroy, he could be the first point of contact here or not. Dust in a prime position to take some players down as well. And yeah, I think Zeiss has to think that he just has to save, right? Like at this point, it doesn't make sense to go for it. This time there's $900. It's 100 more than the previous save, but it's like if you go for it, you lose the you lose the rifle. Like there's not really any need for it. You know, it doesn't look too promising to clutch 1v3. So again, you know, that B bomb site, Horizon just can't put an end to the attacks of Resolute. It's quite a hard...
And the thing is, this time around, Lighting will not have $7,600 to spare to buy everybody weapons. So, unfortunately, I think this time around we are actually going to see a full-fledged eco. And in which case, unless they make some magic happen, we should be seeing a 9-9.
Or first 9-9 of the
I'm so
minor.
excited.
Yeah, this is a possibility. Yeah, they're not gonna. I mean, they're gonna have that hero rifle on Zeiss, and sure, you know, Zeiss is known to be able to single-handedly win rounds if needed, but that's not really an expectation you can put on him. That's not really something you can ask from him. He is gonna try to deny it. He is the first point of contact, so if they all just rush him, I mean, it's possible he gets a double, perhaps a triple, and then lets his team handle the rest. But that smoke is actually gonna deny the push. So in some way, denying the push could actually work out not in his favor, as they might look for different entrances that are only guarded by pistols. Now Dusta, ooh, that's a great angle to be held. He spots it, but Horizon, they're quick. So at least they get away. Interestingly enough, even though B bomb set has been under attack round after round after round, they're still only sending 2 B. The rest is on A and one towards mid. Warner, first point of contact, and he gets Lighting. That push is not going to work. And he kind of knows there's somebody else, but Envy actually able to take down Warner. That is big. Flaxies with another one on Shoxy. Not again. Not one of these pistol rounds where it seems like it should not work out, because now some rifles could be retrieved as well. Flaxies, he killed Warner. I think he's a bit scared to go for the rifle. He's maybe a bit aware that somebody could be holding it, but still, the 3v4, and now they're going for that B-bomb set execute, but also rotations are coming in, so Horizon should be at least able to deny one of these players pushing up on the bomb site, or will they? Looks like they have actually made their way onto the site, and the bomb plant is going to go down. So this again is doable. This again is a 3v4. Leroy, this is a great angle to hold. This is such a hard thing to spot. And Envy, he's right on the other side of it. Pushes in, but Leroy gets a nice frag on Envy. And I think with this, it could be all over. As Necro is already kind of looking to save. He's very far away. He's not moving. I don't know. Maybe there's some connection issues. Leroy spots another, but actually Flaxies gets one. Okay. This is still doable. Flaxies jumps down. He gets another one. This is the 1v2. Ping is on low HP as well. Has to win it. Gets Flaxies. 1v1 and Necro wins it out. Is there enough time? I think there is. That is such a horrible way to go out. Resolute. This was an anti-eco round for them. They simply had to kill pistols. And even though it goes down to a 1v1, they're not able to take it over the line. So we do have Horizon doing what they should have done a couple of rounds earlier, stopping Resolute's comeback and winning the game. So at least they will have their first 3 points, but Resolute, even though they fought hard, they're still on 0.
Yeah, they are indeed. Although that was a awesome game. Horizon stepping it up from yesterday, which was amazing. And also, Resolute also stepping up to also match that for most of the game. But that last clutch up is where they fell. And, well, congratulations to Horizon for, redeeming themselves from yesterday. They were like, hey, we probably shouldn't leave it on that one. So now they've definitely gotten a lot better, or they've focused, or whatever the issue was yesterday. seems to be at least redeemed on Zone 9 at minimum. So hopefully, Absolute. Maybe you guys, tomorrow we can see some extra, fancy action as you've, like you said, Twist, they're trying to figure things out, trying to figure everybody out the first couple days. But sadly, with another day down, that is 2 days in a row without getting a point on the board for Resolute.
Yeah, the thing is, like, not to make this a pun again, but they look like they're capable, like they look like they're capable to actually win a game. It's just like, their first two matches have been kind of hard ones, and playing against Horizon, which are, literally title contenders in this minor, and then, also in day number one, they had to play against Necessary, which even though maybe the name is not that familiar, is also a great team. We saw Necessary beating Heavenly Spirits today, so now they're on 6 points. So yeah, so far they've gotten pretty hard games, and I mean, it's still possible they can make it out of the group. I think, in the next 3 days they'll probably have a bit weaker opponents that they should be able to have the resoluteness to actually win. So yeah, we'll see how it goes for them, and we'll also see the highlights coming up any second now, as well as the MVP. I mean, I do think that I know who's going to be the MVP on Zone 9, but we'll see how that one goes. And after that, of course, after the highlights, we'll take a short break and we'll be right back with Rovile GG against Bullet Force. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We still have to get to the highlights, which are coming in right here. So I think this game, there were actually a lot of great highlights. I think that ping play was great. He pretty much single-handedly wins the round by only killing 3 players. But also just some nice overall just shots from all directions. Dusty, connecting some nice pistol headshots. And I like how Horizon, early on in the game, they were very good on the T side. Like, they were always sticking together, even after planned situations where they just have to evacuate the bomb site, they stick together, and just in case that if somebody kills them, their teammate can refrag it. Yeah, we get to 6-1, and we're like, yeah, we kind of know how this is going to go. Horizon, the better
Yeah.
team, Resolute, just like we didn't really know about them that much since until yesterday. But then somehow they make it work, 2-7 in fact, and somehow they start pulling some rounds back, some quite miraculous rounds, let's just say that. But again, just going B, just spamming B every round, same as yesterday on Zone 9. It seems like it does the job. It does the trick against most of these teams. Obviously, this was a great 3-piece from Warner. It was, I think, one of the more beautiful plays. Also, Flaxies, just doing a lot of heavy lifting in this game, together with Zeiss, the highest rating player on Horizon. And this was great. I think this was the best play from Enemy. He spots the player there, the first player that he killed. He spotted him like 5 seconds before, and he patiently follows just to kind of get all players of the opposition to bundle up, and then eventually get a 4-piece in that round. And then, once we get to the final round, just all hell breaks loose. There's only pistols on Horizon. Somehow, they're still able to make it work, make it very, very close. And as we get to that post-plant situation, as we get to that 1v1 situation, somehow Necro is able to kill Ping with a pistol and secure their team the win here. Great shot there. And so that was that. I mean, again, this seemed like this should have been a 9-9, but yeah, just losing around that maybe they should not have.
Wow.
But yeah, Flaxies, this is the man of the hour.
Wow.
1.61 rating. I think he 100% deserves it. When somebody gets more than 20 bomb in a single game, you kind of know that he's going to get the MVP. You kind of know that he just did something special. And I think his rating should be higher. Obviously, the rating is very heavily affected by your kills and deaths and, the division of those two. So, it could be a bit higher maybe if some other factors were taken into place, because I think, getting 20 bomb is just very, very hard. 21 kills for Flaxies. And I feel like Zone 9 is one of his favorite maps, if not his favorite map to play, because we can remember this is the guy that clutched the 1v5 in the previous minor, I believe, on Zone 9 as well. So yeah, if you're going to play against Horizon, if you're going to play against Flaxies on Zone 9, watch out. This guy knows how to make it work.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Flaxy just dominating. Like I said, 20 bomb in a game, that's very rare to see. If the team is well versed and well rounded, you'll see 12, 13, 14 across the board. But Flaxy was just here to play. He definitely wanted to take home some money, some MVPs, take home the chest bump of like, yeah, that's me. But congratulations to Horizon for being able to take the round. Little rocky there on the end, started kind of going downhill because it was great at the beginning, but they were able to still get across the line. And again, Resolute, good luck tomorrow. Hopefully you guys can get everything figured out and to just bump up just a little bit more to take that win. You know, maybe it'll be easier if you're not going up against Horizon. You know, Horizon decided to play better today. You know, if they watched yesterday's game, they're probably like, yeah, that might be a little bit easier, but that's not how that went today. But guys, hang out with us. We got to go take a little break real quick and get the next set of games ready for you guys. So go ahead and get a refill on your drinks and your snacks. We'll be right back after.
Bear with me, don't gotta worry for the both of us. Put you in the driver's seat, don't gotta hurry and I need love.
second to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait. Here you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too. So complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait. Here you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under her type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We're getting crazy in a different role. We're getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
Resolute and capable. Capable to make a comeback, but not exactly capable to win the game, as Horizon wins them over 10-8, getting their first victory in the group stage and getting their first 3 points on the board. Resolute and Capable is still struggling to find any answers to the onslaught of yesterday's and today's problems created by the opposite team. So we do have that game ending, and we do have game number 3 coming up any second. Now, that is going to be Revile GG versus Bullet Force. Again, both teams that have already one game under their belt, they have already one win under their belt, in fact. They have won yesterday. Bullet Force won versus Heavenly Spirits, I believe, and Revile won against Horizon. So both these teams looking to establish themselves as the group leaders here, as Revile are not exactly in the best position, you know, since their inception. Kuba is the only one with a neutral KD, in fact. Floods, Sejuro, Arventi, and Skill all on negative KDs, and in fact all of the team here is on negative rating, but that didn't stop them from mauling over Horizon yesterday, getting an 8-0 opener against Horizon, and then, you know, eventually winning it out. As you can see here, winning 1-0 against Horizon, well, winning the one best of one against Horizon. And yeah, their past results haven't really looked the greatest, especially that loss a bit more than a month ago against Bullet Force. So again, you know, if stats are anything to go by, then technically we should expect them to lose. But again, if this is a best of one, you know, we don't know where they lost. You know, perhaps they lost on Sakura, and we're most likely going to see Zone 9. So, you know, that's kind of the way it goes. But yeah, I would say that this is one of the more equally sided matchups for today. I feel like Revile are maybe a bit better technically on paper, but at the same time, you know, they've been having a rough start. And Bullet Force on the other side, I mean, they're boasting 1.24 KDs, 1.18 ratings on Winner. Pronix, Franzi's also two great players that were showing up yesterday, and Quins and Justice may be newer additions to the team, but in no fact are they to be looked down upon, as they've done a fair share of heavy lifting yesterday as well. So yeah, actually stats-wise, they're looking a bit better. Beating Heavenly Spirits yesterday, beating Azureway. Yeah, they did lose to Anable, but, you know, winning Team Destruction and actually losing to Enthusiasm. So I'd say the results for them are kind of all across the board here. I would say that they're looking very promising. You know, they're looking like one of those kind of newer teams, kind of rosters that have been created since the last major that, you know, actually has made it work. The chemistry is there, the individual skill is there as well, as we saw by the ratings. So yeah, we shall see. But I do think that this is quite a close matchup. I don't know why, but I am putting my hopes, putting my expectations a bit more on Revile. I do think that they might have the advantage in this matchup, but ultimately you said Bullet Force, in your opinion, Naymaster, is could be the victors here.
I do. And really, you know, their performance yesterday was good. But also, remember, yesterday, Pronix did get himself an ace. You know, we've seen some multi-kills. We've seen some good stuff, but he got an ace yesterday. So he himself may be the X factor for the team. And of course I say that, but, you know, the team itself did perform well yesterday, and I think that they have a really good shot at this, even though Revile yesterday, you know, they did a good job against Horizon. But Horizon was also playing like hot garbage. They were making some bad mistakes. They did a great job today. Like, don't take it the wrong way. They did great today, but yesterday, it just looked like they were not ready whatsoever. So the fact that they won and there was a good comeback from Horizon yesterday while playing terrible, I'm just taking that into consideration. But what it needs to be considered the most is what map it is. And so far, Zone 9 is out of it already, so we're not seeing that again. And Sakura, oh, wait, both of them are out of here. Along with Province, Breeze.
Rust
Okay,
is
we've
still
got
the
something
picture.
new. Oh, it is. It is indeed. You're right. Doom is out.
And will we have it? No, it's
Oh, it's
banned.
Rust. Rust is
Okay, a
what?
new map. A map that we
Oh,
have not seen. It's going to be
Sandstone.
Sandstone.
Yes.
All right. I like
Yes.
seeing that. I like seeing that.
It is great. Yeah, I'm super happy about that. Sandstone is one of my favorites. Which that could be controversial or not, but I like it. It's going to be great. It's now what we're going to be seeing. It's not Sakura. It's not Zone 9. So we are on a good start today. Guys, you're doing great. Thank you, teams. And this will be fun. I'm excited about this and even more now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Sandstone, fresh breath of air here. We have a map that we have not seen so far. After seeing 5 Zone 9s in, what is it now? I believe 9 games, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good to see that.
And 2
we have. Yeah, that's true. So it's good to see that we have a new map. Still waiting for that for those other maps. Still waiting for Breeze. Still waiting for some other maps that perhaps we played. But I'm sure that with time we'll see Dune as well, the newest addition to the competitive map pool. But ultimately, we will see Sandstone, one of I think the longest standing Standoff 2 maps, perhaps the oldest Standoff 2 map. I remember actually playing on this map back in 2018 or 19. So it's been a couple of years since this map has been added, and so I think this is one of those maps where everyone is good on. Perhaps, yeah, it's not the map that many teams like to play, but it doesn't mean that players have not practiced this map. I think it's going to be one of those games that's quite close because it's a map that every single player has probably spent a couple of hundred of hours on. So at least at this level. So yeah, I do think it's going to be an interesting game. Could be quite a close one. Starting on the Coalition side would definitely help, as I remember that one of the bomb side on this side, I believe it's B, is just so hard to take. There's this balcony area, and if you don't get out of the balcony, that could be mollied off, then perhaps you're pretty much done. So yeah, whichever team starts on the CD side, I think they might have a little bit of advantage here, but ultimately only time will tell, as a lot of our predictions have gone south, but also some of them have been correct. So so far I think it's better to just chill a little bit and let time do its thing.
Yeah, because we can't even use the first half because usually it's back and forth. 1-1, maybe 2 ahead, then they recover, and it's like we have to wait until the flip before we could really decide. And then you have like Resolute did just last game where they were down by like 6 rounds, and then they almost bring it back. So you never really know, which is the best part. Even though we have the stats and we say, oh well, yesterday, and the stats we have today, but it's all up to the players. They can clutch this out. A 1v4, 1v5, is still possible. It's hard to do, but they can still keep it in the game. But what's great is it's going to be Sandstone, which is going to make things even more fun. Here we go, rolling into our third matchup of today on Sandstone. Revile GG versus Bullet Force. I'm super excited to find out who's going to be starting on what side and who can get that early lead advantage.
Yeah, for sure. We have 2 teams that are trying to make themselves the group leaders. I mean, both of them actually surprising us a little bit yesterday. I would say, I think yesterday, Revile were playing against Horizon. I kind of expected Horizon to win, and Bullet Force are playing against Heavenly Spirits, and I kind of predicted Heavenly Spirits to win. So, at least for me, they've denied the expectations so far, and now they're looking to get up to 6 points. I mean, that would be a great way to end day number 2 of the group stage, kind of establishing yourselves as the group leader. Perhaps somebody else will also share that spot with you, but definitely almost granting yourself an early entry into the playoffs, or at least a chance to fight for it. So with that being said, we are getting into our second game, or into our third game, into our third game of today, and we shall see how it goes. There are many different options it could. There you go. We see Bullet Force on the CD side and RGG, Revile GG. We have them on the T side. Now, Skill, we remember Skill from the Major. He's definitely still the in-game leader. He's the heart of the team. Perhaps sometimes he doesn't deliver in the kill department, but I'm sure that without him, Revile would not be where they are today. One of the longer-standing members of Revile as well. We'll see what he's able to craft today, what strats he's able to call. Seems like for the pistol, He's calling 3A and 2 towards B with the bomb still dropped. This is a slow round. No need to panic. No need to make mistakes. It's time to look out for options. Although the bomb being picked up, they're picking up a rather fast pace here. Looking towards the A site. Only 2 players from Bullet Force, that being Franzi's and Winner, on the site. So they will actually have to defend against a lot. Arventi already making his way towards the side, and he's actually not spotted. Franzi's will be the first point of contact. He could get one for free, but I think if he does, after that it could be all over. He gets a headshot, but now has to find. Arventi gets another one. Franzi's, meanwhile, is quick there. Ooh, and that nade deals so much damage to Arventi. This is a 3v4 situation. Revile have made their way onto the bomb side, but they haven't even planted yet, and Quinns is so close to actually get on site. Justice gets skill through the smoke, so now this is looking like a round that could be already over. Kuba low, he goes down fully. Flodzor has to make it happen. He does get 2, and he still stays alive. This is still possible, but the flash is going to come in. His position is known, has to do it all, but he's able to get 1, 2, 3. Is he ready for 4? Looking around the box, their time is not really on Chronix's side. Yeah, he could just go for it, and he doesn't get it, but also doesn't go down. What's happening here? He does get a 1v4 clutch. Flodzor to open it up, and Revile put themselves in the lead here.
Oh, and there's no way. 18 HP still makes it happen, and even has to reload, jump behind the boxes. This man has the quickest feet so far today. He is on fire. Somebody get a bucket of water. Even though I know that's going to be hard in Sandstone to find, but he is just going for it. And this is only the first round.
Yeah, that's just insane coming in from Flodzor there. I have no idea how he stays alive as well. Seems like finally they do win it. There's been a little bit of stalling with the rounds being won. I don't know, maybe that's purposeful. We shall see. But that's such a big round for them to win. You know, they first of all, they'd love to win that first opening T-side round, because now they're probably able to get that second one as well. But not even that. The fact that they're able to clutch a 1v4 opening up the game, I mean, that'll definitely weigh on Bullet Force's mental fortitude as well. So yeah, Revile in a prime position to make it work.
Yeah, you just lost 1-4. I mean, that is not what you need to be happening for your mental. I mean, don't be wrong. These are some of the best. These are pros. But you never know. It means, you can cock your head a little bit and be like, all right, it's fine. But, it's that little tweak, that really kind of can get to some people and, it can affect just a little bit. So Flodzor, fantastic job. And now they're going to take their time a little bit, make sure that they don't make any of those, rookie mistakes, but they're trying to find out, did they force? Did they not? At this point, they're just trying to get the little bit, the pixel peek, and finding out that he was there. Here comes the nade, and not even needed. Kuba taking down Winner. Looking fantastic. So it's down already to a 3 versus 5. Bullet Force in a bit of a terrible position because everybody's now on site. Bomb is planted. There we are. Okay, that's at least 1. That's good. That's at least 1 rifle out of the hands. But now it's 2. Oh, well, Justice was able to actually recover that weapon. So will they save it? It appears to be what it is. I mean, that is definitely a good option.
All right, well, at this point, Justice could get some more headshots here, but I don't think anything more than that. But he has retrieved that rifle, so it's definitely
better turn around.
Go well for him next round.
Oh,
not sure he got skilled there. That looked good, man.
Oh yeah, it did. All right, so Justice is ready to play today.
Ready he is, but unfortunately, that readiness hasn't exactly translated into round wins, as now Bullet Force are approaching the first rifle round. They'll have another chance at that. Here we can see that replay of Justice getting that 1, and that second frag is beautiful there. Instant flick, connects headshot on the first bullet. But yeah, unfortunately doesn't win the round, doesn't really net them anything more than maybe some extra cash for himself. And now we approach the first rifle round. This is where things get interesting. This is where we really see the setups that are going to come in from Bullet Force. They have 3 on B bomb site, 2 on A. Nobody really guarding mid, so perhaps if Revile can sense that mid is not being covered, they can definitely make a play off of that. But so far, it seems like they are tilting more towards the direction of A. And we know that A is pretty hard to take, but it's also a site where normally there's only one or perhaps two players at most holding it. So, that being Pronix, he will take down Floodzor on the other side of the map. So now I think some rotations might actually come in, but the execute comes in on A. So this is a big moment for Revile. Can they translate the first rifle round?
Yeah, that would be fantastic. And the fact that Floodzor's already out of here gives them a good chance for that. But, of course, there's still 4 other players, pretty much majority of the whole other team. So it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world to do. But now with some things moving around, Justice able to take down Skill, which is going to be fantastic to change the equalization. Franz does have at least eyes on one, gets him from behind, is expecting somebody up here in the balcony. There is someone there, but they don't know it just yet. Bomb is rotating around, trying to make their way in. So they're going to be doubling up a little
Justice. Yeah, he's trying to
bit.
spot that angle, but like,
spot.
Yeah, nothing really coming his way. But it's definitely an angle where there's no way he gets pre-fired. Now he knows some info
sees
as
it.
well.
He
So
knows.
early info. Yeah, it seems like they're aware of that spot. And somehow Reventi is able to get Franzi, so they will at least go for the bomb plant. Last time it was Floodzor clutching a 1v4. This time the bomb doesn't even go down. It's going to be Reventi going down instead. Seijuro, the last one left alive, but he has to retrieve the bomb, which he cannot really. I'm not sure why. Did the bomb push there? I feel like that was a mistake on Reventi's part, right? Like he could have just planted the bomb. Instead, I guess he opts for trying to clear the site, but that doesn't really work out in his favor. And so Bullet Force almost get gifted that third round of play. So now again, the curse is still true. Whoever wins the pistol in the consecutive immediately, almost always immediately loses the rifle round, the first rifle.
Yeah, I guess they get comfortable a little bit. Okay, yeah, we got this. But you know what? It's time to reset. They're going to try it again. Except, unfortunately, this time for Revile, they've got pistols. Now, don't be wrong, Floodzor does have himself an FAL, but you going up against a fully stacked Bullet Force, and well, okay, never mind. He's going to be able to get from the side, but Gwen is ready to go and refrag on that. Now they just got to be able to protect these rifles, make sure they are not retrieved. We are seeing a rotation coming in. You're going to see Skill try to maybe work his way around. Bomb is in the middle of the map. Doesn't really have a designated area first. Let's see if they can make anything open up here, which they are going to be able to grab. 2 more kills. Make that a third for Justice, and that is going to be the round. Bullet Force equalizing it, making it look good. But now it's going to be for Revile's chance to redeem themselves with more rifles yet again.
Yet again, and we'll see if yet again Revile are not able to make an advance in this rifle round, as they have bought up. But this is a round that they have to win. There's $200 split on Skill and Seijuro. The left are on 0, so if they lose this round, we're almost looking at a 2-4, and that's definitely not a position where Revile want to be in, especially up against that glorious 1v4 clutch. But seems like it doesn't matter what they want or do not want. It's simply going to happen anyways, as 2 players are already dead. With only 20 seconds run down the clock, I mean, this is going to be a hard one to figure out for Revile, how they want to get back into this round. The bomb is still dropped towards spawn. I mean, they're looking for some picks here, but Kuba is kind of isolated here alone. I feel like if he over-aggresses, he might just go down without a refrag. So Revile are not doing so well in the refrag department so far as well. I'd say that's maybe why they've lost those last 2 rounds. I do like that Kuba is kind of just staying there, getting some info, but he also is one of the 3 players left alive, so perhaps his help would be needed if they do push B, which I think they are trying to do. Although the bomb is still dropped. This is a bit weird. I don't get it, Master. Why would they drop the bomb, but then try to go for it? Well, either way, Skill finds a nade, but Franzis finds Kuba through a wallbang there. So we have a 2v4 situation. Skill spotting some more players, but he is low. That bomb is going to be retrieved. 49 seconds on the clock. time is starting to run a little bit low. Revile have to decide, do they want to go A, do they want to go B? Seems like B is going to be the call. There's still 2 more players to be found, and well, one of them actually finds Floodsource. So now it's only Skill, the only player that got a kill in this round with a nade. Now he has to do the same with a rifle 4 times in a row. Some rifles upgraded there as well. Skill, he does get 1. Oh, and against a Deagle, he might be able to do some more, but it's actually that Molly that burns him to a crisp. So Bullet Force pretty easily move up to 3 rounds. And look at this, Revile, they have absolutely no cash to have business in this round. So they're probably just going to go eco. Maybe not a full eco. Yeah, we can see some Tech 9s, but like this is pretty much 4 for Bullet Force here, 4 in a row as well.
Yeah, and you know what, last round, you know, at least they put the bomb in a nice place, right? Because, you know, the previous round before, you know, the bomb carrier over-aggressed and they had to retrieve the bomb and the time ran out. So at least they were safer with it. You know, it's delicate. You have to have it. So that's at least a good thing for them to put it in a nice safe spot, be able to keep it not, you know, in a good placement. But it looks like it's going to be a 5-man stack all the way going to A, which is the best case scenario. There's only 2 defenders, which is going to be great. You know, Franz, a winner over here, just having a good time. Justice able to pick off 1 winner for 2. And now we're down to 2 players just left alive. They do have the bomb, though, which is going to be fantastic. But Justice is going to clean it up. Skill's able to get a nade. And he is now last alive. Does retrieve a rifle. And does have the bomb, able to take down winner. They need to definitely make sure that they don't over-aggress Skill. And they can just take him out. Because he has to come to them. He has to plant or save it. There's still a minute left. There's a lot that can happen.
Yeah, this is a round for taking for Bullet Force. Skill, he's in a situation where even though he has time, he doesn't really have options. If he goes A, he meets 2. If he goes B, could maybe work out, but I feel like with Pronix's position, he could just catch him off guard. Like, he probably doesn't expect Pronix to be so close. Well, now he might actually hear him. Wait, if he clears this, he might kill Pronix and just go B. Yeah, he does get Pronix, and rotations are now coming in, but I feel like Skill, he might just bamboozle them completely. He gets Pronix, and he knows that rotations will come in, so he just goes A instead. Now, again, I like how he's doing this. You know, he's making sure that he still creates a 1v1 situation. So he's going to go A, throw some mollies, throw some util. Now the call definitely comes in, but Skill also comes in on the side. Throws a flash, and he should be able to plant. Hello, Quins! Yeah, he just pushes through the smoke, gets Skill. That was great positioning by him, and great call to just, you know, run through the molly to deny the plant. Because you do not want to give extra cash to Revile. You just want to, you know, let them stay on as little money as possible, keep them on their toes, you know, make sure that even if they lose this round, then they have to go eco the next round as well.
Yeah, and you know, that was fantastic, but also terrible. He flashed himself. He had no idea that he was, you know, pushing out, and so, you know, that little bit, because, you know, Win didn't really take the flash hardly at all, so that kind of sucked there. But oh well, that's you know, tends to happen. You know, if you don't hit just the right pixel, you know, things change how it happens. So, Bullet Force, you know, didn't look too good in the beginning, but now up by 2. And the fact that Revile is just on, you know, kind of a normal buy where Bullet Force has everything in their pockets. Now, don't be wrong, Justice is kind of winning right now. He has double the points of anyone on his team with 10 kills. So he's definitely one of your most important players that you want to be taking out of the equation. And currently right now, they're going to be going for another A push against Bronze and Winner. But Winner himself also did a great job. We just got unseen his double kill on the replay. And so we'll see if he can make something happen, which he does. There's a nade and the molly coming out to make sure that nobody is able to come out of there. Does push up. But Franz, that's what he's for. They jump down and he is ready to go for that. And here we go. Winner again across into the smoke. Not expecting. DJ coming up close, but pushing in. Justice is there, but is not expecting Winner in the corner. It's coming out with the knives. They don't know where each other's at. Pistol's coming out. And it's able to be done, but there's a molly. He's still alive. But Quinn comes to save the day. Oh, that was a
Bullet
lot.
Force are just accelerating here. They've gotten 5 rounds in a row now, and yeah, like some of those rounds are maybe a little bit close, but it doesn't seem like Revile are, given any chance into this game, at least on this side of the half. Obviously, MS, as we've seen before, once you actually get to that side switch, things usually change for the worst or for the better, depending on which team you support. But so far, we have 2 rounds left
yeah.
until we can see that happening, and I feel like Bullet Force might as well just get themselves to 7, especially with Revile being in a very limited buy here.
Yeah, and we got, it's nice to see Spaz come out. Haven't seen that in a hot minute. So it is nice to see, but, this is definitely a scrappier buy. Justice able to get himself a nade kill, although Skill actually using that Tech 9 to his advantage. Oh, double shoddy blast. Okay. Now able to help out. Some weapons are retrieved. And now it's a 2v3. Venti here is really the best one to take out, but he is swaying back and forth. Bronze checking it out. Oh no, the volley gets thrown and gets caught off guard. But now it's up to a 1v2 in the bomb plant. Franz might go for it. He jumps out. He is able to at least get 1, but not 2. And so that's Revile. They're taking it. They've got another round on the board.
How do they win a round where they have absolutely no chance winning? When they have rifles, they have everything that they would need. Doesn't work out for them. Then they have shotties, sketchy pistols, something else. Suddenly they win.
Dude,
I think one of the reasons why. Yeah, that, but I also feel like they were approaching round very quickly, right? Like they weren't doing their usual kind of playing for picks strategy, which more often than not just loses them players more than they would like. I feel like if they just stick together, push, that kind of works out for them. So perhaps they can do that again, go with that again. And it seems like that's exactly what they've done in this round, grouping together, trying to push up. Winner, he is going to take down Arventi, and again, there's nobody to refrag. Sure, there's Kuba, he jumps out the window, but the winner is just better. He's just a winner in this game. He's already up to 10 kills. He's letting Pronix rest. Pronix is on 2, and Bullet Force are still winning by quite a margin here, especially with this round being almost over. The last round of the half. I mean, Sajuro, Skill, and Flodzor are in the perfect positions to make it work, but Flodzor has gotten only 1 kill since getting that 1v4 clutch in the pistol, so he definitely needs to wake up if for a while want to take this one. Unfortunately for them, rotations are already coming into the B bomb site, so they're going to meet 3, even 4 players on it. Have to clear it, have to plant the bomb, and then have to secure the retake. That is a big ask from them, but that's exactly what they need to do as Skill opens up with a double. Okay, that is better. That is way better. A 2v3 situation now. Still a bit hard for Revile to make it work, but Skill, with him being alive, you can never really call it over. Bomb is still not planted. It might be a bit of a struggle for them to plant it, because once they do, peaks might come in. Flodzor is going to push up. Unfortunately, Justice takes him down, and now I do think it's over. Skill has to complete the ace, the 1v3 ace clutch to win it, and he's not able to do it. So Bullet Force get themselves up to 6, and now coming into this next pistol round, this again is an important one, as if Bullet Force take it, it could be all over. If Revile take it, we're back to a competitive game.
Yeah, this is a very, very important round for Revile. They've got to take this pistol. They need to do that. But the only time will tell. Everybody's buying up, and we'll see that here in just a few seconds. But yeah, I mean, Skill did a huge play with that. And, well, even though he did, 2 good rounds to really, knock it out of the park, they're still down by 3. And so this is where this pistol will get them that early lead to at least equalize it for this second half. But then again, if Bullet Force take this, we'll be 1 round away from match point. It should, at least. We never know with these pistol rounds. They can go either way. But currently, winner opening it up for us and making it at least a little bit closer for Bullet.
Yeah, this is a round that they want to win. It looks like they are going to try to test their luck towards that A-bomb side of things. Some bullets exchange, and Revile is still missing 1 player to make this an equal competition. So the bomb being picked up, seems like Bullet Force want to change their strategy a little bit. They've tried to go A, seen some players there, understood that perhaps now they can just go B. Although it is the worst decision. There's 2 players on B, but Justice moving in here from the side could overwhelm them. Watching it, Arventi is watching it, so now he gets some info in. That rotation is going to come in as well, but what else is coming is Bullet Force. 3 players towards that long area, pushing up on the side, and they're able to get Arventi off guard. That is big. That's a big frag. Seijuro trying to fight back, but Franzis is going to eliminate him any day of the week, and you push through the smoke like that, expect to be punished. So now, Skill will have to be the one to return the favor. Will have to be the one to clutch the 1v4, and I think this is a hard ask from him. He does get justice, but it's still a 1v3 situation, and at this point, he has nothing to lose. He should just go for it, right? Like, you're not even save a USP. You're not, what, you're going to save the fuse kit? No, obviously not. So Skill, with time low and nothing on his side, he's going for the 1v3 clutch. Approaching long, he is smoked off. Will try to push through the smoke, but again, when you push through the smoke, expect to be punished. Quins takes him down, and so that is Bullet Force fighting their pistol round, fighting their 7th on the board. And I think with this, we could almost call the game over. Almost, a master. We've seen plenty of comebacks today, so I'm not that confident in that call.
Yeah, we keep getting proved wrong, but I'm gonna say something that I probably shouldn't, because it's gonna be the caster's curse. I guarantee it. But Twist, I was talking at the beginning. The Bullet Force, they have a good chance. It kind of depends on Revile. Do they play better? Because they did have a comeback from Horizon yesterday, even though they were playing like kind of hot garbage yesterday. So there's that. But if they were able to turn it up a little bit, because Bullet Forces looked like they were playing really well, especially with Pronix, with his ace yesterday on opening day. Well, it seems now it's going to go the opposite direction. I guarantee it that. But Bullet Force being up this far and them looking so strong, now they're on the subsequent round past the pistol. This might be over.
Yeah, I mean, for now, it's still possible that once they get those rifles, they make it work. Perhaps get some rounds in a row, break the economy of Bullet Force. But I might be getting ahead of myself, as this is a round where they definitely don't have a chance to win. As Skill gets eliminated as well, that just kind of makes the impending doom come quicker. Although Kuba is able to get one with that peak, he's been real quiet today. He has the highest rated player on the side of Revile, but yeah, today has just not been his day. I love this switch. They're just not aware of each other at all. Oh no, Justice! I feel like he could have went for the knife kill there, but instead he, decided to not be toxic and just go for the normal spray. Well, either way, it's Arventi on a backstab here on the USP. He could make it possible. He could make it work, but I think his best chance here is to try to revive that one weapon that Bullet Force has lost. There you go. He has picked up the upgraded SMG, and perhaps this is his mission. It's not big, it's not pretty, but bringing that weapon over to the next round will at least give Revile some advantage, some hope, something to play with.
Hey, that's something that they don't have to buy. So anything that they can save money on. I'm an avid sales shopper myself. Don't pay full value for it. Free is a great price. So, regardless, that is a great thing to hold on to. But that round will be going to Bullet Force. And they are now up to 8-3. And what else is also up, along with the points for Bullet Force, is the code on screen. So, guys, make sure that you're taking a screenshot of that or having your second device open. And you guys go ahead and lock that in. Codes are limited. There's only a limited number that can redeem this. So, go ahead and either you'll get a skin or some extra gold, so make sure that you guys are inputting that and getting your prize.
Yeah, most definitely. Even if Revile are not doing their best, you can do your best by redeeming some nice things in game. Meanwhile, seems like I might be punished for my words. And actually, Quins gets one frag. He makes it equal. Revile are so far still in this game. Still staying strong. And I mean, this is their first rifle round on this side of the half. So they have a chance to prove that even though the scoreline is definitely not in their favor, that at least they themselves are in their favor. That at least they still believe. At least they can still get another round. So Skill is going to get away from that angle. And actually, Arventi eliminates Pronix for one of the rare occasions in this game. Revile are in a position where they actually have the advantage to win this round, just percentage-wise. They should be able to take this one home. Obviously, might be getting ahead of myself. There's still a minute left down on the clock, and Bullet Force might as well just hit A, eliminate them one by one, and win. But still, it's a 3v4. It's a little bit of advantage here. Util is very good actually on the side of Bullet Force, so they can make a full A side execute. Hell, with 45 seconds left on the clock, they can even go for a fake and go back and execute B as well. Now Util and Revile, almost non-existent. That could be one of their biggest problems in this round. As they approach the site, Flodzor will have to do impossible on the A side once again. We saw him getting 1v4 pistol clutch in the first round of play. Now the legend of A side has to do it again. Has to get at least 2 kills. As he does get one, he is immediately refragged. Now a 2v3, but Skill pushes in. Franzi is quick on refrag. 1v2 for Franzi. 15 seconds on the clock. Time could be of issue again. He picks up the bomb. He will try to go for the plant most likely. What is happening? Yeah, I think he's struggling a little bit. Tries to go for the fake plant, but now he understands that was a big mistake because there's no more time to plant the bomb. He hoped that they would peek him as soon as they hear the bomb plant, but yeah, that play is just a little bit miscalculated. So Revile do get their first rifle round on the CD side. And again, the team that wins the pistol and the consecutive immediately loses when it comes to the rifles. I don't know what's up with that, but that's just such a recurring theme to, today and yesterday. So Revile, I mean, yeah, they're still far away, but at least they have a chance.
Yeah, and somebody will break that curse. Somebody will. But it won't be today. Maybe it will. But it won't be this round. It won't be this game because that's going to be the last one for now until the next game. But we still have rifles. They were still able to buy up. Now they are pretty broke right now. So hopefully they can make this investment count. Kuba actually here chilling with a shotty. Love it. It's a good position for it. But we'll have to wait and see if that still works out. Bob and I secure position still in spawn area. They hadn't made their choice just yet. Again, some picks may be wanted. Franz here in a nice little spot. He sees the barrel, and he does get a shot, but there's also another shot given to him. A little bit of extra damage. I mean, that shotty's nothing to play against, especially in close quarters.
Yeah, this is a doable round for both teams. I like they're both taking it slow. Minute run down the clock already, and not really any big engagements just yet. It seems like A could be the point of contention once again. 4 players moving towards it, but the bomb is still dropped towards spawn. So I think with Pronix kind of being the lurker there, he might be looking to just eliminate some players on B, and if they do, they might pick up the bomb and go B, or just go B completely. Seems like, yeah, they kind of look what's on A, see that perhaps there's some players, and they haven't really tested their luck so far on B, so why not go for it? Well, the only problem is that Revile have 3 players on B bomb site. If they went mid or A, that would have been such a better call. Now they'll have to fight the likes of Seijuro, who's able to get 1, 2, 3, and Arventi burns Pronix to crisp as well. So suddenly a 5v5 turns into a 1v4, turns into a 4v0 with Arventi getting that last frag. Revile completely obliterating Bullet Force's attack there on the T side. So now I'm starting to believe a little bit. I mean, this round comes as a freebie pretty much because Bullet Force have, well, nothing to play with, nothing to buy. And yeah, look at this. Seijuro peaks the perfect time and keeps shooting 1, 2, 3. And then Arventi, gets that 4th kill while giving an assist to Seijuro. So pretty much just 2 players denying 5 players pushing the site. Great stuff coming in from Revile.
Yeah, nothing like an extra 3.5 kills for yourself, but we're going to see this early push. They are going fast and hard. A lot of pistols flying in, and the shotgun just not able to connect. Now Floodzor and Skill able to at least get 1 each, but then here comes the pistols to have a good time. Both of them going down, and Winner able to retrieve that AK. And within 10 seconds, it is now down to a 1v3. Oh, no, just getting burned alive for Winner, but a rifle and a shotty in hand, and the bomb is down. So now they just have to wait. Just wait for him to start for the defuse. Oh, but goes for the big play, goes around. Now it's a 1v1. We had to see the overview of the bomb site, looks like. Franz can't see anything. Just waiting on the cue.
Ooh, Seijuro trying to shoot through his smoke, trying to go for the knife. Doesn't work out for him, but somehow he still gets the pistol kill, and that is going to be Bullet Force finally winning a round that they so desperately needed. You know, they wanna finish this here. They
Oof.
don't want to go to like 8-8. They don't want to go to 7-8. They want to finish it here, and I mean that makes sense. You know, why would you not want to do that? Get some nice bonus round coefficients as well, you know, so that perhaps if it comes down, if at the last stage of the group day of the group stage you have to kind of you're sharing similar points with some other team, and you know you both have a chance to go to the playoffs, well, only one of you will, and that is decided off of round balance. So the fact that Bolt Force want to end it here early, you know, makes sense. It's not that you only get 3 points if you win, you also get an invisible, at least when you look at the standings that we show you guys, you get an invisible plus or minus in terms of the round balance. So perhaps Bolt Force wanting to boost that a little bit. As we approach what could be the last round here, we can see the replay of that. Oh, actually highlights, as we've taken a little bit of a pause here, Master.
Yeah, it looks like we have a tactical pause coming in, which, you know, got to make sure. I mean, when you're one round away from winning, what you don't want to do is fumble that. And looks like, you know, we're going to be seeing that. And of course, you know, Refiled will be using that to their advantage as well. You know, being able to like, hey, we still got 4 more rounds, you know, to be able to bring this back. So there's a lot riding on this. And, well, let's see if Bullet Force can get this over the line quick and easy, or if Refiled is going to be able to push this forward yet again.
All right, this is a big round for a while. They haven't looked that well, that good in the recent rounds, but this is their one and only chance to make a comeback, and seems like Skill, at least he will not be a part of that picture. So he gets taken out by a scoped rifle. This is a 4v5 on our hands, and Bullet Force have all the time in the world to play with. 1 minute and 10 left on the clock, bomb still at spawn. They can go A, they can go B, they can go mid. It doesn't really matter. It's all the same for them. As Revile, they've pretty much left 1 on A, 1 on B, and 2 close to come to help the action. So it literally doesn't matter if they go A or B or mid. They're going to meet the same amount of players. The question is, oh, winner! He gets a big spot there, but Kuba somehow able to frig Fonzies, though. Able to refrag immediately, so still Bullet Force keeping that player advantage, and now the push is definitely going towards A. Rotations, meanwhile, not coming in from Revile. That's a little bit of a misread here, as it's definitely going to be A. It's going to be only Floodzer once again on the A-bomb set. Last time he got 1, but we have to remember he got a 1v4 in the pistol, so perhaps he's able to get something in the middle this time. Or not. Sejuro gets naded out of this world. Now Floodzer still remains. Oh, and he's actually going for the backstab. That is smart. That is huge. Floodzer, he could get 1, maybe even 2 freebies here. The only problem is that, now he's known, and now Quinn's going to take him down. So 1v3 to close out the game, or not, but it's going to be Pronix taking down Arventi, winning Bullet Force the 10th round, and ultimately getting them another 3 points on the board in the group stage. So now they are definitely the group leaders. Meanwhile, the other side of things, I mean, Revile, they tried. They had a great start, but again, they were just not able to do much once, we got to that mid stage, that late stage of the game. So GG's to both teams. I feel like it wasn't that close, but Revile, they still made a valiant effort. And that being said, it is our 3rd game ended. I'm just happy that we saw Sandstone, man. Like, we saw so many Zone 9 before that. It's like Sandstone, it was cool. I liked seeing it.
Yeah, it was great. Loved it. Loved the Sandstone play. Wish it could have went a couple more rounds. But it looks like Bullet Force wanted to go ahead and close it out a little bit faster than we probably wanted them to. But that's okay. They get the points. They get the win. And now that'll be helping them out even further to, again, to be one of the group leaders. But, Revile has a good chance to, bring some more back. They've at least got a win under their belt. It's not, a double loss. So, they still have some points. They're still ahead of a lot of teams so far in both of the groups. So we'll have to wait and see who they get paired up again next with to see if maybe that'll give them a better chance to get a second win or maybe a second loss.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, again, this is like only the first 2 days of the group stage, so it depends. Maybe Revile come up with something a bit better. But I mean, if I was on the other side of the equation, right? Like if I was Bullet Force, I would be just so happy, man, right? Like why would I not be? It's like we are this new team. Sure, we're comprised of maybe kind of some players that are already known, but still, we're this new team that, are just trying to make our way in the minor. And so far, we've done exactly that. We won 2 games, which honestly could be even enough to make it to the playoffs. Obviously, I think they're going to win at least one more. Probably getting 9 points is going to be a bit better than 6, but still, Bullet Force, I think, surprising everyone here. Nobody really expected them to be top of the group after just 2 days. So, with that being said, we do have some highlights coming up pretty soon as we'll reflect back on the 3rd game that we saw here on Sandstone. I mean, honestly, I think that Floodzor did great on that pistol, right? Like, he got a 1v4 that I have no idea how. Maybe it was just given to him a little bit. That last kill was a bit weird, from both players, and not exactly sure what happened there. Fumbles from both. But yeah, ultimately, I think that could be the best play. But unfortunately, Floodzor, as we saw, he had 5 kills on side switch. So, he does a great pistol play, but just not really able to do more than 1 kill in the remaining of the half the rounds that he played for. So here we go. I think we're going to start off with that. Yes, here we go. Well, this is already a 1v4, turned into a 1v2 by Floodzor. He gets a 3rd, and then it's a bit shaky, but he does eventually finish off Pronix. And from there, I mean, it looked like Revile should have the upper hand, but quite quickly, they actually started to lose some players. I like this other angle here. It's kind of top-down angle. As we approach the next round, it was just Revile getting a default win, but after that, things started to get a bit harder for them, Master.
Yeah, it definitely did, and we just get to see all the crazy action brought upon Bullet Force. They may have been, 0-2, but basically after that, it started going their way. You got to see they called all the plays. Everybody started helping out. Everybody gets 1 kill. They just start deleting people back to back. Now, don't be wrong. Skill did give him a run for the money in some of the rounds. But again, Winner doing multiple multi-kills, doing a good job. And, Quinn, especially here, he was able to get that kill, even though there was a plank going on. But the flash didn't hit him nearly as hard as it probably should have. And Winner, again, consistently getting multi-kills. Was a huge contender for a good lot of these rounds, at least giving that information up. But you also know Franz. Franz was doing absolutely through the roof as well. And again, it's just the symmetry between the players and how they're moving, and they moved a whole lot more in unison. Revile seemed to lag a couple of times where it's like, they're not rotating, but, that's a thing that happens. And Bullet Force absolutely took advantage of that.
Yeah, for sure. I think they were simply the better prepared team, right? Like, it wasn't like they were winning rounds off of, luck or off of just, like, some crazy strats. They were simply just winning their gun duels, executing, I'd say, quite default strats, just a little bit better. And, ultimately, yeah, Revile might get 1 or 2 rounds, off of crazy individual plays with Floodzor clutching a 1v4. Also saw that bomb side defense where, there's, I believe, Sejuro was able to get a triple. But it's just like, individual play. This is exactly why individual skill and play is very important. It will win you rounds. It will win you many rounds, in fact. But ultimately, if you don't have anything else to show, well, eventually the team that has the better team play is going to catch up. And look at that. Well, it's quite dire in the rating department. Nobody above 1 rating on the side of Revile. Meanwhile, on the side of Bullet Force, Justice is on 1.63. And really only Pronix was underperforming in this game. He's the only one with a negative rating. But still, his rating is better than Kuba's, who... In fact, Kuba is the highest rated player on Revile. So, Kuba having a slow start to the day, having a bad game, perhaps a bad map. Maybe he doesn't enjoy playing Sandstone. And, the rest of the team not showing up just means that Bullet Force, it was easier for them to take it. And Justice, I think he deserves this MVP. Nice little 1.63 rating there. Good KD and 16 frags as well. Like, that's a decent amount. Obviously, it doesn't come close to the 21 that we saw in the previous game. But still, 16 frags at the board. Overall, performing every single round, making sure his team wins. Yeah, great plays coming in from Justice. And again, congratulations to Bullet Force for taking the leader spot in the group right now.
Yeah, that's definitely a congratulations is in order. And again, congratulations to Justice. Taking the MVP. Well-deserved. He just had super clean kills and was just on top of it today. So we'll see some more action from him tomorrow. And hopefully, we can see some more wins continuing. We do have some more matches still coming up. We're only halfway through, so buckle up. And again, if you need more refills, make sure that you're getting them. We have many more matches left to go. And so be sure to do that while we take a short little break, and we will be right back.
feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby.
I am wasting all my time, I'm messing up my mind. I only need someone, and I'd be waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch, I'll never be that guy. I think there's something in my eyes, I cannot see your lies. You think that I'm surprised, fall back into your trap, send me your eyes. Don't you think it's time for something else? I asked for something more, you gave me so much less. I wonder why I stayed. I am wasting all my time, I'm messing up my mind. I only need someone, and I'd be waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch, I'll never be that guy. I don't even know how I fall in love. I don't even know. I don't even know I might fall in love. I don't even know. Bear with me, don't gotta worry for the both of us.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out with us. We are on to the fourth game of the day, which is going to be Anable versus Noobs. Will be coming up here soon. I'm excited. Noobs played great yesterday. Anable also doing pretty good. I'll be curious to see how this one plays out. This will be, I think, one of the more interesting ones.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. This is a big matchup coming right up. I think this could be, as you said, one of the more interesting matchups of today. Now, Anable, I think they did all right yesterday, but honestly, it was kind of like a fever dream to me. Like, I just don't remember exactly how they played, but we'll see. We'll see how they play today. On the other side, Noobs. I mean, they beat Saints, and I feel like Saints in Group A, they were kind of expected to be group leaders. Obviously, their game is going to come up right after this against pepes, but what I'm trying to say here is that Noob surprised everyone yesterday, beating Saints 10-3 on Sakura. So I think they're definitely in a great position to win this game as well, to continue as they've started, which is very, very dominant. If we look at the roster of Noobs, I mean, it doesn't exactly scream greatness, right? Like, there's only 2 players above or equal to 1 KD, only 1 above 0, like neutral 1 rating. So yeah, Donnie, definitely somebody to look out for, but I think Hattori, Magnolia, Anki, and Coletta also are players to pay attention to. Now, the recent games, obviously, they did beat out some quite respectable opponents here. They won against Enthusiasm yesterday. They also won against Ozuji. Then they'll actually lose to Enthusiasm, so again, going back and forth there. And in fact, they have lost to Anable before. So, perhaps that is going to be a deciding factor here, as if they lost once, it could be that they lose again. But at the same time, we've seen this trope, like 3 times so far, and I don't think it has, been any kind of a decider. So yeah, it's I don't think it's really going to change much.
No, and I mean, yesterday's matchup, I mean, they did fairly decent. Of course, now Anable as well. They did okay yesterday, and their ratings are also not too bad. Of course, Clip being the only one who's above 1.0 on pretty much everything. But everybody else did great yesterday. I mean, Florency and Florenza did also fantastic. But, we do see plenty of wins coming from them, including on the 20th, they beat Noobs. So that's the thing. They do have that in their roster. Of course, they lost to pepes yesterday. So that's something to keep note of. They also lost 5-10 to them. But that wasn't saying that they didn't do good, but maybe Pepe's just did a little bit better, because again, they've already won against Noobs already in the past. But this is a new day and a new matchup. So how that will run, not totally sure. Yesterday, Florenza and McQueen, along with Florenzi, also did fairly decent. They did very close, 12 kills. Florenza and 11 for both McQueen and Florenzi. So if they can keep that close, I think that'll be nice and give at least Noobs a good run for their money. Maybe if Clip picks up a little bit from the 8 kills that he had, but Disclose was definitely the one that needed to bring it up with only 1 kill.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Obviously, the map ban is going to come any second. And again, all right, I'll say the truth. I'm fine with seeing Zone 9, as we've taken like a 1-map break from it. But obviously, if we do get something else, that'd be cool. But it seems like it's going to be Noobs banning Province. Sakura out of the picture, Breeze as well. Zone 9 still in the picture, but so is Dune, or not anymore. Is Anable going to take a ban for it? It's getting closer and closer to another Zone 9. Will it be, or will we see another Sandstone? No, we will not. So we are back. We are back to basics. We are back to bread and butter of Standoff 2 competitive, which is Zone 9. This is what I master. Now we've seen this is going to be the 10th game, and how many? I believe 6 Zone 9s. So Zone 9s are still, we still have more Zone 9s than all other maps combined. That's an interesting statistic to kind of keep in your mind. But it's so weird, it's almost like every team is just good on Zone 9. Nobody wants to ban it ever. It's just a bit weird. But well, either way, what's not weird is that the next game is going to come up, and we will have 1 victor. Obviously, this is still the group stage, and this is still the point where it could really go either direction. We have Anable versus Noobs. Both of these teams didn't exactly perform their best yesterday. I mean, they had all right performances, but I feel like, they definitely want to improve it a little bit. So this is their one chance to do it. And they both played on Zone 9 as well yesterday. So now, they have another chance to prove themselves on the same map that they played on yesterday. So, that is going to come up any second. Now, honestly, I want to talk a little bit about Zone 9. I felt like it was a bit of a CT-sided map before A-Master, but from what we've seen in these, previous 5 Zone 9 games that we've seen these last 2 days, I feel like it almost depends like on the matchup. Like sometimes it's very heavily CT-sided, sometimes the T-side just seems to, get an advantage. In the previous Zone 9 game that we saw today, the second game of the day, was just like, the B-bomb side, as soon as it got attacked on both sides, it just got pretty much taken, and, the retakes were not there. So, yeah, what are your thoughts on this? CD-sided, T-sided? Depends on the map, depends on the players, neutral?
I think it's a good neutral because, I'm going to say neutral first, and then it really depends on the players. Because I think default-wise, any map is going to be just slightly over the line to the CT side. Because you just gotta chill. You find a good spot, you find a good pixel angle, and you hold. That's definitely going to be easier regardless. I don't care which map it is. But if you have people who are really good and can just pop those pixel peaks and do it back to you, it's you can just go the opposite direction. So I think just inherently by default, it's slightly CT-sided, but as long as you get some practice in, it can easily just flip.
Yeah, I kind of do agree. I think it's a map that is really, built on momentum for some reason, but it's always like that we see on this map, like a game of chunks. One team gets like 3-4 rounds in a row, and the other one gets like 3-4. It's a bit weird, it's a bit unusual, but that's Zone 9 for you. And I'm sure we're gonna see plenty more of that, probably today, definitely tomorrow, and most definitely in the last 3 group stage days that we have remaining here. As we're getting into our 4th match of today, it is going to be Anable versus Noobs. Both looking to make things work, both looking to, improve upon their performance, get themselves 3 points. And we'll see which team starts on. As always, starting on CT, I still believe that would be better, but from what we've seen before, that's not exactly always the right option.
No, it's definitely not. Sometimes it definitely can be, but at the same time, nah, I think it really just comes down to a whole lot of how you and your team come down to play and just really, really drill it in for what needs to be done. But yeah, aside from that, we'll have to wait and find out whether Noobs is going to be able the one to do it, or if Anable will be able to enable their abilities to do this. But Noobs will be the first one starting out on the CT side. Going to go ahead and make it a easy chillax time for them to get into their positions and go for it. And Anable, we'll see if they can break through it.
All right, pistol round underway, and this time Noobs, they're kind of almost going for a stack here, but so are Anable. This could be just chaos unfolding in a couple of seconds here as everyone except 2 players are going towards that A side of things. It's almost a perfect mirror of things here. Some nades early coming in. Hattori, first chance, hit some headshots, but that smoke is going to deny vision and going to deny that first frag. He stays on site. Clip yesterday played great, pushes in on site, tries to spot Hattori, but it's going to be him and Force Lane getting assist on Clip as Florenzi refrags. The bomb site is still under attack. Unfortunately, the bomb has not made its way onto the site, and yeah, there's still a way to go back, so that's exactly what they're doing. A very, very fast approach here towards B. Florencia already getting on B bomb site, and this is a great play. Yes, the players are close, but Leda, that molly, definitely misses, and now they've isolated themselves out of the bomb site. Leda takes some nade damage as well, so in fact going to be Anable planting the bomb. Great play there, but McQueen is going to go down from Hanky. So this is a 3v3 still underway. I do believe that Noobs have a chance to make it work, although now it's a 2v3 with Florenzi being low, so really could go either direction here. Ooh, declosed. He's very close to the bomb site, so is Florenzi, but Anki takes down Florenzi with a double, and as low as they are, Anable are able to win the round. I really like the rotation they do immediately after understanding that A bomb site is stacked by Noobs A-Master.
Yeah, I like it too. They really worked it for themselves. And they made it happen. They got the first round, and so now they'll be able to buy up. Love to see a Mac 10 come out. First we've seen so far in this minor. Love to see it. Florenzi, let's see what can be done. But they're gonna. It looks like they're gonna have a hard, fast push, all stacking up on A. Now they're gonna be swapping over to B, and so they all running together. But it's gonna be a nice pistol stack regardless. But we're gonna see a 5-man run over to B. So even if it was rifles, this would still be the best case scenario with all 5 running in. The fact that it's pistols, this should be an easy win. Even though Letta is able to get 1, that is it. So we're gonna see 2 extra players go down, make it 3. And it's all left up to Donnie. He's the only one left. He's got his pistol. Hopes and a dream. Let's see if he can stay alive or even maybe get some exits.
Yeah, that pistol, well, he's spotted now, and that's going to be an easy kill for Clip. Clip has been really showing up. I mean, right now he only has 2 kills on the board, but he's definitely one of the more memorable players that I remember from Anable's game yesterday. So, yeah, he's been doing great. McQueen also yesterday showing up quite speedy, you know, with quite nice frags. On the other side of the equation, I do believe that Hattori yesterday was, you know, pulling a lot of the weight there. We'll see how he does today, as he is one of the 3 players that has gotten themselves up to a kill in the first 2 rounds of play. Getting into our 3rd round of play, this is a rifle round, and this is a chance for Noobs to stop the onslaught of Anable's attacks towards B bomb side. But once again, Anable are going to choose B. So it really is the preferred side here on Zone 9 in most instances, I'd say, and for a good reason. It's just a very hard side to hold, and then a hard one to retake as well. Normally doesn't work out in CT's favor, as this one is going to be a slower round. Some players spotted each other already, but not really any damage exchanged. I think at this point Anable can really decide if they want to go full B, maybe they want to make a split, go mid, maybe go mid and A. It really depends. Clip is holding angles that I've not seen before. Maybe he's expecting a very aggressive play from Noobs. But from now, a very slow play. I feel like both Noobs and Anable are kind of in a situation where they hope that the other team will make a mistake because they don't want to make one first. So they're all kind of just left holding angles. The closed really being the only one who's pushing up a little bit here. Ooh, this is actually close. Porcelain. This could go either way. Meanwhile, McQueen is cleaning B. But still, very slow movements here on Zone 9.
Yeah, they want to make sure that they're not doing anything too aggressive, put themselves in a bad position as of right now. I mean, they're pretty stacked on B. Again, now they've got to get in is the only problem. Which, I mean, having Letta up there at the top, really holding it down. And again, Hattori as well, being able to do what he does. And so both of them getting 1, make that 2 for Letta. And and then there was just 1. Now we still have Disclose. He can still come in to help, but he's got to rotate around. And maybe he's even rotating back to save. Let's wait and see what he holds for. But there is 1 Disclose. Does go down. Now it's all up to Florenzi to not only stay alive, but to keep the weapon, because the bomb is absolutely surrounded.
Yeah, and he does keep the weapon, although again, I'm not sure what's happening with the rounds here. I mean, we see 0 seconds on the clock, but the round is still prolonged, seems like. Is this match fixing? Are they trying to hunt down Florenzi? What are they doing to my boy? he's trying to save, and he's not able to. Like, he's the
yeah, Florenzi's like, well, guys, he's like, come on, I can still move.
Well, look, I like that Noobs are not exactly aggressing. You know, they're showing respect that this is perhaps a bug, and you know they understand that don't exactly want to abuse the bug. But either way, they do get their first round on the board. So Anable are in a position where they will have cash for a long while here. Same can actually be said for Noobs. This is interesting. I'm not quite sure why, but you know the cash is good on maybe on Anable's side a little bit low, but still, this is doable for them if they choose to win this round. As we get into our 4th round of play, Noobs have made a swift comeback, looking to do the same once again. And honestly, I'd say the comeback comes that at least they get the round because Anable are playing so slow, right? Like last round, tried to go for pigs, but doesn't exactly work out. I feel like more fast pushes, more unexpected pushes are a bit more appropriate for Zone 9. And seems like the gameplay has changed a little bit as well. as Anable already way more aggressive than last round. The close is going to be the entry fragger once again, trying to push in. Ooh, does he spot a player? Now he does, get some damage in and gets a frag. It's a headshot kill on Anki as well. Nice smoke there as well to deny rotations. As the bomb is not exactly yet picked up, Anable are slowing down. They understand that rotations might come in, so they will just kind of try to wait it out. But Letta, that smoke is not perfect, so he actually gets a lot of info that perhaps this is just a fake.
Well, you know what? What's great is Disclosed already has double the kills that he had from yesterday, so he is currently on his way to being able to do a whole lot better. But we're still in a 3v3, and so there's still some possibilities to be had. Bomb is rotating around B. Looks pretty good. We do still have Hattori over there, and we may still see Letta rotating in and out, maybe. Still close by. So there's still some options to be had, but at this point, the plant should be able to be done with the bomb carrier rushing as fast as possible to get in there.
All right, smoke blooms, and this is a 3v3 after plant situation. Letta is going to spin his knife around a little bit, look at the beauty of it, perhaps, before trying to attempt the retake here. Florenzi, I really like this positioning. He's going to stay in the smoke, and that's going to give him so much just audio cues, so much info to give over to his teammates. Meanwhile, who's going to spam smoke? Like, that's a very risky play, and Florenzi is going to get one porcelain jumping shot on Florenzi. All right, this is a 2v2. This is still doable, but time is definitely not on their side. Smoke goes down. Porcelain trying to peek, trying to spot some players. That nade comes in as well, but McQueen is just better. He gets one. He gets the diffuser off the bomb, and this is Anable's round to win, as the bomb is going to explode. McQueen is going to get that exit frag on Porcelain as well. Perfect plays from him, denying the defuse and then also getting that last frag. So Noobs are right back where they started. They get that one round. Sure, they might be able to buy in this one, but at least in the round department, they're still not exactly able to stop Anable's onslaught of rounds here.
No, they aren't, and they're having a hard time with that. And, well, I mean, they can still buy up a little bit, and they're still going to be able to combat them, at least in the rifle department, but not going to be able to buy everything that they could possibly want. But Anable using really good strats, using that aggression to their advantage, even though, we just talked just before this that, it could be, and it seemed to be a little bit T-sided, which currently right now, Anable is really showing that it can be. Again, it just all depends on the teams and if they can utilize their certain areas. But we're going to see 2 players go down on the side of Anable. But we're going to see another one get refragged, but then it's another refrag after that. And now it's all up to Clip in a 1v3. Sure, he did very solid yesterday, and even today he's not doing too bad, but it's a lot of pressure, and Letta used that pressure to his advantage.
Yeah, so we are moving up to, again, an equal game here. I do believe this is going to be one of the more exciting games of the day, as you said, right? Like, both teams are in a situation where they want to win, they want to get those 3 points, but also I feel like they're kind of equal in the skill department, in the individual and team play department. Obviously, Noobs have made it to the major, and actually they got quite far in the major, surprising a lot of players and a lot of fans. Now, Anable is one of those newer teams. It's one of those teams that perhaps comprised of some players that are known before, but not exactly seen on the bigger stage just yet. But they're doing a fair job at making themselves known. As Noobs stack 3 towards B, we'll have Anable trying to take it once again. So far, their B takes haven't been the best, but that flash is perfect. Hattori has to do it all, and he's not even able to get one, so suddenly those pistols are making it work. Now some weapons retreat as well. Porcelain, closest man to action. How is this working? This is exactly what they needed, that fast execute. And so far, this is a flawless round for them. What starts with pistols, ends with 2 upgraded rifles, a bomb plant, and a 2v5 where the only thing that Noobs can do is just retreat back and, in shame, save their weapons. I feel like this is exactly what Anable needs to do, Master. They just need to make faster pushes, right? Like, playing for picks hasn't exactly worked for them. They've lost 2 rounds off of that, so why not just do this every round? Just rush side. Sure, maybe don't, rush with P90s, but, watch some angles for 10 seconds and push. Works great. Works like a charm with pistols. Why would it not work with rifles?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, it works. I mean, worst case scenario, you're going to get a couple players dead, but you should be able to take the site. Now, don't get me wrong, the option is still on the table that you might lose everyone to one person if you line up just perfectly, but If you push in multiple angles at the exact same time, then that should be able to minimize that type of an outcome. But yeah, I agree. Aggression at this point, especially on the T side, is your best friend, and because there's a maximum. There's going to be 3 on most pushes, and if they don't know what you're going to push, they have to do the 2 to 3 split because you can't stack 4 or 5 on a bomb site because then you leave one person or the entire site completely open, and you can't do that if they're going to have a 5-man push. So it puts the other team in a really sticky situation, and absolutely could be utilized by Anable because they are doing exactly what they need to do with that.
Oh, most definitely. Some nice frags there coming in from Anable, and now they are able to perhaps win yet another round. This is a 2v5 on their hands, and seems like the A-bomb set this time is the point of contention, as there's only 3 players on Noobs left alive. I mean, there's not really much that they can do other than perhaps save. I mean, they could go for it. Yeah, they can take down Clip. I mean, that could be an upgraded rifle for Porcelain, but, what else? What else is really there to do? Not much. Seems like they will try to go for the retake, but I just think there's not exactly enough time. Hattori is far, far away. So, yeah, look, McQueen's not even expecting that anymore. He's like, clock has run down enough where this is probably not going to be a thing. And even if it is, Florencia is going to kill one. Okay, Leta's going to get refragged, but this is a 2v2 where they do not expect Hattori. That's the perfect play coming in from Hattori. The question is there enough time? And seems like there is such a great play from Hattori, surprising everyone, including myself. I thought there was just nothing left, no juice for squeezing left in that round, but somehow, Noobs just make the perfect advance at the perfect moment where they're just not expecting Hattori.
No, definitely not. I mean, right here, look at this, just perfectly timed, both looking away, and the bomb with just enough time to defuse. That was, again, that discipline to not want to rush, because with how much time had gone off of the bomb, I mean, why would you assume somebody is still behind you? They would have rushed in already, right? That was perfect.
All right, this could be a big frag coming in. Refrag exchange as well. Hattori is going to get a flash. This is just chaos unfolding on the B bomb side. They're still trying to take it, but this is going to do a little bit harder as Noobs are going to rotate in. Now, Anki, he is still a bit far away there. So it does seem like the bomb will go down. But Noobs, I mean, the last retake was just magnificent. It was just beautiful. So let's see, Master, if they can do it once again. If they can pull it off, this would be a great end to the first half of things for Noobs.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the timer is ticking. They're trying to make sure that nobody's pushing forward. They're not checking their angles here. Pistol coming down. Donnie able to get one. It's still a 2 versus 2. Disclose is still in this. McQueen is still in it 1-1, but is there enough time? No, there's not. Everybody goes down, but that is another round on the board for Anable. Donnie just barely living on 5 HP.
I mean, Noobs are making it competitive. I think they just need to figure out a way how to deny those plants, right? Because Anable, they're really, really good at getting those plants down. And yeah, retakes on Noobs' side have been all right. I mean, they have netted them 3 rounds, but I feel like, if they can just figure out a way how to deny the bomb plant, that could, well, get them all the remaining rounds, which in this case is 1. What I'm saying is, try to just deny the bomb plant for this round, the last round before the side switch. Might as well put yourself in a position where if you win the pistol, it's all equal again. Anki, though, he might get overwhelmed, and he's second here. These players are definitely gearing up to push exactly where he is. Or will they? Slowing down things a little bit. The close, I like this position. Like, this is a standard position to hold, but at the same time, if somebody over-aggresses, this should be their kill any day of the week. Meanwhile, Clip trying to slowly clear angles as his teammate is watching his back. Nothing really given away just yet. Ooh, Clip. He might even get a double here. Flash comes in. Tries to wallbang something, but he's not aware of a player there. Still gets Anki, but Donnie's nade is going to take Clip down. So this is a 4v4. Bomb still dropped. Nobody's still committing just yet. And I feel like Noobs know how much Anable like rotate. So they're still leaving 2 on the B-bomb side of things.
Yeah, then they definitely are. The bomb's still in a nice, safe position. Again, no one's putting that in jeopardy, which is great. You know, we saw yesterday plenty of times where that happened, so I'm so happy to see Anable to continuously do that. Now, they are rotating around, of course. You know their favorite location. It's B. And there again, you have a split. There's still 2 on A and 2 on B. So 3 versus 2 basically on the bomb site should work in their favor. Depends if Letta can get any of these shots off and get a kill beforehand. But at minimum, you're going to see, there we go, this close coming from the side. Beautiful, opening it up. So now it's a 1 person left on the site. Technically 2, but they're coming from the same location. So now they're able to smoke and molly off everything. And now they're just waiting. Shoots the feet, goes for the corner. Look at that from Disclosed. Leaving it up to a 1v1. Donnie, super low, though. 14 HP. McQueen, not too far off. But we'll see who can get the first bullet. And that is McQueen with his lightning feet. Another one on the board for Anable.
Yeah, that's a nice frag to be found from McQueen. You know, these last couple of rounds for Anable have been kind of, you know, just strung together by mere chance, sometimes you'd say, but still, they get it when it matters, you know. They run up on 6, and again, it depends, you know, different teams play Zone 9 completely differently, so you can't exactly say, oh, this is CT-sided, this is D-sided, but at the same time, Anable have double the amounts that Nukes have, and now they have a chance to extend their lead even a bit further as we approach the pistol round. This will be their opportunity to win the next one, most likely as well, as it's probably going to be an anti-eco. And from there, I mean, they're 2 away from taking it all. So Noobs could just receive a very early end to this game. Or will they? As they push B, Anable have stacked 4 players there and 1 towards mid, so I think Porcelain might give some wrong info that there's more players on A that they maybe think there are. Yeah, this is going to be just slaughter on B from both sides. 10 players, 1 against 1. Clip is going to get the first one on Porcelain. McQueen with another, but Donnie and Letta quick on refrags. 2v3. Bomb is still not down. D-Close getting nade down, and now I think they will go for the bomb plant. So we're looking at a 2v3 retake, but they have to be careful as the players are close, but D-Close does go down from Anki, and now Florencia and Clip have to make it happen, but Donnie is just quicker. Very quick reactions there, very quick on the trigger. And I think they even know where the last one is. It's Clip, it's the highest rated player, but he has to do it all, and it's not going to happen. Anki to take him down. So that 2v3, they eliminate 3 players without, I would say, even without taking damage. So yeah, Noobs. Quick on recovery there. Like to see it, hey, Master. Well, we have some spinnies. We can hear a lot of action here. And again, we are underway. Round number 11. Now we're getting into the double digits here.
Yeah, we are. And again, Noobs could potentially equalize this quite quickly. I mean, right now with the upgraded rifles and against nothing but pistols, I mean, unless something crazy happens, which happens from time to time, at this point, you know, we should be seeing 5, but maybe 6. But we'll have to wait and see if Anable can stop the flow for Noobs. Maybe this time around, I doubt it. Because, I mean, just look at that, Donnie just popping faces super quickly. But the bomb isn't moving very fast, though, either. So we'll have to wait and see what they do. Because they're going real slow. They want to change it up a little bit. And, again, it's all about what they do in this exact moment. We've got, you know, just about a minute left they can still do. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, at the same time, this is Anable only on pistols, so it seems like Noobs will be putting themselves back in a position where they can actually win the game. Bomb is still down. I mean, if they go B, there's a chance. There's a slither of hope for Anable, right? Like there's a slither of hope that perhaps you can make some crazy crossfires, but it seems like Noobs are aware that, you know, that B bomb site is defended more often than not, so they're going to make their advances towards A and find, well, pretty much a completely empty bomb site. I like they're taking their time with this, right? Like they know that on the other side of things, there's probably only pistols, yet they're still very careful about pushing. And now they know for sure that the stack is definitely on B. Somehow Forenzi is still able to get Letta, but I mean, they're probably not even going to be able to retrieve the rifle as Porcelain is watching that. And in this long of an angle, in this long of a range, this should be Porcelain getting the frag every day of the week. Although Letta seemed promising, but he didn't get the frag. Well, McQueen goes down either way, and at this point, it's just the slaughter here. Florencia again gets a frag with a pistol. He's really good at that USP, but I don't think Florencia can do anything more than one, or will he? He picks up a util as well, trying to get some exit frags there, but it's going to be Nani to eliminate it with that scoped rifle. So we do have Noobs again pulling back, and this is getting close. Now this is getting interesting, getting into our first rifle round in the second half here. Really go either direction.
Yeah, this rifle round will be the one to determine a lot, but we may have... Yep, looks like we may have a technical difficulty here. They're going to have to figure that out. Looks like one player, looks like a Tori, had some issues, maybe some connection issues that they're going to figure out. But it looks like they are going to see if they can get him back in play. Maybe not. They may have to play with 4 versus 5. This is not what you want to see when you almost retake the rounds to go straight into it. I mean, this is kind of bad. But they'll be able to recover. We'll see if we can't get him back in here. And so now the last 3 players remaining. We'll see if they can take one of these sites. See if they can get some kills.
That is the ultimate question for them.
Ah, there he is. He's back.
Yeah, he is most indeed back. Anki, he's pushing out. Oh, this is just a freebie. I thought he was even being trigger patient there, you know, deciding if he maybe wants to just hold on for a little bit longer, but he's not going to do that. He's going to go for the immediate frag. So now things are equaled out once again. Ooh, we have McQueen killing Leda and Donnie quick on refrag. 2v3 situation. The closed is in a position where he could deal some damage as he does get a headshot on Donnie. This is a 1v2. Florencia and the close, the only ones left alive. Anki has to do so much in this situation, although the time is low, so actually it could be in his favor. That smoke misses, but they throw yet another one. Have the bomb, but again, they're not defusing, so Anki, he's going to at least have a chance to spray through it, but yeah, they're just going to push him together. Very smartly played there from Anable, and they do find the bomb in the smoke, which is great news, and they are able to defuse. So we have 7 frags on the board for Anable. Looking to make that comeback, looking to deny whatever chance Noobs still have in this game.
Yep, now that Hattori's back, this should be able to help them out a little bit more. But unfortunately, it's looking like they're going to have to just go pistols this time around to make sure that everybody is up to snuff as far as what they want to be done as far as the money-wise. And it's going to be pretty much full rifles for the side of Anable, except for maybe Lorenzi, but there also may have been a weapon thrown that I may have missed. So we'll have to wait and see once they go, but we appear to be on a little bit of a timeout here, and so they're just wrecking down the clock. We got 20 seconds left before they can start moving. And again, they just want to make sure that they have everything what they need to do, and it seems like it was Noobs is capitalizing on that. We see a shotgun coming into play now as well. And of course, some extra replays to see the craziness that's already happened just a little bit before we get back into the live action.
Yeah, some nice highlights indeed, but as you said, we are getting back into it. The technical issues seem to be resolved, as Anable are again looking to close out the game, but I think this might be a little bit closer than 10-5 or 10-6. I think Noobs still have a decent foothold in this game. They're looking to expand it. They're looking to push their foot a little bit further into the door as they're attacking B once again. But again, this is going to be Slaughterhouse 5v5. Clip gets one, McQueen gets another one, and McQueen with a double, triple there, and that's Anable immediately shutting down the advancements of Noobs. 8 rounds on the board. That was just great. You know, everyone knowing what to watch. There was no chance for Noobs to do anything in that one. So now they are back on, well, a buy. Not the best buy, but at least they have rifles, at least they have some util. And I mean, this is pretty much for everything, right? Like that last round, sure, they were on eco, fair enough, they all died. But this one they have to win, because if they don't, well, then they have to go eco again, or rather they should just force with all the money they have in the last round of play if they lose this one. So obviously they don't want to make it the last round of play just yet. They want to hold off that a little bit. And it seems like Hattori is doing just that. As he gets declosed, and will have to scramble where they want to place their players on the CD side.
Yep, they really had to make this happen. They've got to make what they have work. Because, I mean, again, yeah, this is pretty much it. You know, if they have to go forced or eco, that's not what you want to see on the last round. So this is kind of a do or die right now for Noobs to be able to continue to stay in this. Not only, you know, at a decent rate, but it seems like they might be able to make this happen. It just kind of all depends. Maybe not. Florenzi coming from the side and taking down 2 players. Huge mishap. And then McQueen finishing off Donnie, leaving Anki. He is full health. He does have a really good rifle. But in a 1v3, and they're coming all the way around, will Florenzi be expected? No. And that is a headshot to be made. And that is another point on the board. Match point coming in for Anable. Noobs, about $3,000 each for the last round. Yeah, they're going to have to try stuff.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably just going to force, you know, AKs without Kevlars and utility, which that's one way to do it. You know, that's in true terrorist fashion. Yeah, I don't know how much they're going to be able to do with this one, especially as, again, there seems to be some issues with some of Noob's players as they preemptively lose one of them without him, you know, even engaging in combat. So now things are even harder for Noobs, you know. He buys a weapon as well, so nothing dropped over, nothing they can get in terms of the utility. 1 nade on Porcelain. I mean, if he's able to get a frag with that, you know, cookie to him. But I think for now, this is just going to be a very hard, very tough nut to crack on the B-bomb side of things. As, again, there's 4 defenders pretty much ready to deny any kind of advancements coming from Noobs. And, I mean, yeah, they are trying to go towards B, although the close now is spotting some players towards mid, so perhaps at least he will call that. Could be A, you know, holding off some Anable players to fully commit to B. But slow. It's very slow. Noobs want to prolong this game as long as possible. Paid by the hour, I guess, but Clip M is going to put a end to that dream. Oh, he gets another one. This is just bad.
Oh, no.
Donnie and Leda, the last 2 ones alive to make this dream even somewhat possible. But, you know, they're not exactly committed to the bomb side just yet. I guess they're just waiting for somebody to make a mistake, but I don't know how real of a chance that is to happen. Anable have really been playing up to their standards. As there's 40 seconds left on the clock, I feel like this is just a matter of time before Noobs lose their last 2 players here. Leda and Donnie are looking to do something here, but well, actually, Leda, yeah, his position is known. So as soon as he peeks this corner, he spots a double. McQueen is going to refrag on him, and this is only Donnie left alive in a 1v4. Pretty much unwinnable 1v4. And Clip, he's going to go with a pre-fire wall bang headshot. So Donnie goes down as well, and this is all over. This is Anable winning 10-5, and honestly, I did not expect that. I expected Noobs for Noobs to make it even a bit more competitive. Obviously, you know, having some connection issues, having player issues at the end there, you know, definitely does not work out in their favor. But still, Anable showing us very great performance both yesterday and today.
Yeah, and with having those connection issues, you know, even to dropping out, you know, there may be something that we may not have seen connection-wise all the way through that. That is, unfortunately, one of the things of an online event. But they did give it their best shot. I agree with you. I kind of expected it to be a little bit closer, but due to some of those unforeseen circumstances, maybe it definitely wasn't. But hopefully they can fix the net issues or whatever that might have been, and tomorrow they can have another chance at redeeming themselves. Because Noobs definitely has it. They have it in the tank to do some good work. It just doesn't appear to be today or against Anable. So congratulations to Anable for taking that victory. They definitely well-deserved and well-needed to gain those points. So congratulations.
Yeah, definitely a great play coming in from them. Obviously, we'll see the highlights coming in any second as well. Now, talking about MVP, Master, do you have a specific player in the mind? Because I feel like Anable, you know, everyone on their side was performing very well individually, but, you know, there wasn't really maybe one standalone player. Perhaps McQueen. I feel like McQueen, you know, did some great rounds, but, yeah, seems like Anable is one of those teams where they don't have that 1 or 2 star players. They just have 4 or 5 players that are, you know, ready to put in the work, and that's exactly what they do. So, they're ready to win.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that statement. McQueen did do some crazy things, you know, at least once or twice. But I mean, it was pretty well balanced. I mean, it was just team effort. Everybody did what they needed to do, and they were able to execute as a team. And that's a big thing that we see sometimes is missed. You know, that team symmetry, that movement together. and they did a very good job at it. I mean, there was really no faults at what they did, as far as if they lost a gun duel, that happens. So honestly, it was a good job all around, and just unfortunately Noobs having some issues and just not being able to perform in this specific matchup today. And I fully expect Noobs to redeem themselves tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, they have a limited amount of chances left, right? Like, they have only 3 more days left to actually get some points on the board, and so, that's something they will definitely be looking to do. Meanwhile, Anable, I mean, they are definitely one of the surprises of this group, right? Like, you did not expect them to win like they have won so far, so we shall see how it goes further down the road, but for now, they're looking great, man.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Anable has a good chance as of now. If they can keep this up, they definitely have a good chance of making it into the playoffs. Now, depending on the teams that make it through the playoffs, that's a whole nother story, and how they'll stack up to them as we get to see more come throughout. What we do get to see is all of the glorious highlights and all the best moments. I mean, this is where we get to see where Anable really shined, even though Noobs had, kind of a rocky start with that, but they still were able to come back a little bit, at least for the round. But Anable really, really showed their stripes.
Yeah, some nice clips. I'd say overall this wasn't really the game to watch if you just wanted to see some YouTube style highlights. It was pretty much just refrags coming in. This was a great play though. Hattori, this was the perfect retake. Go back, watch it if you want to. I think this was one of the more pretty retakes that you've seen. Kind of utilizing time perfection there, pushing in when nobody expects you to be there because it's simply too late, or is it? As they do get the refuse in that round, but in this one it wasn't looking as good for the side of Anable, as this was down to a 1v1, and well, they did eventually win it out. Now the pistol was very important. Actually, Anable win it, and we're like, okay, well, yeah, it's probably going to be over. But it wasn't exactly over. Noobs still put in somewhat of an effort to at least make it competitive. But then from there on out, they start having those connection issues with one of the players, just some pushes, some side takes, some retakes, some holds, some side holds don't work out. And yeah, slowly but surely they'll lose round after round. And that was pretty much it. Now, if we talk about the individual performance, perhaps we will see that, but I'm pretty sure as we went back to our caster cams that perhaps we won't see that. So, I mean, we will see one more game, or in fact 2 more games coming up. But, the first one that I'm talking about is obviously Saints versus Pepes. And honestly, I think this is the biggest match of the day, right? Like, Saints, yesterday getting crushed by STREETEIGHT, but still, I'd say they should be group leaders. They were expected to be group leaders in the minor. And then we also have Pepes, who showed a great performance yesterday. So this is a team that lost yesterday against a team that maybe many people didn't know about, but a team that won yesterday. And I think this could be a very competitive game, because Pepes is comprised of old school, just very good standoff 2 players that everyone has seen in the previous minors or majors. So that will be coming up right after the break, and after that we'll have STREETEIGHT enthusiasm, but we'll see you guys after the break.
When opinions start to guide us, we won't let them define us. No, we'll play it by ear. And I know that you're shy, but we can clown around tonight. The circus leaves town when it's out. And there's a village clown booth. Nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me. And making it laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me. And we can clown around. Yeah, and we can clown around. And it's just you and me. Now it's your turn to clown around and take a train to Freaky Town. And we could just clown around like this, we could just clown around a bit. And dance a village clown moves. Nobody's stopping our groove. Oh, that's good. It's just you and me. And making it laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Oh, that's good. It's just you and me. And we can clown around. Yeah, and we can clown around. And it's just you and me. And we can clown around. Yeah, and we can clown around when it's just you and me.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out through the break. We have another awesome game coming up. We've gone through more than half of the games we've done today, but next is going to be the Redemption. Saints is coming back for revenge, hopefully, but we are going to be seeing Saints versus Pepe. We're going to see Saints first. You know these guys. You know them. You love them. Gentleman, the hype man himself, Sid, Star Fox, Reason, and Lunox, which Lunox up there at the top with the highest kill death ratio and the highest rating for the team. Dude is a monster. The only problem is, well, recently they haven't been winning. Absolute and STREETEIGHT both beating them out, but then previously they got 2-0 and 2-0 and 2-1. So I don't know. Maybe they're just tired. Things are happening. Things are a little different for them, but today I feel like should be redemption round. This is day 2. They've got all the butterflies out of the way. What do you think, Twist? Maybe?
Well, look, I feel like the fact that they lose yesterday and 3-10, nevertheless, like that surprises everyone, right? Like nobody was expecting that. This is the only team that I've seen so far that has all of their players individually, their rating in the positives. Like I think the lowest one is like 1.01, which is right above that neutral rating. So like individually they're there, and also with Gentleman's Calling, we've seen some great things from them, just strat-wise, just team play-wise in the major and in the minor as well. So the fact that they were just not able to perform yesterday surprised everyone, but I think today they've definitely showed up to play. They do not want to be in a position where when they're expected to be group leaders, they're actually in the bottom of the group. On the other side of things, actually, it won't be in the easiest of games, as we have Pepes on the other side, where Cot, Doom, Hate Me, Payback, and Axlebolt have all been part of the last minors or majors. This is the only team with a changed name, where all players are actually, known from the previous major or minor. So, yeah, this is a situation where even though maybe the name and the team is new, all of these players are still good. They've all been in these, tough situations, in these stressful situations where, everything is on the line. And right now, everything is not exactly on the line. Even if they'll lose, they will still be able to qualify, most likely, as they have one win under their belt. But recently, they've been doing very good. I mean, yeah, they have lost to Saints 0-2 around a month ago, but that was a best of 3. And the rest of their games, more recently, they have actually won. So, they're kind of on a hot streak right now, and the opposite is true for Saints. They're on a not so hot streak. They're on a cold streak. They haven't really won much. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how kind of, fire and ice combines as we get on the server. Now, obviously, we have to know which server and, more importantly, which map we will see. So, as always, the map bans will be coming up any second. Now, we've seen 2 Zone 9s out of 4 games today. So, I kind of expect there to be at least 3 out of 6, just kind of going by stats. Yesterday there was 4 out of 6. Today we still have a chance to get 4 out of 6, but yeah, those map bans are going to come up any second, and we shall see. Honestly, I'd like to see Sakura again. I know that Saints will probably ban this, as yesterday just had a really poor performance on it, but I'd like to see Sakura again because I just want to see kind of how Saints have adjusted, playing on a map where yesterday they really couldn't do much on. But we shall see. Perhaps Dune. I'm really hoping we see Dune, but that is getting banned quicker and quicker with each time we see the map vetoes. I feel like it's the third beginning banned and the second and the first. So perhaps no Dune for me in the near future. But yeah, that map ban should come up any second. And again, I feel like this is going to be a matchup of one team that is really has been accelerating in the past few games and one that has been really decelerating. So we shall see how those two mix.
Yeah, and I think one that is surprising to me that we haven't seen really is Breeze. It was very popular our last times here, and we just hadn't seen any Breeze just yet. And maybe that's one of those that they were saving for late, right? Get all the Zone 9s out of the way before everybody starts banning it, because everybody knows how everybody plays, and then Breeze will be that later thing, the unspoken rule. Maybe, I don't know, but it seems weird that last time we saw just a ton of Breeze, and now we haven't seen any Breeze. But what we will find out is Sandstone was not wanted whatsoever from Saints. Province as well, just going out. Zone 9, hey, look at that. The no Zone 9. So we have some options. Maybe Sakura.
No Sakura.
No, Pepe's, wait, so that's okay. Breeze.
Dune is still in
Breeze.
the mix. Dune is still, and it gets banned. Okay, so we get Rust. Rust is what we get.
That's okay.
Yeah, we saw Rust yesterday. I mean, it's a fine map to watch. I was Pepe's. Could you not have just banned Rust? Like I was really hoping that we would see Dune. But honestly, I think it could be a situation where none of the teams have really played Dune, and so they don't want to pick it because probably they haven't practiced it that much. And if they pick it, they might have a nick that, oh, perhaps the other team has actually practiced it a lot. So it kind of makes sense that nobody's picking it, but at the same time, it's just a little bit sad. I want to see those newer maps. I always like to see those just newer maps. I think it's more fun. But obviously, we're going to go with a more classic pick for the play here. It's going to be Rust. And Rust yesterday was such a weird game, Master, right? Like, we saw Revile against Horizon. Revile got like 8 rounds. It was 8-0. Then suddenly, Horizon got back to like 7. It was 7-8. And then Revile was like, no, okay, we're going to win. Just stop making the comeback. So they did win out 10-7. But what I'm trying to say, Rust yesterday was just complete chaos. I still can't analyze that game and understood why things unfolded the way that it did. But, today we have an even bigger possibility of chaos. Two teams that are in completely different sides in terms of their mental, in terms of their recent results. And, now we're just throwing them in a pot and seeing what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I mean, who's going to be, will Pepes continue their winning streak? Or will Saints, finally stop their losing streak? That's basically the two options we have. And again, Saints definitely needs to be able to pick it back up. I mean, they're major champions. I mean, they shouldn't be losing to these new names, these other teams, these nubs. What is that? I mean, gentlemen, we saw him in the majors literally with a playbook, a legitimate book that he was writing everything down and doing that. Maybe, they just, maybe he's waiting for one to come in the mail. I got lost. He needs a new notepad. He's out of pages. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see what they have up to us. If we can break this losing streak, that would be amazing to see them do that on stream. But again, Pepes, they're making a name for themselves again, even though they are names we already know. But the new names, Pepes, will be coming out of our mouths a whole lot more as they continue to win.
Yeah, most definitely. We will see how they do. Again, yesterday, I think they surprised everyone, even though, the names were known individually, they also showed a great team performance. And so we're going to see what they do today against one of the best teams in team performance. Some teams have better individual players, but I feel like Saints have proven themselves as that team where, with Gentleman's leadership, they just all work together flawlessly. It's almost like a well-oiled machine, a single unit. It's not 5 individual players anymore. It's like just one thing that's moving through the server, getting rounds. So we'll see what they're able to do on Rust. Interestingly enough, I think that Rust is quite CT-sided. So we'll see if Saints are able to get that early advantage, which they, I would say, need, just to get some confidence back in them.
Yeah, they definitely need that. Again, Saints positioning themselves really well as far as, as they go down a little bit lower. It's going to be a little bit easier if they need that. But considering it's virtually the same team, they don't really and shouldn't need that extra help. But either way, we're going to find out. We are just mere seconds away to finding out the first best round between Saints versus Pepe and see if and who will be taking the first early lead.
Ooh, Star Fox. He's getting some early shots in there, but doesn't exactly connect anything. And there's 3 players on the bomb side, which is a bit unfortunate for Saints because Pepes are making their way towards B and quite quickly. But I do think that this is a great play from COD, especially if you can make some more noise. Just make sure that Saints don't draw their players over on rotation towards B. Right? COD, can you please make some more noise just to make this play perfect? I think that would work out well. But meanwhile, we do have one rotation coming in from Star Fox. Yeah, now they're getting a bit suspicious. And with COD not making any noise, there will be more than one defender on site. 2. Star Fox and another one to defend the site. I don't think Star Fox is spotted. Now he's definitely not. But he's also kind of stuck in the smoke. He can't exactly deny much. Ooh, that's a nice angle. But Payback is just ready. And so it's a 3v4 situation where Hate Me can definitely lock the site down. Saints trying to scramble what they can in this situation, trying to get back on side, but I think Hate Me's position might even go unchecked. That's a great positioning there, but Lunax and Gentleman actually able to get 2, so this is a 2v2 situation with COD low, HP almost non-existent. This seems like a retake coming in from Saints, although COD is able to get a 1, but not able to get away. The movement just not exactly perfect there as he gets stuck on the box. And Sid, he has all the time in the world, retrieves a nicer weapon, a nicer skin, I believe, as well. And so that's going to be Saints making a nice retake there, getting their first round on the board.
Yep, first round indeed. And so that helps them out, you know. Saints looking a little bit more in unison today, you know, especially when they went for that rotation. We got to see everybody moving around, but then also, you know, they did a good job at making sure that, like, Sid stay behind just in case, because they had an idea about COD, but, you know, he stayed safe and made sure that nobody, you know, flew through the bomb site from A, so that was great. I think it was just well executed, and they were able to hold just really nicely. Again, it was just good, honestly, and it was a lot better than what we saw yesterday. So now we're going to see a 5-man push from pepes, sliding over to B. I love it. It's definitely one that you can attack very quickly and has, I would say, a little bit less shenanigans than A. Now that everything's being thrown and nobody can see anything, they're flying through, some pistols are flying, some kills are coming in, and Payback at least gets 1, and there's 3 still left alive, spraying through the smoke, some being half a Doom able to actually get a headshot stab.
That's a hard one to do. That's why he's a pro and you're not. Oh, caught left in a 1v1 and he's able to not do it as Star Fox shuts down his 1v2 attempt. And again, down to the wire there, down to a 1v1. But again, the same situation unfolds. 1v1 after bomb plant retake on the B bomb site, and Saints are able to have that last player clutch it out. So we do have Saints on 2, but you know, great attempt there by pepes. Again, this is a round they had no business winning, a pretty much full eco. And they get as far as a bomb plant, which gives them extra cash. Well, that makes them very prepared for this round. But will they be prepared for a Reason shotgun? That's the interesting question here. A very weird buy from Reason, but I mean, I'm sure that by his positioning, we'll understand that this is indeed a smart one.
Well, considering he's flying over to B, I think that'll honestly, well, be the perfect place for him to be. Considering he can just hang out the corner or just right on the corner right there at the turn and just, boom, take him out. Assuming he hits the shot. That's the thing, is if it's one shot, then that's kind of hard. If you miss it,
all right, things are slowing down. Obviously, pepes don't over-aggress, but Saints are actually quite aggressive towards that mid-control. Trying to peek, trying to get some damage in. Ooh, Doom. He's trying to jiggle around the angle here. Not exactly trying to force the issue, but Kylov is going to get gent. And so, Sid is looking to do a lot of damage here. He does spot one player, but he's not ready for a Kylov. Doesn't matter, the reflexes are there. He gets a flea headshot on him. Doom quickly refrags on Lunax as this turns it into a 2v4 and caught. Yeah, he's going to get Sid as well. So Reason, even though that's an unorthodox buy, he's not even able to surprise the enemies with it, as Doom takes one quick headshot to his head and gets pepes their first round. Again, the curse stays strong. Whoever wins the pistol and the consecutive loses the first rifle. This, I believe, has been true out of the 10th game that we're watching now. And, you know, 2 pistol rounds in each game. I believe like 16 out of 20 times, something like that. There we get that stabby headshot. But yeah, for some reason, teams are not able to get 3 consecutive rounds in a row when we start the half.
I have to say that is just my absolute favorite pop-up medal, like headshot knife. Just beautiful. I wish more games had that. Like, just saying, you know, knife or backstab is cool, but like, if you slash him in the forehead, that should be special.
Yeah, for sure. I think that it's a great addition. You know, some games you only get the knife kill and the kill feed. Well, in this one, if you do it in the forehead, as you said, you get a knife headshot. That's an achievement, you know, padding the stats there a little bit. But look at this, Saints. Well, they're not exactly padding their rounds here with that buy. You have 3 USPs. We'll make that 2. Star Fox on MP7 and Gent on a scout. This is going to be a hard one. Yeah, they're just falling like flies here. That MP7 is lost as well, so pretty much all investment put in this round is gone. The only thing that could do wonders here is Gentleman with that scout. Unfortunately, he's far away. He's towards mid, and the bomb is making rotation towards an empty B bomb site. So this should be Saints just retreating, maybe even losing those weapons, as you know, there's not really much to lose Well, yeah, that happens quick. So we only have Sid left alive, half HP. I mean, if he gets a kill, props from me. And, well, props he gets.
Ooh.
He also gets headshotted by Doom. Quick refrag there. And so Pepe is equalizing the scoreboard once again, making all things equal as they should be, heading us into the second actual rifle round of the game and the 5th round of today. And there you go. There's the code. Be quick, type it in game, and you will have a chance to win some nice prizes. You just have to be quick. You know, there's a lot of people looking, so obviously, if you're not doing it as soon as you see it, well, probably not going to get it.
Yep, because that code pops up for both streams, so if you're not checking it, that's definitely something that you definitely need to be quick on. Because again, there's a lot of people around the world grabbing the same code.
Ooh, hate me. Not exactly overcommitting, but I really like this approach from Pepe's. I think we've seen too many T-side kind of playing for picks plays here in the last couple, 3-4 games that we've seen. And I don't honestly like it that much. I think it kind of just doesn't work out most of the time. Just rush a bomb site. Look, it works great. Or at least it should. As soon as I say that, the caster's curse kicks in. Reason gets a double, but actually Payback gets a double back. So this is a 3v3, a 2v3, excuse me, and the bomb site is taken. The only thing is now Pepe's have to plant the bomb, and they have to secure, or rather deny, the retake. Yeah, they're still waiting. They're still kind of expecting there to be a push on that. Hey, that jump could not have come in the worst time. Lunax is going to get pretty much freebie there, and I think they do know where Payback's location is. So Lunax jumping headshot on Payback. And yeah, even though they're able to take the side, they're not able to do much out of that. So Saints put themselves in the lead once again. I feel like we have a game on our hands, I Master. I feel like we have a close one here.
Yep, I agree. I think this is definitely going to be part of that redemption for Saints. They're definitely keeping it close. Now, hopefully, it doesn't fall apart once we switch. That seems to be the trend, but we'll see. Maybe it gets better. But right now, Saints, they're holding on strong. They're not allowing Pepes to get too far of a lead, if they do, at all. So, all right, we'll have to just cross your fingers. If you're a Saints fan, just make sure that they are hopefully doing what they need to do and just keep moving forward and doing what they need to do. Keeping that bomb site secured. And they're going to make sure, especially up here on the balconies area, that's at least yesterday was just the worst spot for Horizon. So as long as they don't do that and they don't keep fumbling it, which it looks like Pepe's is not, you're definitely staying a happy distance away.
Slow. Very, very slow. I feel like that has been the notion on Rust. You know, you normally have very slow rounds and then suddenly just an explosion on either one of the bomb sites. Well, gentlemen, he's looking to make an explosion of himself there. Gets a nice headshot. Now looking for more. Oh, this could be an easy frag on a Kylov. Yeah, Kylov is low. Oh, I like that jiggle coming in from Gentleman. He spots the third player as well. He's single-handedly making the site not be taken here. So we do have Hate Me and Doom left alive, but I think at this point, like, you're just going for a save, right? Like, there's not really much you can do. Full util as well. You don't want to lose all of that money, all of that, you know, that rifle, that utility, that Kevlar for nothing. So this is a 2v5 gone bad. So we'll have 15 seconds of waiting time, in which perhaps Pepe's, you know, they could perhaps talk about what strats they can utilize in this situation.
Yeah. Maybe utilize that time. If they're not going to go for it, then figure out what you're going to do next time. And they're staying with a lot of util. A lot of util and weapons. Very expensive ones. So it's a good time for them to, like I said, utilize that time as much as they can. Make sure they have a plan to be rolling into the next one. Because right now, Saints is up by 2, which is a great job by Saints. Definitely looking a lot better than, you know, yesterday.
Ooh. I like this from Gentleman, you know. Again, usually he's the player who's really, you know, he's there to give the words, make the words do the magic, you know. But this time he's doing some magic with his fingers as well. Getting some nice headshots there. And so we move into our 7th round of play, and Saints, even though Pepes were able to equalize, they've once again made an approach for making this a dominant half for them. Obviously, this is the CT side, and I do think that Rust is a bit CT-sided, so, you know, it does make sense they're a little bit in the lead here, but it seems like Pepes haven't really found their flow here. I mean, they do get 2 rounds, but those are kind of off of weird, you know, gimmicky plays that you can't exactly repeat. So this time they're stuck with the bomb being dropped, or at least now picked up on the B side of things, and then 3 players towards A. Not exactly sure how that goes. Now, the bomb is going to rotate over. Okay, so they're faking it, and now they're all going to just full push A. But unfortunately, that didn't draw any rotation, so Sid and Gentleman are going to get 2, and now they're left in a 3v5 clutch, which is going to be very hard to complete, as literally all players of Saints are close by. Sid gets another one on a Kylov, and now this is just a matter of time. Doom trying to do the best that he can in this situation, but is there really much that he can? No, it's going to be Gentleman shutting down one, and Sid fully flashed, but still takes down Payback. This is just Saints masterclass. Don't get fooled by the rotation. You know, don't make any rotations. Don't get fooled by the fake flashes on B. And then just stay on A. You know, individually do their job and get themselves up to 5. So it also means that the cash is very, very low on Pepes. All right, like yeah, they probably would have wanted 3 AKs there, but instead Hate Me, Payback, and COD are going to go with those well, not AKs, those cheaper rifles, and also the Kevlars are not there. And util, I mean, there's a little bit of util, but yeah, Pepes, if the last round didn't look good for them, this one doesn't either in terms of their buy.
Yep. So they're gonna see if they can make it work. That's the biggest thing. That's how you become the best. You know, be able to use what you got, be scrappy, you know, have a plan, do things in the most creative way possible. But currently, like you said, you know, it's Saints Masterclass, right? You know, Saints, they've brought it today, and they're showing us exactly how it's done. And even though you can be scrappy and you can be creative, well, when you're going up against Saints on a better day, you know, is that enough? Well, we're gonna find out. Considering that all 5 are still left alive, A seems to be where they want to go. There's only 1 player on B, but of course they don't know that. But you know, it seems like A is where they want it to go and try to be done. A lot of equipment being thrown.
Yeah, nice molly there. Okay, this is an A-side explosion, and Payback finally able to find Gentleman. Last time he was great, this time nothing. Sid gets taken down as well, and seems like Pepes finally have found themselves back into this game, as they're looking to put the 3rd one on the board. Smokes are coming in, and so is the bomb plant. Star Fox burns Payback down. So now this is a 3v4. This is still doable, but Kot's play is just superior, and they're not ready for his pushes. Lunax goes down, and so it's a 1v4 situation where Reason can get 1 kill, but the question is, can he do anything more? Well, he can. He actually can get a double. Not sure how he got that double kill there. He's going to throw the smoke and just go for it. I mean, why not? The flash as well. He's going to go for the defuse, but there's no way, right? Yeah, Doom, he's going to push in together with Kot. They finally get a must-needed round after a 3-round drought here. So, making it a bit more competitive, making it a bit more equal, heading into our last round of play here for Saints versus Pepes.
Yep, and I mean, they've got plenty of money to just dispose of everything they could possibly want. I mean, everything possible. But Pepes, yeah, they're able to buy a good bit, you know. I don't know why there's a little bit left over, and Kot doesn't have a lot, but that's okay. They're going to give it a shot no matter what, and to see if they can get anything on the table. They're pushing up kind of heavily, gentlemen, making sure that he finds some information. Kylov, there we go. A Reason pushing up pretty far for B, and it looks like they're going to be pulling for a rotation as well. And here we go. It's a 3 versus 5 running up in here. Doom actually able to get both through the smoke. Lunax and Star Fox going down. We do still have Sid over here on the back of the site. We do have a huge rotation coming in from Gentleman. He is working as fast as humanly possible to get himself around, just in case. Will they expect that backstab? Maybe. It just kind of all depends. And maybe if Kylov hears him, he is the closest one and might be the first one to see. But at the same time, with a double execute, he does expect it, but does go down. And now they know that he is there, pushing in. this could be
Ooh,
big. The
there's
nade
not
goes
enough
off,
time,
jumps
or is
down.
there? Gentleman gets a double,
Oh!
but Payback with a double kill, and that is gonna be Pepe's finding yet another round. Ooh, Payback, just the perfect positioning there, you know, able to just line up those two players when they're not looking. Great stuff coming in from him to make it even closer in the last round of play. Look at the Sid, yep, they're not aware of that positioning. That's almost as easy as killing one player for him as they both line up. Now we head into our pistol round on the second half of things. Pepes versus Saints. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is still not over. This is going to be a close one, as I said before. Hey, Master, I feel like we might see an 8-8. We might see a 9-9.
Yeah, that's totally possible. I mean, and honestly, that execute from Gentleman, that was just beautiful. Being able to take one flash and then they double up and just spiraling down. And being able to take down everybody with that nade and just, it was perfectly executed, but again, almost perfectly because, yeah, it's, you forgot about the one guy. His name's literally Payback, and he paid back for everyone. But Reason able to here getting a double for himself, and everybody else has fallen, leaving, well, the main man himself, Payback, to take down the rest of the team. The bomb is working its way to A, and will be getting planted. Although they are just a wall apart. That doesn't matter because Reason is on fire and basically takes down half everybody in this round and makes it happen. But that's definitely not the best case scenario for Pepe's because Saints is now up by 2 and will probably make that 3.
Yeah, I mean, suddenly Saints are starting to make a comeback here. It looked great for Pepe's, but again, this seems like it's a little bit of a game of chunks, you know, like Pepe's getting 2, maybe 3, Saints getting 2 or 3. Well, now, this is a round that Saints most likely will get, as again, you know, the pistol round is important, because in the next one, if you lose it, well, yeah, you're kind of left with best-case scenario, shotties and MP7s, and the thing is that Pepe's are on $0, right? So they've put everything into this round. They want to make it equal as quickly as possible, but, you know, that could really not work out in their favor, because if they lose, well, then they have to go eco or force again, and then we might be looking at 8-4. So in this position, Saints really have a chance to close out this game, or at least, you know, get closer to those magical 10 rounds. As Star Fox peeks, he does spot some players. Oh, but that double nade is going to take Star Fox down. Kylov and hate me.
No.
Definitely hate him now if you are a fan of Saints. Well, some more regression there, though. Hate me. Maybe he gets a bit too overconfident, you know. And now, even though Gentleman is low, it's still a 4v4. And if they execute day bombs, even though most of Pepe's players are there, I feel like they could probably not do too much with just MP7s and shotties in their hands. And he's raining in smoke as well. That's a great smoke. Kylov, one of the bastions of the defense here, is not going to be able to do much, being fully smoked off, but not exactly pushing just yet. They want to make sure that they utilize all of their util, which is a very smart move as they still have a lot of it. Ooh, but Payback. Oh no, he shoots! Why did he shoot? But I still don't expect him. Lunax and Sid, though, they're able to get 2, and a Kylov quick on refrag. 2v2, but Doom gets 1 and a double! And suddenly Pepe's make it work with just shotties and MP7s now upgraded to AKs. This is close. The game is still on. Pepe's make a great comeback there. And now the money problems are on the side of Saints. They bought up. They lost a round that they had, you know, all the business in winning. So now they have to go eco. Meanwhile, Pepe's, yeah, they're probably going to stay on some of those upgraded weapons, but their cash is definitely looking better than before.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking pretty nice, honestly, for them. And I mean, Saints, you know, they're holding on to it. They got pistols. You know, there is a Tech 9, but, you know, they're seeing. But you know what I do see? You know what I see and what I love? Look at Payback. He's got a P90. He's going in for the fun. We are at least being able to see P90 actually come out against Saints.
Ooh, Doom, that's a nice headshot, but a Kylov on Payback making it work so quickly.
What?
This is all over before this even started. I mean, sure, Saints, you know, they didn't have the best money. That was pretty much a given round,
No.
you know, they were willing to give away, but still, you know, just 2-3 seconds and it's over. You like to see that. You like to see that confidence coming in from Pepe's. So with that being said, we are all equal. We're all tied here. And in fact, we're not only tied in the score, we're also pretty much tied in the weaponry. Caught, not going to upgrade. A Kylov not going to drop anything to him. Neither will hit me. So yeah, maybe Pepe's have a little bit worse of riflery here, but at the same time, they definitely have the better economy. So They don't have to win this round as much as Saints do. But yeah, if Saints want to have a chance in this game, 2 rounds ago, this looked like it could be 8-4, but that's how important it is winning that anti-eco, because now it's looking like if they lose this one, this could be 8-6 for pepes, in fact. So, the game very much alive here, changing by the minute, by the second even. Talking about the seconds, there's a minute and 30 left, and so far Saints have sent most of their players towards A, with the bomb as well, so you do expect an A push. But maybe some fakes going on towards that B bomb side of things.
Yeah, I was honestly just surprised that Doom was able to do so well with the FAMAS. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the FAMAS, but doesn't mean it's the best one to use. So even though it was against pistols, it was still impressive. Which now, of course, is COD's hands. Doom was able to upgrade, but of course that didn't matter because his head just got blown off. So they're gonna try that, but they're gonna rotate around. Maybe they're trying to do a nice little fake here, which we do see some motion, some movement, to where Hate Me is coming over just in case, but we're still leaving 2 on the A site. Bomb is in a secure position, and it's now picked up. So now it looks like an A site execute is coming in. Gentleman throwing some extra equipment out. He's eating some. Can't see anything. But again, they're holding off that approach. We got some mollies coming out to just make them waste more time as we get sub 30 seconds.
Kyle, I'm trying to spray through smoke, but nothing found, although Caught and Hate Me are going to do a lot of damage. Starfox and Gent quick on refrag. Starfox left in a 1v2. Will he be able to do it? 15 seconds left on the clock. Has to get the bomb, has to plant it, or has to kill 2 players. This is so much that he has to do, and he cannot go for any fakes here. He knows, it's only 5 seconds. He goes for it. Why would he not go for the plant? That makes 0 sense to me. And, well, because of that, he gets punished. So Pepe's take it up to 7, and see, this is what I was talking about. Saints are in no position to lose rounds here. They have pretty much no cash on their side, so, with Pepe's getting yet another round, most likely, as Saints are doing a pretty much full eco, this could be the end of the Saints' dream. This could be Saints, the expected group leaders, the expected minor finalists even, being down on 0 points at the end of the second day.
Yeah, that would be a sight to see. It's not over yet. They're only down by 1, and they have some potential, even with an execute that they just had everything they could possibly want, and still was not able to make it happen. The likelihood of them making it happen with, 2 smokes and a flash and a sniper and a dream, maybe. But, can't count them out just yet. Yeah, they definitely always have something up their sleeve. Whether if it's today or even tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised when they bring it out, because they are still champions.
Yeah, that's true, but I mean, those chances are shrinking by the day, by the game, by the round. I mean, they still have an in this one. It's not that bad. They're literally like 1 round down, right? So let's not make any early predictions. But at the same time, I mean, this does not look like a promising round. And then the next one is the rifle one. If they lose that one, this is 9 for Pepe's. So yeah, Saints have to come up with something quite quickly, rather quickly, I'd say. His reason is going to go down to Do, and COD is going to take down Gentleman. This just starts to scream Pepe's victory. And I mean, they made a good case for it. Most of these rounds, they've had a little bit better strategies, great individual plays, some a little bit off to luck. We did see that Payback just double piece last round of first half, right? Like he just gets a double, like it's a single kill. They'll line up perfectly, don't check him. Sure, you can say a little bit of luck, but at the same time, it hasn't been luck 8 times in a row. And that just means that, they're ready to put themselves as perhaps the group leaders again, because let me remind you, Pepe's have won 1 game yesterday, so this would put them up on 6 points. Saints have not. So this would either pull them closer, both on 3 points, or separate them even further. Obviously, Saints would prefer the second option. This is a nice boost. This is something I have not seen before. And I love that Pepe's, they always have a trick up their sleeve. They have this gimmick play that we never saw before, trying to make this gimmick win them the 9th round of play. And yeah, we'll hopefully see some more of that. They definitely saved that for a long time, unfortunately. Those bullets do not connect. Sid, he's just aware about everything, he's even, you'd say, worried. Saints are definitely finding themselves in a position of between a rock and a hard place, as they're trying to open up either bomb site. Would go great for them, but they've really targeted A a lot, and then they have 2 lurkers towards B. But Well, Lunax can't exactly push in because even if he does, Bomb has to rotate all the way over. Look at this. Okay, Util is coming in. They're trying to execute B without the bomb even being close. What is happening? They smoke it off. Oh, I like this. Bakhailov is more than ready. He gets one, but Gentleman is quick on refrag. Caught. Takes down Gentleman as well. So this is a 3v4. Make it a 3v3. Okay, Reason, I see you. That's nice, Nate. Playing Reason gets another one. Somehow, they're making this one work. Doom, quick refrag there. 2v2. This is down to the wire. That smoke is going to be holding off Pepe's advances for a little while, perhaps. I do believe that Saints still will find it challenging to hold the bomb site, as Doom is definitely here to play. He's on 18 frags, he gets a 19th, but Sid is able to take him down, and now it's down to a 1v1. Sid versus Payback. Sid has to make the 1v2 clutch, and he's just not aware about the positioning of Payback. Once again, Payback wins another round for his team. That's 2 rounds that he has clutched so far, a 1v2 and now a 1v1. And that's Pepe's on 9 and Saints on a horrible economic situation to find themselves in as they approach the last round of play.
Ooh, and you know what's great? What's not horrible is another code popping up on screen. So guys, remember, grab that code as fast as possible so you guys can make sure that you're getting that in. Good chance for some gold, good chance for some skins. You just have to get it in as quick as you can to see if you can get it.
Yeah, most definitely. Get yourself some nice skins, some nice credits while you're watching this game, because it might as well be over in a second here. This is a 5v5 where Saints have to win. And not only they have to win, they have to play flawlessly for 4 rounds here. So far, they haven't made a mistake, except for Sid being half HP maybe. But then again, Bakhailov and Payback have taken some damage as well. But the problem is, like, it feels like Saints they just don't know where to go. They go A, they get obliterated, or even if they plant, they don't know how to exactly hold up the retake. They go B. You know, I like that play last round on B, but, you know, Bakhailov was just more ready than ever. So yeah, it seems like this time they're going to go for A again, but this is their only chance, and we know how it has gone historically, Master?
Yeah, historically indeed. Yeah, it is something that, you know, we got to watch out for, and it's going to be a really hard time for Saints here to be able to do that, but they still have weapons. They still have the gumption. They can still do it as long as they can believe that they can. As long as we do too. So if you're a fan of them, fan of Saints, go ahead and just give them some love in chat, because they're going to need it.
Yeah, they're executing A bomb set. This is going to be a 5v5 retake. That's absolutely insane, as Hayden is able to find Sid. Bakhailov with another one. This screams like it's over. Bakhailov, what is that from him? And Doom to finish it off. Doom is on 21 frags, I believe. Yeah, that's 21. That equals today's record, today's highest score of 21 frags. That was just Doom masterclass there. Again, you know, Pepe's, their name might be new, but those players are old school and they know how to approach these games. So they eliminate Saints in a best-of-1 match. And again, Saints are now on 0 points. The expected group leaders, the expected minor, I'd say, playoff, you know, semi-finalists, even finalists, even maybe winners. Right now, it's like if they keep up this performance, they might not even make it to the playoffs, which seems absolutely crazy to say, but that is the truth. So, you know, congratulations to Pepe's, as they've made themselves the group leaders. They won both games they've played so far, you know, the game yesterday and the game today. Meanwhile, Saints just struggling to find any answers to, you know, these 2 games they've had so far. And it's not even against the toughest opponents. Like, sure, Pepe's are good, sure, STREETEIGHT are good, but, you know, Saints, you're supposed to be a little bit better. Well, so far, you're not. You know, it is what it is. We'll see how it goes in day number 3. Again, maybe some teams having a very slow start. We remember actually, you know, Saints having a very slow start at the major as well. So perhaps, you know, the theme it's a recurring theme for them, and they just kind of get adjusted and more comfortable as time goes on. But for now, we got to say good job, Pepe's, and we'll bring up the highlights in a second here to show you exactly why, because, you know, they were there in both the individual and the team play department.
Yeah, they definitely were. I mean, their execution of things was amazing. They had the motion, they had the movement, and they also used, honestly, the biggest thing for me was the utility. Like, when you think Saints were going to wait it out and execute, they always had something in the reserves. Whether if it's Molly or Smoke, they always saved something for like the last 30 seconds. And that just, it stopped. You know, they're like, okay, and, you know, if they're counting it down or whatever they're doing in the voice chat for Saints, they're like, okay, we're getting ready to push, and then out of nowhere, here comes this Molly, and you're like, oh well, can't go this. We can't do a dual split, and you have to wait, and then now you're coming down to the last 15 seconds, and it's just a mess when you do that.
Yeah, I feel like this game was such a weird one. Like it's not even that Saints played horribly. I just feel like pepes, they were really on it today. They really knew what they were doing, and a lot of these rounds, yeah, they were down to 1v1s, like that pistol, and the other round as well, like this one. Somehow pepes make it so competitive, make it so close. We have that knife headshot, but then again it comes down to 1v1 that Saints win. But yeah, honestly, like I can't say too much bad things about Saints. Sometimes the team plays horribly and loses. Then I'm like, yeah, well, they played horribly and therefore they lost. This is why they played horribly. But Saints, they didn't play horribly. They played all right. Definitely not up to their usual standard, but they played all right. Simply pepes, I feel like they just knew every single thing they did. I feel like they were just one step ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, I agree. They had the calls, they had the plays, and sure, we got to see some pretty good Saint plays as well. It's like we saw like a glimpse into the past, or maybe future. We'll see how they do over the next couple of days. But into the past from last time we saw them in the majors, where they had these big brain plays. And again, it happens sometimes, like right here, they're able to drop in, double kill it, but then there's one more. There's always one more. There's Payback, always ready. And here we go. Payback comes in again, is able to at least help out for that. But then, we get to see later on where Payback gets another clutch up. And it's wonderful. Also, Payback, a little love from me for the P90 kill. Got to see it at least once. But yeah, they executed things properly. They always had something in reserve. They never just horrendously threw all of their equipment at one specific time and then have nothing for just in case if it's a double fake.
Yeah, this was just chaos all over the board. And I mean, Doom 2.3 rating, I feel like he definitely deserves that one, right? Like, he was just insane. Again, when you can get up to 20 bomb, even 21 bomb on a single map, like, that means you did something special. So I feel like he 100% deserves that 2.3 rating. I'm sure he'll be the MVP as well. And even though Saints get themselves to 6 rounds, like, yeah, they are kind of one of those teams where, nobody is great, but also nobody is bad. But at the same time, that means nobody gets over that 1 rating. But we do have Doom on 2.3. Absolutely insane performance. I feel like every single round, he was able to get 1 or 2 frags. And, just overall, very solid. Didn't really farm many kills, on ecos. Sometimes you see a player with, like, let's say 21 frags, but he got, like, 7 on, 2 or 3 different eco rounds. But no. That wasn't true for Doom. Doom was just, like, there, on rifles. He was able to out-aim and out-skill his opponents. So, good job for him. And that does conclude our 5th game of today. Now, there is one final game left, Master, and I feel like this is going to be an interesting one as well. But it might be a little bit one-sided, as we have STREETEIGHT versus Enthusiasm coming up. Enthusiasm not really putting up any kind of good performance yesterday. Meanwhile, STREETEIGHT beating out Saints 10-3, which nobody really expected. So, yeah, that is going to be our final game of today, and that's going to come up right after the break. Stay tuned.
Like it was yesterday. I know it's not the same, but I'm still behind you every step of the way. Look in yourself and I'll be there, I can guide you. All the love is the same. If they send for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out. I'm feeling it, and my bones telling me it's right. It's so different, but when you you take me to the light, it's like a cigarette. And I'm burning at your lips, start so innocent. Then you kick it up and now I want to show you all what you deserve. And know we got so much to learn. And just like when we said I do, and it's only you that can do it like that. Yeah. I like it with you. I like it with you. I like it with you. In the sand that we'll dance. We ain't got no plans. I like it with you. I like it with you. And the hours will melt all night long. I like it when you close all the curtains. You're taking out the trash and the burdens. We got all the time, ain't no worries. I like it with you in it. And make me take a little look. Can we finish it? And then get busy getting back into the thick of it, yeah. Take a second, breathe it in, then out again. I'm still understanding just how you do. The magic when you look at me. Know what I'm saying? It inside your seat. Oh, and just like when we said I do, and it's only you who could do like that. It's only you who could do like. I like it with you. I like it with you. I like it with you. In the sand that we'll dance. We ain't got no plans. I like it with you. I like it with you. When the hours will melt all night long. I like it when you close all the curtains. You're taking out the trash and the burdens. We got all the time, ain't no worries. I like it when you tell me that you love it. And when you pull the strings, I'm a puppet. Even when it rains, we above it. I like it with you. I like it with you. I like it with, I like it with you.
We ain't got no plans.
I don't mind being right, even when we got it wrong. I kinda like making it up as we go. And ever since the second grade when you first caught my eye, I knew you were different in all the ways I like. I won't hide that I'm right, even when we got it wrong. But why you keep playing without the same man? This other little light, the common ground is shaking in your eye. If you could believe me, let's jump in the deep end. We'll jump in the deep end. Yeah. I said, hey, we don't need to leave all of the differences aside. You and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside. 'Cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're every time that you think it's gone too far. We come a long way, and I know that it's only just begun. Cause if you think that loving someone else could ease your mind, let me just remind you, dear, of all the hills we've climbed, and I don't mind being right, even when we get it wrong. No, and I said, hey, we don't need to leave all the differences aside. You and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside, cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. Opposite sides, and that's what makes it right. That's what makes it right. That's what makes it right. Get me out of love, yeah. Call me when you want. Just shut on my door, yeah. Nowhere left to go. I just need to stay alone, yeah. Need to stay alone. I've been on my own, yeah. I've been on my own. I know, you know, I changed a lot. The sunshine on my eyes. It's been so goddamn cold tonight. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. I don't know, you got me out of control. I need to let it go, yeah, let it go, yeah, let it go. Tell me how to love now, you got my heart all locked down. I just wanna feel your body. My heart is a ghost town. I don't need no love now, that's cause I don't need nobody. I know, you know, I changed a lot. The sunshine on my eyes. It's been so goddamn cold tonight. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. I don't need a show, I'm waiting for the right time, baby.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out through the break. We are so close. We have one more game. Is it going to be the best game of the day, or is it going to be the fastest game of the day? We don't know yet. The showing from Enthusiasm wasn't necessarily the best, but Street 8 was amazing. Street 8 did take down Saints on day one, and their ratings all look amazing. I mean, Mysterio's is a little bit lower on his, but that's okay. Their previous rankings here, they were on a bit of a losing streak, but have then brought that back. And they did have some losses to Saints, Pepe, and Absolute, but at the same time, Enthusiasm, you know, yesterday, they went up against Noobs, and, you know, they were our quickest game of the day. They went 2-10 against Noobs. And so, again, we don't have a whole lot to go off of, right? You know, that's two rounds that they won, and then, you know, bad things happened. So maybe kind of like Saints or maybe like Horizon, you know, things will change, and today may be a little different. What do you think, Viz, baby?
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. It's not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good. I feel like enthusiasm. They're probably gonna get run over. You know the way our Street 8 were playing yesterday. I saw greatness, and I couldn't say the same for enthusiasm. Obviously, you know they have some players that were playing all right yesterday. I mean, Toos had a great clutch, a great clip, I believe. Nevery, Plaint, Rez, Relay, X also there. You know, definitely players that can and have performed, but yeah, the recent performance is not looking too good, losing to Noobs, although they did beat them before that. They also lost to Pepe's 1-0. You know, they've won Bullet Force and Necessary, which actually winning Necessary, that's quite a substantial opponent to win. So it's not all bad. It's not all bad. I'm just saying, you know, from what I saw yesterday, and this being a team that I haven't seen play that much, I do feel like, you know, they probably are going to have to struggle a little bit against the onslaught of Street 8's advances, because yesterday what we saw from Street 8 was just amazing, you know, against Saints. Like today, with the last game that we see, yes, Saints were just not really making any big mistakes, but, you know, their opponents were simply better. But in yesterday's game, you know, Street 8 were just making huge plays there, you know, catching the Saints off guard a lot of the times. So I feel like, you know, if the same is true, and it depends on the map, of course, but I do feel like we could see like a 10-2, 10-3 scoreline here. And obviously, you know, I might get punished by the caster's curse, as has been the theme during yesterday and today. But yeah, I do kind of feel like this is going to be over before it has even started even.
Yeah, again, this is gonna be rough because we don't have a whole lot to go off of, right? You know, we don't have a lot of enthusiasm for enthusiasm. I mean, we just don't have the stats. And don't get me wrong, their stuff looks okay. I mean, they're above 1.0, which is awesome, but we don't exactly have the historical data to know just, you know, how much that is for. So what we do know is the bans are coming in, and it's going closer and closer to finding out what's going to happen. So Sandstone out. Rust, we're not going to see you again. Sakura, we're also not going to see you again for today. Dune still hasn't shown up yet.
This screams Zone 9. Oh, that is getting banned. Okay. Okay, so we're going to have a new map. We're going to have a new map, which is Breeze. We will have Breeze for the first time. That's great to see. I love to see that. So Breeze is coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Any second, we will move to I feel like the most themed map for this minor, right? Because this minor really has that summary, that kind of, you know, village by the sea vibe, you know, and Breeze is exactly that. Breeze is a village by the sea that unfortunately has been overtaken by terrorists that need to be, you know, taken down by the counter-terrorist forces. So we'll see how well that goes, you know, towards that little nice village by the sea that we see on Breeze. But yeah, the minor, I like the theme, Master. It might be a little bit too late for that. It's like, what, it's like almost November and we're still, you know, with those summery vibes, but at the same time it depends, you know, maybe you're watching this minor from the Malta and you're like, what is Twist talking about? So we don't really ever know, you know. I'm just saying, here where I'm living there was snow 3 days ago and I live in a pretty all right climate, so you know.
Yeah, it's starting to get there for me. Actually, coming up this next week, it will be, you know, sub-zero. So I mean, it's coming. But you know, on the other side of the hemisphere, you know, here in Australia, you know, they have you know, good surfing weather, good grills out on Christmas. So I mean, it's looking good, always by the coast, and depending on the hemisphere that you're in. But yeah, you know, it matches still nonetheless with Breeze. So I feel like this is going to be the most themed and most ideal map for the current theme for this minor. But what may not be the most ideal is, you know, enthusiasm going up against Street 8. We'll find out if Street 8 will be running the streets of Breeze or not, or enthusiasm can really bring it from their core, and that enthusiasm is enough to take out Street 8.
Yeah, I mean, we will see. Again, Breeze is not really a map that we've seen played in this minor so far, so we don't know exactly how it's going to go, but I do feel like Breeze is one of those maps that, you know, make things close. I feel like it's quite one-sided. I do believe that, you know, on the CD side, you can really do a lot more than on the T side, so it's possible that, you know, the more one-sided the map is, the more kind of close the games normally are, unless the team is just able to close it out immediately after switching to the other side. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, again, ultimately, I would put it on. I would definitely put it on Street 8 winning the game. But other than that, I mean, we'll see. I'm sure that this is again the second day of play only, and with only seeing one game from the opposition, from the other side that STREETEIGHT have to face, it's like, it's still entirely possible for them to do a lot of great things here. So let's hope that Enthusiasm are enthusiastic about taking this game home. Let's hope they have not gotten into their heads, and let's see which side they start on. As we move to Breeze for the first time in this minor, group stage day number 2, game number 6, last game of the group stage. Well, it does bring us to Breeze.
Yep. This is going to be great. I just love that it just matches everything. I feel like everyone should have to play Breeze just because of the theme. But good news is it didn't take too long to get to, just at the end of the day, and that's okay. So we're going to have a nice, relaxing time on the beach and having a night just to be able to hear the waves in between all of the gunshots we're about to hear as STREETEIGHT and Enthusiasm figure out whose side's going to be on what. And, well, I mean, just by default, I think Enthusiasm would probably do better on CT. Be great. But, kind of just depends how it goes.
Yeah, it really does. I feel like if Enthusiasm can start on the CD side again, it's a tale of being the underdog. So you want to have to you want to start off on the right foot. You want to start off strong. So then you actually have a chance to fight. If you lose the first few rounds, I mean, again, you're the underdog and you're a few rounds down. So it's it could be a little bit of a problem here if they're not able to convert the pistol or at least the first rifle round coming up. But again, I'm getting ahead of myself. Right now, we still have a 0-0 scoreline. All games start from that, and so there's always a possibility that even the worst team or even the biggest of underdogs can win it out. Now, seems like STREETEIGHT, they're taking a kind of aggressive play here, trying to scout out some players. Already pushed up Krong. Yesterday was doing great. Today, he's flashed, so not going to get much damage in. As Enthusiasm are splitting up their attack, but that's not going to fool STREETEIGHT. They're not really sending any rotations over just yet, even though there's 3 players making noise towards A. The bomb is left on B. But yeah, look at that. Shitso, he knows. Yesterday he was insane for the side of STREETEIGHT, and today he's probably going to catch them off guard. Although, look at that plane pushing in, just flicking around, getting Mysterio in the head there, and now it is getting competitive, trying to push the B bomb side. There's 2 players there, plane fully flashed. Shitso has to get this frag, but it's going to be too quick on the head of Shitso. And so far, seems like Enthusiasm have cracked the case. They've gotten the 3rd kill in a row here. Nevery gonna take down Not Broken. So Krong and Zero have to make it all work, because there's no point of saving. I'm gonna try to go for the retake, but Krong gonna get some damage. Not even able to refrag here.
Yeah, they're in a bit of a rock and a hard place. I mean, they've lost 3 players. There's still 5 remaining. For Enthusiasm, and well, Wrong's the last one. He's making sure maybe he doesn't get obliterated. Nothing to really hold, but just maybe just wants a little bit better on the KD. And well, he's not gonna make it alive. Rez.
Yeah, he's gonna find that last player. He's going to make sure that they do win the round. And so that's Enthusiasm. I mean, a very enthusiastic first round, literally not losing a single player. Everyone on STREETEIGHT on 0 kills. So we shall see. We shall see how they approach this situation, as they'll be sending many players towards B. Yeah, this is... Oh, the Master, we're going to see just slaughter. STREETEIGHT are going to do a B stack, and Enthusiasm are doing a B rush right now. I mean, it's still possible that it kind of works out for the side of STREETEIGHT. At least they're able to get some frags, but some flashes come in. Oh, this is just chaos, and Shitso does actually get 1 frag, but yeah, immediately 2 refrags come in from plane, but still it's 2v3. It's way better than they expected. In this situation, Relay is going to be able to get Krong, so Mysterio, the only one left live. I mean, he was able to get at least one more frag, which he is. This is big. This is $10,000+ taken out of the hands of Enthusiasm. So even though the chances of winning this round are dire, at least he's putting a very good foot forward to win the next one.
Yeah, definitely. This is absolutely insane. Bomb is going down, but will they expect him to be coming from their spawn? I mean, this is big, able to get some taps in. Now, although now his position is known, Nevery is down to basically one tap, but they swap out. Plant is able to get the headshot. Lots of damage dealt, and a lot of players removed, surprisingly. But again, you know, if you're going to lose the round, the most amount of players possible is always better. So I mean, like I said, over 10 grand. I mean, that's a good economy touch. You know, that's not something they have in their investment portfolio anymore.
Yeah, so Enthusiasm, even though they are up 2 rounds, this might be a little bit of a problem. As the first rifle round approaches, this is where they have to make things happen. 5v5 is underway, the bomb being dropped towards B. But yeah, this time they're not going to go for a rush. This time they want to approach this one slowly. Perhaps the in-game leader of Enthusiasm wants to figure out where exactly these players are located, how exactly they are playing. So, you know, once you figure out those CD side positionings, you can make a little bit of a better strat. So it is going to be Rez spotting that one player towards mid, a bit of an early aggression coming in from STREETEIGHT, but it pays off. They get their info, and even though Mysterio is low, he still stays alive. 2 HP though, you know, 2 nades and he could go down. So yeah, has to look out for that. You know, Enthusiasm, with a minute left on the clock, they're not going to over-aggress, but I do think this is going to be a B bomb side attack. And seems like STREETEIGHT, they are getting the same notion. Their intuition is telling them the same, as they are sending Krong more towards the B bomb site. And yeah, they do have Mysterio towards spawn. I mean, he is low, so he kind of has to stay further back just to avoid nade damage. But I think this again is going to be a very interesting rush. As Enthusiasm, they're not playing for picks, they're just playing for map control. And then once they get it, you know, they're at one point going to execute it all. That molly comes in, those utilities come in, and the execute is here. Not broken, able to get one. Has to stay strong, has to get another one. Looking around, he does exactly that. Shitso with another frag, but the refrags come in immediately. Oh, this is still possible. Krong and Shitso are so low. One bullet could end both of them. A call-out is possible here. So 20 seconds on the clock, but again, all of these players are so low. They do have to climb the bomb though. Plane trying to make his way in the site from the mid area. It's going to be Nevery trying to get another frag, a 2v2 situation, but they do know where Plane is. Krong, wait, he doesn't know Plane is hiding in the smoke. This is the perfect play. He spots one, but he's not able to get him. Nevery has to complete the clutch. Zero is on half HP, Nevery on a bit more. This is all yet so doable for both sides. Enthusiasm trying to keep the dream alive, trying to keep the perfect opening alive. As the timing could work out in Nevery's favor, it does. He takes the aggressive peek, catches Zero off guard, and gets Enthusiasm up on 3. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a round that STREETEIGHT should have won. This was a 3v5 situation. 2v5, I even believe, but somehow they do make it work. And so Enthusiasm are going to be able to rebuy whatever they lost. Meanwhile, STREETEIGHT, yeah, they might even have to go eco here. Enthusiasm doing the perfect thing, doing what they wanted to do, starting off on the right foot.
Yeah, and you know, we you know, in the bit of the pre-show, right? You know, we were talking a little bit about, you know, what was going on, and yeah, this is definitely not what was expected. We're kind of thinking, well, you know, this could be horrendously fast, but at the same time, maybe not. And well, here we are. We are at the point to where, you know, Enthusiasm is currently 3-0 in STREETEIGHT. Should technically have had something to happen, but apparently not.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, this looks like a round that they unfortunately somehow lose, but no, they are once again defeating all expectations, proving me wrong and proving a lot of odds wrong, as they've gotten their 4th round of play here. And I think with this, they should be able to, I don't want to say chill, you know, obviously they should keep trying to get some rounds, but at least they can understand that for the T side of things, they've done a good job. Perhaps they can do a great job by getting some more rounds, but it's not like they have to stress. And I feel like with that comes some extra confidence, right? Like with that comes that belief that, yeah, we in fact can do it. Yeah, it's not like every round is now, you know, of such importance. We can even afford to lose a round or two, but we're still going to be in the lead here. So Enthusiasm, again, proving everyone wrong. And I mean, they do have Rez, right? Like Rez was insane, has been insane during the last minor and major. Saw him on the major as well, doing insane things. So that is perhaps one of the players that you should pay attention to. But then again, you know, we once again see a situation where a team has players that we've never seen playing in minors or majors before, but, you know, they're putting up 7-6 frags, you know, on Plane and Nevery respectively. So everyone on the board is all across the board is doing good, except for Krong. Like, Krong was insane yesterday, one of the new additions to Street 8, but today just hasn't been his day so far. Obviously, we're only 4 rounds in, so perhaps in the 5th round of play, he's able to add some kills to his tally. Oh, he's actually going for the spot there. Seems like he has heard me and he's ready for that Krong retribution.
He's ready for it. Krong, if you're a Street 8 fan, give Krong your love. He needs to be able to feel the community behind him. Because again, we know he can do it, even though the rest of the team is all equally at 2 kills. We know Krong can do it. But, you know, what's really difficult to do, though, is enthusiasm, because they are just popping faces off today. And there we go, already with Rez, taking down Krong. So, unfortunately, there must not have been enough sent over to him quick enough. It didn't have the expedited shipping, because it did not make it in time. But we do get to see Rez go down. And, well, on to the next one. We do have a 3 versus 4. And not broken. Mysterio and Zero still in this to defend the site. Currently, it's really, you know, well, they're rotating in a little bit more. So now it's basically a 3 versus 4 on the B site. If they wanted to rotate, they possibly could. We still have 48 seconds left. And so there is still time for a fake if they wanted to, but it is a long trip around.
Yeah, I feel like people are going to call me a hater, but I feel like this is one of those games where even though Enthusiasm are in a huge lead, like things just suddenly turn out for the worst for them. I don't know why, I just have that itch that might happen, but we will see what happens. As it is a 3v4, Relay is going to get 1. Okay, at least for this round, they are good. Unless Mysterio is able to do a lot here. Well, he's able to get 2 and 0 with another. This is down to 1v1, where 0 is able to win Street 8 their first round. So 2v4 this time turned into a 1v0 Street 8. When it matters the most, they're able to perform. And the thing is, like, it's almost like they're doing this in a 4v5, right? Because Krong, he's still on 0 frag. Sure, he might give some info. You might even get some damage in, but it's like, Krong, you have to wake up, buddy. If you want Street 8 to win, you have to wake up. Everyone has to play. I mean, on the other side of things, Toos and Relay are low on kills as well, so this is quite an interesting game here.
Yeah, it definitely is. And so as more of these rounds come about, you know, we'll be able to see, you know, more of this unfold. But yeah, Toos only with 1, not the best. You know, Relay with 2, better. But that's still better than 0. That's the biggest thing is, you know, even though they've been somewhat impactful. Now, Krong, you know, he's given some information. He's been a part of the fun. And there he goes. There's the first kill onto the board. Taking down Plant. And look at that. 0 even gave us a nice knife stab of a congratulations to Krong. Love it. But now we get to see which route they want to go. Which, honestly, they've been doing B quite a lot. So I think maybe A would be a good chance to go for. Yeah, I mean, there's only 2 players. Now, they do have to get past Not Broken, though. He's so close. Just right on the other side of this wall. Will he be expected? Will Rez check this? Ooh, that's a yes.
He does take Not Broken down, yeah. His awareness is just on point today. So we do have a 4v4 unfolding, and again, Enthusiasm, they really love hitting that B bomb site. I believe they haven't planted or haven't even went A a single time in this game, and I mean, that means that if they, you know, if things start to dry out on B, they can simply attack A. We haven't seen a single try there. So many options that Enthusiasm have yet to explore. So they're trying to take the B bomb site once again. Nevery, he might be caught off guard. This position where the column is, it's so strong. Like, it is kind of a gimmicky play where if you peek, you have to get them, but if you do, you get a triple. Ooh. And Toos, he is able to refrag those. So this is still competitive. This is still a 1v4 turned into a 1v2, but Toos was only on 1 frag before this started, but he's still able to get Krong. What is happening here? Toos tripling his kill feed here, and now he's ready to plant the bomb as well. Now that util is going to come down, but Toos, will he be able to get that last one? That's a real question here, jiggling around there, and he's not able to complete it. 0 once again in that 1v1, winning it out. So far, 0 has won Street 8 both their rounds in the 1v1, just being a bit better, just being able to close it out. So huge props to him, and that is going to be our 6th round of play ended. So I feel like my prediction, A Master of Enthusiasm, somehow, like at one point, just breaking, is slowly coming true. I'm sorry, Enthusiasm fans. Like, I didn't mean it. I'm just like, you know what? I had this weird intuition in my head about it.
Well, considering that's what's happened on half of the matches so far in this minor, that, you know, people do so good and then it stops. And you know, but hopefully maybe that was just a fluke. Hopefully that you know, continues to roll through. And well, we're gonna find out. So Enthusiasm, they're still up by 2, which is okay. And STREETEIGHT, well, they're working on it. There's just a bunch of pistols. We got some Deagles. We got some Tech 9s. So, a lot better than just, you know, your standard hokey pokey pistol. So, nothing too bad. But can they go up against the rivals? We're going to give it a shot.
Yeah, this is their first A-set execute. I'm excited to see what they have prepared in store for us. So they will be attacking the A-bomb site. Zero is trying to run around that angle there, but 2 is just stronger, just better with that Deagle. Oh, not broken. He's looking for some more frags as well. He does get them, and yeah, now I understand why they haven't went A. I mean, sure, they were only on pistols. They are only on pistols, but like, that was just not a good execute. You know, players kind of fumbling, not going at the same time, and that leaves only Rez left alive with 50 seconds to play with, but only Tech 9 in his hands. So he is making a desperate move towards that mid area, trying to catch some players off guard. Ultimately, there's nothing to save here, so he'll kind of have to sacrifice himself in order to at least try to get the bomb.
Yep, he's going to try. I mean, there's nothing really, you know. I mean, it's a Tech 9. Sure, you could keep it, but, you know, he's going to see what he can do. But that bomb is so covered. And even still, you have Mysterio holding the back end here. Although, gets caught. And the Tech 9 has some action. Although they are protecting that rifle with their lives. And, well, even though there's some damage, you know, right? Look at that. 5 HP left on Not Broken. So close. But not close enough.
Yeah, I mean, slowly making a comeback here. 3 rounds on the board for STREETEIGHT. And it seems like they will not stop anytime soon, as they've finally figured out how to play it on the CD side of things. Ooh, Rez.
And I mean, look
at that.
So
like that shot.
Yeah. I mean, he did the best he could. I mean, it's a Tech 9. It's good, but, you know, an M16 is kind of a little bit better. Just a little bit.
All right. Enthusiasm back to the drawing boards. Going B every round has stopped working a while back. Going A, I mean, yeah, sure. They did have pistols, but hasn't worked out so far. So let's see what they have prepared for this round. Seems like, well, Plaint is prepared to die. As he goes down, this is going to be a 4v5 situation, and so it could be a little bit of a problem. Or will it? Never. Okay, that's a nice refrag on shit. So suddenly things are way more possible, especially with STREETEIGHT having evacuated the B bomb site. If Enthusiasm are quick enough, maybe they meet only 1 or 2 players on it, but it does seem like STREETEIGHT are aware of this fault, aware of this flaw in their defense. So they do rotate over. Oh, but this is going to draw rotations back over. But the interesting thing is it draws both rotations. At this point, Enthusiasm could just hit B, find a completely open bomb set, but instead they opt to go for A, which, I mean, makes sense. With how far up Rez has pushed, he's literally fighting for, you know, A bomb set control while his team is arriving. So if he stays alive just for a little bit longer, it could be possible. But, oh, no, they've once again lost site control. And now they have to battle against, well, 2 players that are on site. This is just so chaotic, going both directions, left and right, as Relay tries to push in. Krong will also have to try to deny some players, but Relay is just better, gets an instant headshot there.
No.
Instant refrag by Mysterio, that is. A 2v2 underway, and the bomb plant will go down. And, oh, not broken. He's broken by that nade, and 2 showing up big time. He's on 1 frag. He was one of those players, one of the 3 players that I said on like before the side switch that, you know, he needs to show up, and now he definitely has shown up, getting 6 frags in a couple of rounds and trying to make it possible, trying to make it work for Enthusiasm as they get their 5th round after a bit of a drought here.
Yeah, it's definitely working. I mean, look at that. I mean, Juice is at 7 kills. He's matching basically everybody else with 8. Now, Relay, maybe not the best, but still doing a little bit better than Grong still. But hey, they're still racking up these rounds. They're now 2 ahead. Not necessarily a, walk away type of round, but we do see MP7 and a FAMAS. So there's some opportunity here to really break through. And I think that, especially with how they're pushing towards B, it's looking a lot better for it if they wanted to go that route. The bomb is in a nice, safe place, just in case. But if they pick up some kills, they're probably going to run back and grab.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. Everyone is
Ooh, wait a
slowing
minute.
down their attacks, but Mysterio, he's actually accelerating, gets res, and that's a big frag for him to be found, but playing quick on refrag. Krong gets 2s down. So this is a 3v4, but the bomb is still dropped, so you have to pick it up, but I do feel like Enthusiast will just go for B until, the end of this game. Why not? Until the end of this half, at least. More often than not, when they go B, it works out, but Krong now is going to eliminate planes, so yeah, B it is once again. Through 2v4 this time, so it could be a little bit harder, especially with 2 players being on that bomb site. Not revealing themselves just yet. Now they do spot relay, so rotations are going to come in, and this is almost an impossible site take. 3 players to take down, them being low, and now Nevery being the only player left alive.
Oof.
This is GG's. The STREETEIGHT gets another round. This game is way closer than we expected, A-Master. Obviously, we don't know what happens when we get to the side switch, but for now, something like this, especially Enthusiasm, kind of being in the lead here, is definitely something we did not expect. But we shall see what happens in Pistol. If Enthusiasm are able to take it, I mean, they are very big contenders for winning it, but if they're not, well, that could be a big problem.
Yeah, this is way closer than I anticipated. Again, we didn't have a whole lot to go off of, so Enthusiasm kind of still had that, unknown factor. They only got 2 rounds, so it's like, maybe, they got against a fairly good team. And so it's like, maybe, I don't know, because just like Horizon and just like Saints, they're just not having a good time. But clearly, there's still some gas in the tank, because being able to get 5/4 with STREETEIGHT, basically somewhat considered, some would say that, they're the best team so far in these last 2 days. I mean, what do you call the team that beats so-called the best team? You call them the better team. If they can secure it and walk it all the way home.
Yeah, if we look at things from that perspective, then Enthusiasm, if they get this pistol round, they're twice as good as Saints. The Saints only got 3 rounds against STREETEIGHT. Like it's like all of this
Exactly.
weird
As of
math
right now.
that we can come up with. But yeah, I mean, as of right now, I'll just say this: I'm very impressed by Enthusiasm's performance, and I hope they don't let their fans down in the second half of things. As STREETEIGHT are approaching the B bomb side of things, they're going to find 3 players there. Let's see what they're able to do in that situation. Krong is going to get res. Oh, and they're all pushing up. Yeah, okay. STREETEIGHT, they've prepared their pistol round strats. All right, Zero gets another, and this is a shut-off round coming in from STREETEIGHT. They've gotten 3 so far. They're going to get the bomb plant as well, and I mean, Enthusiasm, they're lucky if they even get another frag in this round. Now, Relay is going to get 1 with a nade, but I don't think that's going to change too many things here, as crossfires are set up for STREETEIGHT's success. Or just do that.
Yeah,
just rush in. Why not? Not broken with the double headshot.
Yeah, just casually, just take them both out. That's fine. That's fine. But that's going to be tied up. And weapons coming out. So STREETEIGHT looking to take a nice early lead into the second half. Will that continue? We'll find out. Looks like they're going to go for a full type of save for Enthusiasm. Well, looks like a flash is actually coming in. Just one. Just for fun, I guess. We'll see how well it works.
Uh-huh. That's
I
interesting.
can hear the enthusiasm. Tudooch.
Good one. Anyways, we do have an equal scoreline here. Oh, Not Broken is going to push in and get 2s. That's a big frag to be found. Yeah, that B bomb set is completely open for business now. And I think, once again, if they were able to defend it with pistols against pistols, they should be able to defend it with rifles when pistols are only of importance here. Now, Raz is going to get taken down. And I think with that, yeah, this is just quick coming in from STREETEIGHT, and now, as good as Enthusiasm was on that T side, it starts to look like STREETEIGHT have really prepared a tough case to crack for Enthusiasm on their CD side. As I mean, sure, we do have this curse where the team that wins the pistol and the consecutive loses the rifle, but I mean, let's see if that comes true once again. As the first rifle round is underway, this is going to decide a lot. If Enthusiasm lose, we might be looking at 5-8, and I mean, STREETEIGHT, they're not known to choke. But on the other side of things, if Enthusiasm win, I mean, this is equal playing grounds, and STREETEIGHT on quite low cash.
Yeah, indeed. And well, they're going to give it another shot, another run. We have the main rifles rolling in on everybody. And I mean, STREETEIGHT, sure, there's some FALs, and there's an MP5, which, depending on who you are, you might like that more. Oh, Toos just ate that for breakfast. He just took that nade. And that is not going to help. But, hey, a lot of flashes. Nobody can see anything, which means they're keeping them down. Here we go. We got to see at least 2 kills coming in. Rez and Nevery going down. Make that Toos to go with it. All through the smoke, just blasting their faces off. Here comes another nade flying through. But no craziness yet. And a save, unfortunately, has been called. Plant and Relay are running to the opposite side of the map. Trying to get, an extra little bit of tan on that lower area by the pool side.
Alright, well, this is going to be yet another round that STREETEIGHT win. So, they break the curse. They make it happen. They get the first rifle, and now the question is what Enthusiasm are going to do, because Plant and Relay are both on $0. They put everything in this round, and sure, they might upgrade it to a little bit. At least Relay gets an extra 300 for that kill, but it's still a bit of an issue here, as the money is not on their side. I mean, do they want to force yet again? Yeah, seems like that is going to be the call. But then they have to win it,
But
because if they don't, then... Yeah, I mean, maybe going Geeko or trying to at least have money if you lose this round, at least have money in the next one, because if they lose this one, they'll lose all players. STREETEIGHT are going to be on 9, and they're going to have no money except for Nevery. I mean, we'll see. Enthusiasm, obviously, they're trying to do their best here. And STREETEIGHT, well, they're trying to end this game as quickly as possible. This is going to be a very quick attack towards the B bomb set. Some nades, flashes, just all utility raining in. And they're ready to open it up. 3 players of Enthusiasm have to deny it. But yeah, they want to make the push before rotations have even come in. So this is going to be a big one. Nevery, he's fully flashed. He's on top of Rez, though. And somehow Relay is able to find one. That's a great opening for Enthusiasm. That's exactly what they needed. But those nades are deadly. Nevery gets dropped without even seeing a single player. And so they've made their way onto the site. And those smokes are going to isolate them off there. Look at that boost, though. Plant. I love this. This is a great boost, but doesn't spot anything. His smokes are partially denying the visual, though Rez, he does spot a headshot on Mysterio through the smoke there. 3v4 situation. This is still possible for STREETEIGHT, especially with that. Krong, what is that? That's almost off of muscle memory, just pre-firing some angles. But Rez gets another one, Toos with another. Now Krong is left, 1v3. Has to finish what he started. Throws the molly. Great molly. Might deny the defuse a little bit, but they know exactly where he is. And this is just such a hard position to play from. So they are going to be able to... Wait, that molly could have been perfect. Was it? Oh, that's right. That's right on the clock there. Enthusiasm, they do get the fuse.
Ooh. Barely, though. Barely, though. But hey, they're able to make it happen. Things rolled about. And, well, STREETEIGHT and Enthusiasm, this is still going so much closer than ever thought. So Enthusiasm did do their research. They definitely made sure that they were ready to go for one of the strongest contenders of this minor. At least as of right now, based on what we've seen. So, Enthusiasm right there. I mean, STREETEIGHT is bought up pretty fairly decently, and weaponry is looking really nice as well. Now, sure, Relay has a FAMAS, not the best, but definitely has everything else in his pocket, so definitely can help the team out. So we'll have to see what is done. B has yet again been the topic of choice. And, well, it appears to be about to be a 4v4 extravaganza. as soon as they make their move, it's going to be nasty. Because we do have Not Broken and Relay off to the side, so maybe that might be a contender, but here comes everything. All the marbles. Nevery, Prong. We're both getting headshots, one through the smoke. Nevery again. And it's starting to dwindle down. Mysterio is just a sliver of health left. Not Broken and Zero have to be able to make something happen here with Mysterio retreating. They're still here to maybe try and get somebody from behind. Just like this, Plant does go down. And maybe coming back?
Oh, this is interesting. STREETEIGHT, they're fighting tooth and nail here. They definitely want to get this round over the board. But the thing is, they won B so many times that Enthusiasm have no plans of rotating. They know it's most likely going to be B. And Nevery, that's perfect flash setup from his teammate. Not Broken goes down, and suddenly it seems like it's going to be all over once again. A 2v3 on our hands, and twos. What is that? That's a cheeky play there. That's a gimmicky play there. Mysterio, yeah, he's going to run away. There's 15 seconds on the clock, but I don't think he's even going to try to attempt to rush shade. I mean, it's open, but yeah, he has a rifle, but unfortunately, he also only has $200. So obviously, he wants to save that. And so moving into our 15th round of play, all is equal here. As we expected STREETEIGHT to have an easy victory, Enthusiasm have done everything but made it easy for them. You know, they've been consistent on the T side and now on the CD side as well. And honestly, it's starting to look better and better for the side of Enthusiasm.
Yeah, and I mean, they did such a good job. And Nevery as well, just doing such a huge thing. And yeah, that's still a little cheeky spot. It's just a little tiny opening. But yeah, I mean, just keep it. I mean, look, we're 7-7. This is the closest game we've seen. And this was technically the game that should have been the fastest.
Yeah, just chaos all across the board here in day number 2 of the Standoff 2 WINLINE EPIC Minor. We shall see how things turn out. Is it the same level of chaotic as it's been in round number 15? I have a little bit of interesting positioning here. But STREETEIGHT, they're still considering B. They don't want to switch it up. They don't want to go A. They don't even want to explore their options on A. They're simply kind of, I feel like, holding Enthusiasm if they decide to really push up on CD side on A. So yeah, for now, we're simply going to see STREETEIGHT once again attempting that B push. And I mean, I feel like Enthusiasm are more than ready and more than happy to, you know, accommodate them on the B bomb side because, you know, they've been in that situation before. They've denied 2 or 3 B bomb pushes. So why would they, you know, worry here? And we'll see with what util STREETEIGHT are going to work with because Enthusiasm's util is perfect. They can throw smokes, mollies, flashes, nades for days. You know, STREETEIGHT, they do have some util, but they definitely don't have enough for a fake. So once they decide to commit to the B bomb site, that will be their only option and their only choice. They have to make this work here. Otherwise, they might even have to go on an eco, and that could be 9-7 for Enthusiasm. So very chaotic here. We'll see what they're able to do. 30 seconds on the clock.
Needed.
Yeah, all util coming in. This has to be perfect. Oh, he's stuck, but he does throw the smoke to distinguish the molly. But 20 seconds on the clock. They have to make their move now. What is happening here? Not Broken first on site, but Nevery is going to get pronked through the smoke, and that is great. Nevery looking for some more frags there as the bomb, I believe, is going to go down. Mysterio fails to connect his shots, and this seems like another round where STREETEIGHT just fall apart. With only 8 seconds left on the clock, they do get the bomb down. It's only going to be 0, and he goes down as soon as the bomb is down pretty much. So Enthusiasm just playing this one perfectly, and again, just pushing B side doesn't work for STREETEIGHT. I'm not sure what they're trying to do in this situation, but I don't know. I feel like exploring other options like mid or A could be a good call here.
Yeah, I feel like they're probably. I feel like there's gonna be a timeout coming very soon, just to talk about, you know, everything, to make sure that they have the right plans. Because STREETEIGHT, I mean, on pistols. Well, I do see a rifle coming out. And some deagles. That's okay. Good. So nothing like too extravagant, but definitely something that things to work with. We're going to have a hard and fast push headed over to A. But, I mean, realistically, you know, this should be 9 for Enthusiasm. Could that change? Absolutely. Krong here could potentially get someone's head and be able to retrieve a weapon and do all the things. But all about that information gathering. Relays, well, relaying that information over.
Yeah, this does not look good for Street 8. They've put everything into this round. They've spent a lot of cash. Krog is on rifles, so they'll lose this round. They might be able to buy rifles, but definitely not the util and the Kevlar they want, and they literally last round of play, so they have to make it work here, and this is going to be the A-bomb set. Relay, he's ready. He throws a smoke on himself, and he gets a nice opening frag on 0. Oh, 2 is unplaned. You can't do that. Krog does his fighting back, gets 1, but it's not going to be nearly enough as nades are raining in. There's going to be Krog left in the 1v3 now, but Rez is going to put an end to that 1v5 dream clutch. That's going to be Enthusiasm, 1 away from surprising everyone and getting themselves the first 3 points in the group.
And you know what else you can get is that promo code, guys. If you haven't seen them on screen, feel free to go ahead and grab this one and be able to get some extra gold or skin or whatever you're able to get out of this promo code. So be sure that you're putting that in and that you're able to get it. Now, of course, they're going to call that timeout now. So we're going to see some of those replays here and see just what we've may have not have seen if you're just tuning in, and see what kind of craziness happened, which is honestly just right here. Just everybody just got obliterated.
Yeah, some nice highlights, and I feel like this is the right time to call a timeout because Street 8 are really struggling here, right? Like, their performance on the T side has not been the best. They've gotten, what is it, 2, maybe 3 rounds, but like, they need to get a little bit more, you know? The only rounds they've got were kind of the pistol and, you know, the next one, and then they got that first rifle round, but it's like, that's not going to be enough, and their advancements towards B, yes, they could work in the pistol. It doesn't exactly work in most of these rifle rounds, as Rez is going to take this column position once again. I don't think he is spotted, and last time we saw some insane plays there coming in from that column. So let's see if the history repeats itself. As Street 8 once again just gearing up for a B-side execute. This is going to be it for them. This is going to be their chance, their only chance back into this game. Oh, but that's a good spot coming in from Not Broken. Rez's positioning was not the best, and now some nades are coming in, but I do believe that Street 8 have a chance in this as they make it a 3v5. Plank, Relay, and Nevery are there, but they're kind of a bit isolated here. And the thing is, Street 8, they don't have to commit just yet. They can simply drop the bomb. They can even rotate over towards A, and I believe that they do know that A could be potentially clear as nades are coming in. Seems like they will try to at least sell the B bomb site execute. The bomb is getting picked up as well, and yeah, I think with this, they're getting more and more players onto the bomb site, so they could try to make it work here, but Plane is still very close. Oh, and this boost is great, although Krog again! He's just so aware of that positioning. Last time as well, he was able to pop a headshot there. So I feel like we're looking what might be the closest game ever in this minor in the group stage. This is a 8-9. Probably a master, right? Like Never is already saving, right?
Yeah, they're already saving. I was just saying what because Relay was actually able to get a molly kill. I'm like, they was, halfway nowhere close, but I guess, that's what happens when you have low health and you just accidentally touch it. So it's like, hey, like what just happened there? But, either way, able to get the bomb planted. So that's going to help Street 8. And yeah, I think we're easily going to be going to an 8-9. And especially with two-way saved weapons. And especially with Neverly. Nevery's already got 5,300 in his pocket as we roll into the next round. And everybody else having 4,600, 5,500. And this should be a pretty good buy across the board. So this should be an end-all be-all type of thing.
Yeah, this is the round where either Street 8 can actually win it quite easily. I mean, if they win this round, it's 9-9, but, the money is not really on Enthusiasm's side. Or, I mean, Enthusiasm, this is pretty much for everything. This is, even though it's 9-8 instead of a 9-9, this is almost like the last round of play. And seems like, again, even though I wouldn't say that Street 8 have had much success going towards B, they're trying to go there again. And Enthusiasm, they're just running the same setups. Yeah, maybe the positioning's changed a little bit, but it's still the same old 2 towards B, 2 heavy B, 1 towards mid, but very soon ready to switch towards B, and then 2 on A. And rotation's coming in as well because, Enthusiasm, they've had an A attack once, so I feel like they expect this to happen. I'm just kind of, I don't know, I feel like Street 8 are kind of beating a dead horse, and, if it works for them once, they don't expect don't expect it to work every single time. This is a bit of a weird one for me.
Yeah, I mean they're well trying it yet again, but we're seeing a nice stack over towards B. It's not bad. Bomb at a nice safe position, and we are seeing Schizo just scooting around to see if he can see anyone. Again, that boost is huge. Trying to get just the tip of someone's head, which they do see, but are not able to make any connections. But will they expect Schizo here? Will they expect it? That's the big thing. Now, we are going to see Nevery doing what he does best, taking him down. Now, Schizo is able to at least take one for a refrag. A lot of damage being dealt to Nevery, and Schizo still scaving away. Still everything in his pocket. No damage. Oh, no, here we go. It's all going down. It's all up to Plant. He's the last one live. He does get one, but it's a 1v2, and he has 2 HP. That is it. Well, Stray Bullet decided to take him out, so here we go. We are at the end. We are at the maximum. There is nothing left in the tank. There is no more rounds. It is 9-9. This is the end-all be-all, and, well, the money situation does not look the best for Enthusiasm. They're going to buy up. They're going to see what they got. Nevery. There he is. Okay, so now we got some stuff coming through. And Plant basically is hoping that his team can grab him something.
Yeah, this is the first 9-9 in the group stage. Who would have guessed that we get here? This was a game that, most, including me, predicted to be a very one-sided affair for the side of STREETEIGHT, just winning quite easily, perhaps mauling them over the same way they did Saints yesterday. But look at us now. Look at us now. We've gotten to a 9-9. And once again, STREETEIGHT, they're just going to keep pushing that B. They're just going to keep forcing that issue. And, I mean, let's see if it works out for them, as this time actually they're, for some reason, Enthusiasm are not really defending it. They're back on the bomb site. I mean, sure, it makes sense. Maybe they want to make a 5v5 retake, but at the same time, they're almost giving the bomb plant away here to STREETEIGHT, and this could not be any worse. Although Rez, look at this. This is a big backstab. Oh, but Mysterio, he's so aware, or is he? Krong is going to open things up on twos, and Mysterio is still watching his back. So I feel like if he gets this frag, this could be all over. This backstab is everything for STREETEIGHT.
It's working. It's a-going. Nevery being the one to make more things happen often in this late game. Rez able to pick one more, so now we are equalized. It is 3-3, maybe not. And look at that, Schizo is super low, so if they go for it, Krong's the only saving grace here. He has the most health. He can make anything happen.
He tries, but
That'll
the defuse is coming in, and they do it.
But
Enthusiasm do it. They get the ninja defuse in a situation where you thought it could not be possible. STREETEIGHT, they're not able to spot the player through the smoke, and that's going to be Enthusiasm. After such a long battle against STREETEIGHT, after what seemed like STREETEIGHT finally winning, no, they win it with a ninja defuse. Incredible scenes here at the last game of the group stage. I just did not believe that was possible, but I mean it was, and I feel like Enthusiasm definitely deserving this one.
Absolutely. Their showing yesterday was non-existent. I mean, 2 rounds. That's all they got, 2-10. And it's like, oh no, that's going to be really bad. And then, your top contender yesterday, STREETEIGHT. They come into it, we're like, no, this is probably not going to be the best, maybe, kind of, sort of. Nope. Guess what? They're just going to go ahead and pull it. They're going to go ahead and take it, although it got all the way down to the wire, 9-9. But the point is, only one can win, and it was Enthusiasm. It was, and the fact that it was a ninja defuse at the end, that's just the best part of it. Like, it's not like, oh, we killed everybody. It's like, no, sneaky man here, just, not even being seen at all. It's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, Enthusiasm definitely deserving to win that game. Now, obviously, we'll see how they continue to do in the group stages. This is only the second day of play. There's still 3 more days to go in the group stage. And I mean, we've seen some some unexpected results. Let's just say that. Like we've seen Saints being on 0 points as the previous game, the 5th game that we watched before this one, well, they lost, right? So yeah, it's been all across the board. I mean, we are going to see the group stage rankings anytime soon, but before that, obviously, we'll go over the highlights and also the MVP of this game. But yeah, overall, just a very hectic first 2 days opening up the group stage. I mean, I'm sure that it will calm down a little bit. As I said, most times when you start like a new tournament, players are just getting ready. They're starting to play in, and so they're starting to at this point they're starting to understand more and more exactly what they need to do to win. But geez, man, this was a very close game. This was a very close game. Hopefully, we see more of these coming.
Yeah, this I have, not to put any expectations on anybody, but enthusiasm, you can't go back. You can't go back to a 2-10 or a 1-10. You can't do that anymore. You just went toe-to-toe with STREETEIGHT, who did the absolute best yesterday. I fully expect to be seeing you much later in the stages based off of this play. You just got to do the same thing again. Just keep it going, because that would be amazing to see, especially after the whole first day starts. This is a fantastic turnaround.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think many people were expecting to see this kind of a performance. Coming in from well, I'd say the team that most expected to finish bottom of the group. So yeah, some great stuff there coming in from enthusiasm. And I feel like once we see those groups standing like that, it's just gonna be again, all over the board, because we have some teams that maybe people didn't expect to perform well, just playing absolutely out of their minds. But then we also see play teams and teams like Saints and also players individually just not performing that sometimes you would have expected to perform. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting one as we will head into day number 3 tomorrow. Obviously, again, this is the Standoff 2 minor hosted by WINLINE EPIC. So this takes place 9 days in a row. We've gotten through the first 2. The next 3 days will be group stage games, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then on Thursday we will start with the playoffs, and there will be 4 days of playoffs, and they will end with an epic final on Sunday. So in exactly a week, we will crown our minor champions. But for now, there's still a lot to be discovered. We haven't even figured out which teams make it out of the groups, right?
No, we still got to wait on that. They're tallying up everything. They want to make sure all the numbers are right and everybody gets put in their right positions. And it looks like we will be seeing those highlights before we see those standings. And honestly, this game had so many good kills and good clips. And this wasn't necessarily YouTube montage material, but it absolutely could have been with what happened. And, just by the hair, there were so many people who survived on 2 HP, 5 HP. I mean, it came down to a lot of these deciders to a bullet. That was it, just one.
Yeah, there were a lot of close rounds, but I feel like they were kind of equally sided. It wasn't like there were like 5 different 1v1s and, only enthusiasm always won them. So I feel like at the end, the score was pretty deserved for both teams. I feel like 9-9 was, as it reflected the actual gameplay correctly. But yeah, enthusiasm. I like how they kept fighting. They were 4-0 up, and then suddenly STREETEIGHT were like, no, we are STREETEIGHT. We are in fact going to win this one. And so they did string together quite a few rounds here. But I like that, enthusiasm, even when they were down, they were still able to, finally break that momentum that STREETEIGHT had and do it multiple times. So yeah, definitely showing up big time here and showing us that perhaps they could be one of the contenders to actually make it out of the group if they continued like this type of performance against a team that many expect to make it to the playoffs at least.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they showed such good dominance, and the fact that enthusiasm did such a 180 to me, that this should be some great plays, and I'm fully excited to see some new names and new faces flying around to make it further of the way in. Now, again, obviously nobody can perform the best every single day, so there will be some ups and downs no matter which team it is. But honestly, the accuracy was on point, the utility usage was on point, and the fact that it got all the way down to the wire just shows not only enthusiasm for such a huge turnaround, but STREETEIGHT also being able to keep up as well. That they maybe, like I said, they didn't do too great at the beginning, but the fact that they were able to move forward and continue to do that. And look at this Ninja Diffuse. They had not even a clue. There was too much equipment being thrown. They didn't even hear any beeps. And then was able to get the kill right there. Oh, everybody, just amazing. Now here is the official standings for the matchup. It was amazing. I mean, look at all these skills. I mean, we got 18, 19, 17, and 15 for the top two. We got Krong working his way back up. Definitely looks great for him and not broken. Along with Nevery and Rez coming up from the rear, being the top of Enthusiasm, really showing up today.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty interesting one, right? Because Nevery, pretty much the only player on the side of Enthusiasm that had such this great of a rating. It seems like Nevery is really, pushing forward, because yesterday as well, even though Enthusiasm only got 2 rounds, you could see some flares of Nevery. So yeah, a bit of an interesting situation where STREETEIGHT actually have all 5 of their players performing, more or less the same. But then on the side of Enthusiasm, Nevery just, decided to wake up, with the right mindset today, gets himself a 1.73 rating. The rest is heavily below that, more around 1, and yeah, ultimately nets himself the victory off. I would say, if Nevery wasn't there, if he was just performing average, I'm sure Enthusiasm would not have won. So props to him. I think this was overall a great showcase that, even if you are starting off on the wrong foot, then you can, make up for it in the next game. Now, hopefully Saints hear that memo, because so far, again, they're on 0 points. And very soon we'll show you the group stage ratings so you guys understand just how weird of a situation this is. Here we go. So we have the group stage where Pepes in Group A are on 6, and then Necessary and Bullet Force also on 6. Flawless gameplay for them. What's more interesting is that teams like Horizon and Revile, yeah, they're, on 3 points. They haven't lost both games, but they're not exactly group leaders as some might have expected them to be. And then I feel like in Group A, this is the weirdest group, right? Because we have 4 teams on 3 points, and Noobs, well, they're, I believe, in the bottom there because of their round balance. So this is an interesting one. Noobs, the same Noobs who are playing in the major, and then just the biggest, the weirdest out of them all is Saints, still on 0 points, still struggling to find their path in this minor. And yeah, I mean, tomorrow again they'll have another game, but so far, I would be praying for Saints, no pun intended, because they need to get that first game over the line. They need to get those first 3 points here.
Yeah, they really do, because I mean, they're champions. What are they doing with 0 points? They are 0-2. I mean, that's just really weird. So we'll have to find out. We'll have to find out if Saints can really bring it back. I mean, they did pretty good today, but nothing spectacular. So, but the fact that Enthusiasm, Noobs, Horizon, they're above Saints. I mean, that is just almost unheard of. To see that low for Saints. So, I mean, maybe they could turn it all around tomorrow, win 3 days in a row, and be right on top. But the fact that Enthusiasm is sitting literally next to and slightly above, I mean, that really says something, especially against STREETEIGHT as well. They're slightly above them, too. So, a lot of good stuff to come.
Yeah, most definitely. Hopefully we see a lot of good stuff coming from all teams. Hopefully all of them play to, their best tomorrow, as that would make for a very interesting competition. But I think for today, that is going to be pretty much it. Again, all times for all games tomorrow will be on screen after we sign off. But I do believe it starts at around 4 or 3 CET, so a bit later than today. But, I mean, with that, I think we saw a great day of matches, as I said. Hopefully tomorrow we see more of that. And I think with that, we can sign out. Thank you, everyone who has watched in the English version. We see you guys in the chat. We actually do read the live chat, so we appreciate you sticking around. We appreciate you supporting the English stream. So obviously, like it, subscribe, turn on notifications, so you do get a notification when we go live tomorrow or in 2 days, or in fact for the final. But I think with that, that'll be it for today. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Axlebolt, for hosting this tournament, and I was Twist, and with me was Amaster. See you guys tomorrow.
See you guys.
I don't mind being right, even when we got it wrong. I kinda like making it up as we go. And ever since the second grade when you first caught my eye, I knew you were different in all the ways I like. And I won't hide that I'm right, even when we got it wrong. But why you keep playing without the same man? This other little lie, the coming ground is shaking in your eye. If you could believe me, it's dropping the